I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Hello there, travelers, and welcome to my channel. I'm Shifty Nivy, and if you enjoy goofy, cozy gaming content, then get your
Have you ever
snacky
seen these
snacks
stickers on my
and
back?
snuggle
Do me a
in.
favor and take
And if
them
you want to
off.
keep up to date with all my
Malazines like to
shenanigans,
play
remember
pranks
to do
sometimes.
all the fun things, the likes, the follows, the subscribes, all that good jazz, because this appeases the algorithm Archon, and it keeps me in your feed. Okay, so it's been a while. I kind of had to go on hiatus for a little bit to help my family out with some issues. We did have a death in the family that kind of created a bit of a vacuum, and it was all hands on deck. We all needed to fill in, and so that's where I've been. I really
once
appreciate
considered
all
keeping
of
some pets
the
in my office, but
heartfelt
soon gave up
wishes
on the
and, you know,
It's
the
just not
messages
right to
telling
keep
me to
small
take my
animals
time
where
and
they
get back
won't
to
be able
it.
to see the sun.
It meant a lot. It really gave me, because I kind of just bit of disclosure here. I have an issue with feeling guilty all the time for random stuff, like silly things, like, you know, buying a pair of socks. I feel guilty. I should have spent that money on something else. You know, stuff like that. It's weird. It's just from, well, my history with my mental health issues. And yeah, so having you guys tell me to take my own time and work through
Have you ever seen
everything
these
and be there for
stickers
my
on my
family
back? Do me a favor and
definitely
take them
helped
off.
me not feel like, you know,
Malazines
I was
like to play
taking
pranks
away
sometimes.
from, you know, the goals and what we're trying to build here as a community. But yeah, I really appreciate all of you. And guess what? Good news! We're at 100 followers on Twitch, and I'm so excited. So today we are going to be doing a Monday marathon, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Off and on. I do have a loose schedule posted on all of my socials so that you guys can kind of follow along with the game plan. So far, we're going to start off with dailies and all kinds of fun jazz. Today, you know, the standard stuff, the dailies, the domains, dumping all that resin, maybe do some of our weekly maintenance. Then we are going to follow up with...
It's just not
I think
right
we have an
to keep small
event
animals
where we're supposed to
where
get a
they
free
don't
Fremine.
see the sun.
So we're going to do that. And then we're going to jump right into the Archon quest in the new zone. I have barely unlocked anything. I think I went through and just grabbed a couple of the waypoints to try and speed things along. But aside from that, I have been spoiler free. I have not watched any of the content related to 4.2 aside from what we watched together a few Fridays back. So I'm excited and gonna be blindsided. I have been warned it's gonna be an emotional roller coaster, so buckle up. Oh, hello, thank you for joining us. So without further ado, we're gonna get right into it.
If you ever see any
And-
stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off.
Boom.
Malazines like to
Oh,
play
wait.
pranks sometimes.
Wrong boom. It's been a minute. And boom. Nope. Not quite boom. There we go. There's Rifley. Okay. Is it me without technical difficulties? Probably not. All right. We're going to start off with some dailies. And kind of catch the vibe. We have mail. What mail do we have? Oh, remember to always do your Hoyo Labs community check-in daily rewards for all the free goodies. Plus, there's all kinds of good stuff on the Hoyoverse apps. Ooh, I forgot to post that I was streaming on there. Oopsie. I probably should do that. Might do that during the break.
There'll be an extra.
Let's see. So we have a new heated battle tactical mode for TCG. I've been working really hard on 100%ing my TCG because that's the easiest thing for me to do on mobile. So that is something I have dug into, and we have a lot of fun new cards in the TCG. All right, we have our test runs for Farina, who I had to run out of curiosity's sake. And my boy Baizu. We know I love Baizu. We also have Charlotte, who is new. I have not run her yet. I'm excited because I think I pulled her. And then we have Queen of the Sea, Beidou. So we will probably do some test runs after we do our dailies. Okay, so here we go. Where are our dailies at? How are they looking? Are we close to waypoints? Oh, we have 2 over here in the Fontaine Research Institute area. Oh, 3 out here. So we will go ahead and we'll save the underwater ones for last because they're my favorite. Let's see, let's do this oddball over here. Spreading evil. Let's go wreck some abyss mages. We love to smack around the fluff butts. No, they're not fluff butts. What are they called? Mr. Fluffy Butts? Is that what Klee called them? Mr. Fluffy Butts. Oh. Okay. And this way. Oh, I need to change out my team. I gotta have my boy on here. That's right. Yesterday I was running a domain that was water-based. So I had to take my boy off my team.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
Anytime, Monsieur Neuvillette. Anytime. I have changed out my build on Neuvillette. I'm testing out a new weapon. The new Battle Pass weapon. Oh, hello! Thank you for joining us! Thank you! It's been a minute! It's great to see you! So I have been testing out the Sacrificial Jade on Neuvillette. I love the crit rate increase, but more importantly, I am here for this max HP increase. I only have it, I think, to Refinement Rank 3. I'm hoping to get it to 5 within the next few months. But we will have to wait and see. I do have him in a full set of Marichusi Hunter. I'm going to learn how to pronounce this, I promise. Marichusi Hunter. And I think I've got an off piece of Gladiator here for crit damage. So we've got crit damage, we've got hydro damage bonus, we've got HP, obviously, and some attack with HP percentage, and some more HP percentage on the HP piece. So we've got him looking pretty. Got a nice crit rate. I mean, it's a little high. I could come off the crit rate just a smidge. Nice crit damage. Loving that hydro damage bonus. But as you can see, with the weapon I have him in now, he's only at 34 health, which isn't bad. It's not bad. But watch what happens. Watch the boost he gets when he's off the field for 5 seconds. Gotta wait for it to kick before I go into the screen. There we go. All right, so we have our visual trigger, and we come over here. Now check that out. 41k. That is an insane damage boost for him. Plus, I don't have to sacrifice my crit rate or my crit damage in order to have an HP weapon. So, loving this weapon on him. Eventually, I'd like to have his signature, but we'll have to wait and see. Okay, so that's where Neuvillette is sitting, because he and Wriothesley were the two that we were building last I left off. Wriothesley is now in Lost Prayer of the Sacred Winds, which gives him that beautiful crit rate boost. And he has an attack percentage of over 2k, which is really nice. Or attack number over 2k. So if we come down here, I've got him in a good crit rate level, some nice crit damage, very similar to Neuvillette. And of course we have his cryo damage bonus at 62%. As far as artifacts, now having two characters that you're running for the same artifact set is great, so long as they don't need the same stats. Unfortunately, Neuvillette and Wriothesley share a lot of the crit rate, crit damage stats that I needed. So that made it a little difficult. However, Wriothesley does focus on attack instead of straight HP, so that gave me a little bit of wiggle room to prioritize which piece went where. So he has a crit damage hat, because he has a crit rate weapon. We've got the cryo damage goblet, a nice attack timepiece, nice attack percentage on his feather, and, you know, crit rate, crit damage. The attack flat rate's not great. I'm still running for a better piece, but that's where he sits at the moment. I think he's pretty solid.
Word of advice, don't break the law.
So I consider these two characters pretty close to done, but I'm going to keep running for the artifacts because I'm hoping to pull a Farina, and I don't have a decent set of Golden Troop for her yet, so we're going to keep pushing that envelope until I lose my 50-50 with her only have 2 days left. That's possible. Okay, without further ado, let's get into the daily. Boom! Look at that 20k. That was gorgeous. Oh yes, give me the Pyro Mage. Alright, here we go. Let's show off.
Silence!
Let's give our boy some love.
Let's begin.
So the way I'm running this team is I am alternating between Neuvillette and Wriothesley based on whether or not Neuvillette's damage bonus is kicking, or his HP bonus. I'm calling it a damage bonus because HP is damage for him, but whether or not his HP bonus is kicking.
Mind the side effects.
So I swap between the two, like, let me talk about the visual cue I'm talking about. See how there's an X under Neuvillette? If that's there, then I'm going to switch over to him. I'm going to focus on DPSing it down until that goes away. When that goes away, I switch back to Wriothesley. At least that's how I'm running them at the moment. This is still kind of a friendship team because Wriothesley's friendship is not maxed out yet. But I did get to 10 on Neuvillette, which is awesome. Ooh, is that a side quest? That is. We will have to mark this one to come back to. Gonna come right about here. Nope. Right there, and mark it for a side quest. Nice. Okay, off to our next daily. Let's do the other one that's over here at the Fontaine Research Institute. I have missed you guys. Everything has been so chaotic. It's nice to feel a bit normal this morning. Alright, it seems that the matter in which we are improving Fonta has got to change. You want to improve the Fonta? Oh, yes, my dear honorary senior researcher, it's good to see you. Do you still remember me? Well, you might not, considering how busy you were previously. But no matter, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Henry, a member of the Fonta development team at your service.
You mentioned adjusting the way in which you improve Fonta. Are you developing some all-new version of it or something?
That's exactly what I've been doing all this time. We've had some success and some failures, and even now, standing at the crossroads between the two. However, I've been working in business-related fields too much. I fear my mind is now closer to a merchant's than that of a researcher. As such, my recent development attempts have been rather uninspired, and my design plans have proved likewise. I used to have all manner of fascinating ideas back when I worked at the Research Institute. But we wound up going with the plan that would be easier for the public to accept, which would help Fonta sell better. Many of my design drafts were left on the cutting room floor as a result. But I have always believed that those original drafts contained an incredible amount of inspirational value. My return to the Institute was also intended to find those drafts I left behind in my lab, and perhaps even the samples I left behind. Basically, I hope that the passionate and inspired past me can give present me a bit of a boost. Hey, this is 100% legit. Like, if I am wanting to sit and write poetry or something like that, which I do on occasion, it's not great, but it's me. Going back and rereading some of my old work, especially like my angsty stuff from high school, can give me that inspiration or help me dig into that emotion that I was feeling during that time and really give me a boost. Like a light bulb goes off, you know?
Huh. Did that lab not get caught up in the explosion?
Hardly. It was blasted as sky high as well.
Oh, hello! Thank you for joining us! It's great to see you!
Hardly. It was blasted sky high as well.
Wait, then where would you even begin to look for your stuff? Are you going to use magic to get those drafts off the ground or something?
Well, please, let me finish. The lab was caught in a blast, yes, and that is a tragedy, but those drafts are not made from paper. They might have just been blown away rather than blown to bits. Oh, they are made of paper. Sorry, I misread. As such, they may have floated down to the earth quite safely following the initial explosion. Your optimism brings tears to my eyes. Thank you for the praise. I've always seen it as one of my principal virtues. Ooh, yes! I'm having liquid breakfast. Well, I had a smoothie earlier, and that totally counts. What are you having for breakfast? I hope it's something yummy. I'm not joking here. The lab in which the Fonta research was in is not that close to ground zero, and so there's every chance that it was not directly hit by the explosion. In any case, if our lab had been closed for some time at that point, and there weren't any active machines in there, so there was no risk of fire either. The best case scenario, the documents and samples I left in there may indeed have been knocked airborne by a shockwave rather than being utterly destroyed. Ooh, that sounds so yummy. Eggs, pancakes, sausage, and melon. Oof. Covering all the bases. Got your protein, got your carbohydrates that make everything yummy, and then you've got your fruit. 100%. Nice balanced breakfast. And with the aid of some of my colleagues, I've been able to calculate the possible location of said materials. The only issue is that they're a bit far away. So my dear honorary senior researcher, surely you would not leave a Fanta and the Institute in the lurch, would you?
Well, if it's about a new Fanta flavor, Traveler, could we help him? Couldn't we?
All right, Paimon, we'll do it for you. Anything for the food for Paimon. Splendid. With your aid, I am yet more certain that we shall succeed. First, let me investigate the destination we're heading to this time. Let me see. Aha! Here we go. First search the vicinity of this spot. I'll mark the location 1 on your map.
Isn't this area mostly water? Your stuff hasn't fallen in, right?
Oh, don't worry. When we seal our materials, we waterproofed and insect-proofed everything on that sheet of paper.
Whoa! What technique is that?
It's hardly worthy of being called a technique. We just put the manuscripts inside hardy waterproof bags and sealed them tightly. Cool, so we're not going to be looking for sheets of paper in the water. We're only looking for one item, one bag. Let's look for the bags then. Ah, right. Oh yes, here's 2 bottles of Fanta for a quick pick-me-up. And we are off! Oh, 3 dailies underwater? Yes, please. Okay, let's see. Where is his shenanigans? Sorry, got to adjust. There we go. That's better. Okay. And... uh-oh! Looks like it's time for a crab battle! And... boom! We'll start with Riceley. Apply some cryo. Alright, and... Nubilex. Look at his gorgeousness. Yes! Oh no! Oh, he lost his bonus. Time to switch. And boom. No drops, though. Hello! Thank you for joining us! I think it's kind of a play on words there. The region is called Fontaine, and this is like their signature drink, Fanta. But I'm sorry, every time I say Fanta, I think, want a Fanta? Does anybody else remember the crazy ladies that used to dance around in the color-coded outfits?
It's just not right.
Or is
to
that
keep
just
small
me?
animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Maybe I'm dating myself a bit there. But yeah, I remember them being on TV all the time. With all the different flavors. Pineapple was the best, but you can't find that one anymore. Oh, you remember? Awesome! Yes, I used to get a giggle out of that commercial. All their cute little outfits. Alright, let's go take him back his research papers. Hopefully he's not as wordy this time. Oh, pina colada? Ooh, that sounds good. I know that grape and orange are still around. Those are the ones that I see pretty frequently. I can't believe you found these documents completely intact. You really are my lucky star.
Huh? Hang on. Why do you look so shocked? You didn't have any hopes of successful retrieval, did you?
What? No, I swear on my Fanta that I never thought of it that way. You best not have. Well, it's very good that we've retrieved these materials. In any case, give me a moment to study their contents. Ooh, lime would be good, and peach would be good. I'm not crazy about fruit punch, but those two sound amazing. This records the various methods we can use to adjust the Fanta's sweetness. Huh. Adding salt to Fanta boosts its flavor. Wow. Past me. What a novel thought. Looks like present you has some reflecting to do.
Paimon's not sure about salty Fanta.
Ooh, blueberry would be a great one. Why doesn't anybody do blueberry soda? Full disclosure, I actually used to work at a soda factory. I'm not gonna say who for, but I saw a lot of flavors come through there, and blueberry was not one of them. Huh? Would you not like such a flavor? Oh, don't worry. The saltiness you get from the salt wouldn't be too intense. The drink would still slant toward the sweet taste, after all. Well, but since you did help me retrieve the materials, the new flavor I'm going to develop will also take your suggestion into account. Do you think that I should take the suggestion that this draft contains and add salt to Fanta? I do. I mean, people do salted caramel all the time. I mean, it makes sense. Sometimes salty sweet is a vibe. So I'm going to tell him go for it. Beverly. Ooh, I think I'm missing the reference. Just add it. A little saltiness will do us a bit of good. Plus, I mean, this is Fontaine. It's all water, it's all ocean. You know, a saltwater touch wouldn't go amiss. I'll continue my research into new Fanta flavors. Once I finish the product, I'll be sure to have you try it. Ooh, I bet we'll actually get to try it. That's gonna be awesome. Saltiness, sweetness, how do I balance these? That was a lengthy daily, but I'm happy we did it. That one was fun. Alright, let's travel to the next one. Don't get crabby. We'll try not to get crabby. Oh, an Italian soda that was sold by Coca-Cola at one point. Nobody liked it. It tasted like carbonated soap water. Ew! Ew. I love my carbonated water, but I don't like soapy flavors. I don't think anybody likes soapy flavors, but right now, my most recent obsession is Liquid Death. Oh my gosh, if you get the, what is it called? It's something lime. But it's so good. Let's go fight some crabs. Oh. Let's go fight some cannons. Where's the cannons at? Let's see. If I can see where... Alright, there's where I'm getting shot from. And... boom! Oh. Sorry guys, I am out of practice. Boom! There we go! One down. I see you. Not gonna get me this time. Boom! Is that all of them? Nope, it says there's another one. See if we can we shoot it from here or are we too far away? Yes! It works! Ooh! What is this? Is this a chest? Okay. I'm gonna borrow your abilities, water puppy. I've got a feeling these are gonna explode, like, aggressively. Oh, they respawn quick! Okay. I don't know if I've got the right tool for the job here. Do we have any of those jellies? I don't see any of the jellies. Ah, there he is. You're who I need. Let me borrow your abilities. Please don't get mad at me, Mr. Seahorse. I promise. I'm not here to cause problems. One bomb. Okay. So that's still not quick enough either. Let's see if we put it in the middle. There we go! Like a boss. Oh, I'm the polar opposite. I get excited when it gets cold. I can't stand summer, but that's because the summer hates me. Nope, that did not work. Let's see. Oh, it's moving. Let's see, and boom! Ha! Oh, lots of chests. Yeah, the sun hates me. The warmer months hate me. I'm all about the winter months. It's my jam. I've even got the window open over here. I'm like, yes, come inside. Cold air. Exactly. You can always take more layers. No, you can always put more layers on. You can only take off so many layers before it's a problem. Alright, let's see. Where did the... There it is. Ooh, we're gonna go on a trip. Let's get Newbie let out here, so we're a little faster. Plus, there's just something about swimming with him. Now that we know who he is. Gotta catch the bubble. And come on! Oh, so close. So close. So close. Come on! I should have grabbed those fishies. Oh, we got it. We got it. And now we are off to talk to Catherine and add extra RB sauce. Coffee, 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 coffee. Something about a happy coffee morning.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
And add extra RB sauce to you too, Catherine.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Do-do-do. Look at those
Ad
primos. Alright, and let's grab our people that have been out adventuring for us on our behalf. I think that's everybody. See where that gets us on our battle pass. Oh, thank you. It's my Jack Skellington mug. It's festive and fun, and it got me through college during COVID. I've had it for like 6 years, and it's my favorite mug. It's the only one I use. I collect mugs. Well, I don't really collect mugs. I'm bad for purchasing mugs and then not using them because I always use this one. Just like my travel cups. I have like 2 travel cups I actually use. I have this one, which is my sugar skulls. They're fun and happy. And then my Starbeast cup. I'm a drink goblin. I have to have like 3 different options available. Okay, so we gotta use our resin for our daily still. And I might need to do some crafty things.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Okay, let's see. Let's come over
Mondstadt's
here.
water is crisp and pure.
And can we
Lear
craft?
has an enduring aftertaste.
No, we cannot, because I'm a procrastinator
In Inazuma,
tater.
the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
Okay, so let's see where we're at for wishes, because maybe I've worked my way up. Oh, I've worked my way up to a couple wishes. Yes, I am a silly little goblin, and that is okay. We are embracing our goblin era. Okay, so let's see where we're at here, because I think I am pretty close to pity. And I think we've got about 2 wishes worth at the moment. So let's see where we're at. Like I said, I've been leveling up the TCG so that I would have primo gems for... Oh my gosh, we are so close. I consider page 16 when you're like guaranteed. And we are right here on page 15 with 2 pulls. Oh, come on. Don't make me go all the way. Come on. This is her last day. I mean, she ends tomorrow. But it's like, oh, please. Please, Farina. Or whoever we end up with. If we lose, we lose. That's fine. And I will just start saving for Nouvellette at that point. I think I want to grind for the C6 on the Nouvellette. At least the C1. Bare minimum the C1. Okay, we've got a blue sad panda. But that's okay. It will fuel our weapon obsession. Alright, here we go again. And... Yes, that is exactly who that is. That is the person behind the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. He is my favorite character in the game right now. I'm still Nouvellette obsessed. Alright, here we go. One more pull. And come on. Give me something, anything. Okay, we'll take purple. We'll take a purple. Oh, we got Charlotte! Yes, please, and thank you. Alright, let's see. Do we have enough to get anything in the shop? We do not. Okay, so that is where we will sit for now. My goal today is to get to whatever gold pool I'm going to have. It might be Farina, but I am due to lose. So we will see. Alright. Let's come over here. Yes, the character behind the Oratrice Mécanique
has a rich and
Cardinal.
complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully
He is amazing.
appreciate it.
I love him. Okay, so next on the agenda. That would be hilarious. I just picture all of his little Melazine buddies doing the dance, and he'd be like, What is everybody doing? Why are you... They're the cutest. They're the cutest little police officers. Okay, so switching gears, we are going to be focusing on... Well, first let's check everybody's talents. Okay, I'm going to be grinding world bosses on Friday. During Friday's stream, so we will not be focusing on talent material today. I think we're just going to grab some nice, easy artifact runs in the hopes that we pull Farina. So, to the domain. Let's do some damage.
My foot. It is asleep. I must move it again.
Alright, here we go. I'm getting very familiar with this domain. So we're going to have a lot of clockwork mecha that we've got to take out. I'm just going to stick with this party so that we're working on friendship with our people. And plus we've got Hyper Bloom, a little bit of Freeze. It's nice and spicy.
Do some combat.
Oh, don't need to start on Nouvellette. Gotta let him recharge his weapon. There we go. We're gonna start. Let's apply some cryo to everybody. Alright, now we're gonna go for some Nouvellette love. Get Shogun. Keep forgetting to buff,
Mind the
but
side
that's okay.
effects. Bow your head.
Boom! Let's go for that ulti. And zoom. Oh, loving the numbers. But hating the interrupt. Here we go. Boom! 1 minute 15 isn't bad. Okay, let's check our pulls. We got, ooh, that is a nice flower. I mean, the attack flat rate isn't that great, but if you have somebody who's running Elemental Mastery with that crit damage bonus, that would be nice. Alright, and then we've got some HP, crit damage, and attack percentage. That has potential. As long as everything doesn't go to defense, that has potential for Farina, I think. So here we go. We will go for another run. After this, we will look at the characters that have their banner ending today. Just give a brief overview and grab our primos there. Alright, and this time we're going to go straight in with the ulti. Boom! Ices for everyone. Shogun.
Remember, help
Baizu. And then a boy. Oh, look at all those numbers. It's a light show. The slow charge, though. Slow charge doesn't do much for us. Let's go ahead and Ricey. Still have Shogun going. But we're going to go ahead and repop her.
Mind the side effects.
Boom!
The tides beckon.
Yes, they do. All that hyper bloom. Nice. And everybody almost has an ulti charged. I don't think Nouvellette has an ulti charged, but everybody else ended with full ultis, which was nice. Alright, let's see. Physical damage bonus. I don't know if anybody who runs this set would use that, but I like the crit rate there. Alright, and another flower. Nice. Not really, but kinda nice. So we got 3 more runs on this, and then we will move on to Cycle Craft. Whew. Alright, and
Let's begin.
boom. Apply that cryo.
Illusion shattered.
Taking
Heals
a turn
up.
for the better. Mind the side effects.
And ulti. Boom. Nouvellette.
What now?
And boom. Go ahead and Shogun ulti. Give her a moment. Not that it's doing much.
Stay cool. Face your guilt. Let's begin.
Get Ricey down on his health a little bit so he gets that increased damage.
Bow your head.
And blast him. Every time I do Nouvellette's ultimate, all I think about is like Hydro Pump. Okay, awesome. Thank you for joining us this morning. Look forward to seeing you later. And boom. Okie dokie, here we go. Ooh, crit rate, energy recharge. That has potential.
That's a food piece. Do, do, do.
All right, here we go. Start on Baizu this time. Now, if you're not pulling for Farina, or you don't have a good healer, I 100% always recommend Baizu. And I'll show you why. Look at that heal. There's a lot of heal.
Remember,
Get that.
health comes first.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Go, Shogun, go!
Have a sick trip.
Boom!
A moment, please.
Ouch! That hurt. Switch. Let's freeze them! Or at least attempt to freeze them. It didn't work. I don't know if they can be frozen.
Bow your...
Blast them!
The doctor was seeing. Shine down!
Let's begin.
And there we go. All the damage. Okay, that was our last run on that one. Let's see what we did. Ooh, geo damage. Maybe this will be good for Navia when she comes out. I'm so psyched about Navia. I love the steampunk aesthetic. I can't wait. I can't wait. Especially since she's gonna have an axe. Oh my god. There's just something about a lady with an axe. I'm telling you. Kind of like Noelle. I would love to see Noelle with an axe. She deserves an axe. Okay. These are both really nice pieces. I like the crit rate. I like the attack percentage. I'll probably level this just to see how it goes. And yeah, actually, I'm going to step out here and I'm going to level that. I'm curious. I'm curious about what that fourth stat's going to be. Oh, meant to step outside. Oh well, we're just going to do it in here. Alrighty. Let's see. Character. That's where I wanted to go. Let's come over here and look at artifacts. That was a feather. And it was the new feather. Is it this one? No. This one? Yes. Alright, let's see what we get for that fourth stat. They threw defense in there. It's probably all gonna go to defense. Watch this. I mean, if it goes to crit rate, attack, HP, any of that stuff, it could definitely be a good right sleep piece. If it goes to crit rate and attack, if it goes to HP, then it could be a good Nuvulette piece. Where'd it go? Attack percentage, okay. Come on, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, RNGesus. Let's see. Up, there it is. There's defense. Rearing its ugly head. Alright, we're into the purple now. I'll stop at 16 if it's defense again. Oh, attack percent. Okay, I see you. You're just gonna keep me guessing, huh? Okay, come on. I'll take either attack percentage or crit rate at this point. Oh, you're gonna make me dig deep, aren't you? Okay. Let's see. I love that we can now sort these. We're gonna look for defense percentage because not many characters run off of that. Especially cryo characters. Not gonna go for our off pieces here. Okay, let's go. There we go. Alright, definitely don't want to touch Millilith, because if somebody runs off of defense, chances are they might use Millilith. I doubt someone with troop... Well, no, not that troop. The other troop. Someone with troop probably won't use defense percentage in a big way. Ooh, but that's an elemental mastery piece. Have I already gone through all of my defense percentage pieces? Let's see. Double defense, I don't feel like that's gonna be... Ah, they might do defense on Navia because she's Geo. Dang it. Alright, let's go here. Surely I'm getting close to enough. Come on, guys. Don't do this to me. I don't think anybody Hydro is gonna take a lot of defense. So we'll go with that. Ah, and then I'm going to screw it up. Alright. Let's see. We went here, 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 here. And then we were down here in the Hydro. And boom! If nothing else, I can always feed this piece to another piece, and it's going to keep me from having too many. Ooh, no. Yeah, double defense on an HP piece, that's not going to help us. Alright, we got to pick one more. We'll go here. Alright. And come on! Ooh, 41! Hey, now that's short sleeves weather. Ooh, attack percentage! Almost 20% on it. Ooh, okay. I take it back. That's a nice set. Is that going to be better than Wrightsley's current set? No, it's not, because it all went to attack percentage there. But I will definitely lock that for another character. Right. Because that's a pretty piece. That is a pretty piece. Alright. I have never understood that. That is something when I was on campus, that's something I just could not wrap my head around. People wearing shorts and a hoodie. I'm like, I get it if you're in your home and you're just wanting to be comfy, but out and about in the elements, I've never understood that. I would think that your core would be, or your extremities, like your legs and your arms, would be equally cold if you were cold. Does that make sense? Help me understand. Ooh, I got something popping in character selection. Oh, that's right. Charlotte got to increase her constellation. After still photo, comprehensive confirmation heals a character, it will mark them with a verification, which will heal them once every 2 seconds for 80% of Charlotte's attack. So she's an attack build healer, kind of like Chi-Chi. That is awesome. Oh, okay. The walking. I can see that. That makes sense. Yeah, your torso and your arms and stuff aren't moving as much as your legs. Thank you for helping me make that make sense. Because my nieces do that, and I'm always like, why? I don't understand. But now I understand. It's the movement. Okay. Here we go. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I want to go here to the shrine. Oh, no, I meant to. One waypoint over. Gotta go craft. We might pop into our house to craft. Yes, we will pop into our house to craft, and then we're going to go over the characters that are available and grab those primos. So, boop. And boop. Because we also need to craft some food for our weeklies. Do 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 do. Okay, we'll come over here and we're gonna craft resin for tomorrow. We might use that resin today, depending on whether or not we pull Farina. And gotta craft some stuff for leveling our weapons. And let's grab some food. Let's see. What have we got here? Got a lot of flour to get out of our queue. I have so many new recipes that I need to complete. Let's see. I'm looking at the proficiency to find one that we haven't maxed out yet. And come on, Shirley. I just bought a bunch of them. Oh, I saw one. Ooh, fish. Don't think I have enough fish to complete that one. We can do this one, though. Ooh, steak tartare. Fancy. See,
Have
does
you ever seen
anybody
these
have it as a
stickers on my
specialty
back? Do me a
dish?
favor and take them off. Malazines like
Nope.
to play pranks sometimes.
We'll have Jean make it. Awesome. Glad to hear you're warming back up. Here we go, and boom! Can do this 15 times. Didn't even really pay attention to... Oh, restorative effects. Okay, so this is a healing food. We always need healing food. Oh, we did not get it perfect. Oh well. And boom. 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 And one more. Boom. There we go. Now we can auto cook. We're just gonna cook 5 of them to complete our weekly. Boom! All that money. We love that money. Okay. Now that we've got our weekly... Oh! Gotta get all our money from Tubby.
This realm is...
Da 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 da.
I don't think we have anything new in the Realm Depot. At least not for the last few hot minutes. But that is all good, because hopefully with the next update, I was really hoping it was going to be this update, but hopefully with the next update we'll finally get our Fontaine house.
If you ever have any...
And I will be grinding for it. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to get a new realm. Alright, now we'll travel out. To the same waypoint. Because it's my favorite waypoint in the game now. We have left the Serenity Pot and will return to our home world. Well, thank you. Okay, so let's go over the characters in the current banner. Now, Friday we'll have new characters to completely go over. But I at least want to go over Charlotte and the 2 5-stars. Alright, let's see. Where's it at? Events? Okay, we are going to start with Farina. Like I said, I did test run her just because I was curious about how her animations were going to look. And I didn't really do a deep dive, so let's go ahead and get into that. I'm sure they'll have her in her signature weapon, so we'll talk about that as well while it's still available for the next 30-ish hours. Okay, Farina can use her charged attack to change her arca. And at intervals, her normal attacks deal corresponding Numa and Osai aligned hydro damage. When using her elemental skill, Farina summons either the Salon members or the Singer of Many Waters, based on her current alignment. The former fight along the active character, and upon attacking, consume the HP of all characters. Ooh, that sounds dicey. To increase the damage dealt. The latter continuously heals nearby characters. So if you have the Singer, it heals. If you have the 3 friends, it does damage. Her elemental burst causes the whole party to enter the universal revelry state. In this state, Farina gains fanfare when characters' HP increases or decreases, increasing the damage dealt and incoming healing bonus of all nearby party members. An additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial event challenge to facilitate the testing of the trial character's elemental burst. So they're going to give her extra bubbles. Okay, so we have, this is summoning friend Farina, and this is summoning healing Farina. So her hair changes, and she goes from light to dark. I love the outfit change. I've wanted characters to have outfit changes for quite a while now, particularly the Traveler. Obviously, we didn't get the Traveler an outfit change, but this is awesome. I love it. Okay, so let's take a look at her stats. Okay, so we've got her at 27k HP. Attack is pretty nice. Let's see. 40% crit rate. Ooh, that crit damage is through the roof. That is nice. 234. Energy recharge is about mid. Hydro damage bonus, nice. So they got her at a hydro damage bonus piece. It looks like they focused heavily on HP, crit rate, and crit damage, which seems to be a theme for Fontaine. Alright, as far as her weapon goes... Oh, wait. Yeah, as far as her weapon goes, we have her in the Splendor of Tranquil Waters. Dawn and Dusk by the Lake. When equipped, characters' current HP increases or decreases. Elemental skill damage dealt will increase by 8% for 6 seconds, max 3 stats. This effect can be triggered once every 0.2 seconds. When other party members' current HP increases or decreases, the equipped character's max HP will be increased by 14%. So this isn't why they focused heavily on HP. So realistically, if you're running Farina and you don't have this weapon, you're probably going to want to prioritize HP a little bit more. Will be increased by 14% for 6 seconds. Max 2 stacks. This effect can be triggered once every 0.2 seconds. The aforementioned effects can be triggered even if the wielder is off the field, which makes her a great off-field support. Alright, artifacts. She is Golden Troop. And as you can see, they did focus pretty heavily on HP. So let's take a look at her constellation. Alright, we do not have any increase in constellation here. Alright, let's look at her talents. Normal attack. We already know that a charged attack can switch her alignment. Normal attack combo is 4 strikes. Charged attack consumes stamina and also allows her to switch between her Arkham alignments. Alright, for her skill. Alright, so if she invites the guests of the Salon Solitaire to come forth and aid Farina's performance. Will summon either the Salon members or the Singer of Many Waters based on her alignment. For Osai, foaming bubbles like celebrants shall dance, dealing AoE hydro damage based on Farina's max HP and summoning her 3 Salon members. The ball octopus shaped Usher? Okay, I'm gonna probably butcher some of these names. Alright. The bubbly seahorse shaped of Okay, we're just gonna say the seahorse, the octopus, and the armor crab. Crabaletta is easy. I will say Crabaletta. I think that's adorable. They will attack nearby opponents at intervals, prioritizing the target, the target of the active character, dealing hydro damage based on the max HP. When they attack, if a character with more than 50% HP are nearby, the members will increase their current attack power based on the number of such characters and consume said character's HP. So they're going to use your entire party's HP to fuel their damage. If 1, 2, 3, or 4 or more characters meet these requirements, the members attacking will deal an increase of up to 140% of the original damage. Whew, that is a chunk. All right, Numa summons the Singer of Many Waters, who will heal nearby active members based on max HP at intervals. The Salon members and the Singer of Many Waters share a duration, and when Farina uses her charged attack to change the type, the new guests will inherit the remaining duration. So you can switch in the middle of the skill. So say somebody needs healing, you start with the healing ability, you can hold a charged attack to then switch it to the damage. Alright, so that's nice. I was curious about that. Alright, let the people rejoice. Let's talk about alties. Rouses the impulse to revel. Creating a stage of foam that will deal AoE hydro damage based on Farina's max HP and cause nearby party members to enter the universal revelry state. During this time, when nearby party members' HP increases or decreases, 1 fanfare point will be granted to Farina for each percentage point of their max HP by which their HP changes. So every fluctuation gives her a boost. At the same time, Farina will increase the damage dealt by an incoming healing bonus of all nearby party members based on the amount of fanfare she has. When the duration ends, Farina's fanfare points will be cleared. Okay. Alright, so let's see what her passives are. Endless Waltz. When an active character in your party receives healing, if the source of the healing is not Farina herself, the healing overflows. Then Farina will heal nearby party members for 2% of their max HP once every 2 seconds for 4 seconds. Man, it's not often we get a character that can heal us and boost our damage. She's like the ultimate support character. Unheard Confession. Every 1,000 points of Farina's maximum HP can buff the different Arkham alignment Salon Solitaire in the following ways. Ooh, okay. Will increase the Salon members' damage by 0.7% up to maximum 28%. Will decrease the Singer of Many Waters healing intervals for nearby active members by 0.4%, maximum up to 16%. And last but not least, Xenochromatic Phantomer Aberrance ability cooldown is decreased by 30%. That would be really handy when we're using our little exploding octopus that has that long cooldown. So, she seems like an absolute unit. I am excited. Oh, I love this animation. That is too cute. Oh, that is too cute. Alright, so let's get over here and give Farina a try. Of course, for her assistants, we have Sayu, Zhangling, and Bennett. So, I think we're going to try and apply some pyro starting out. Oh, they're giving us the pyro. Alright. I don't know who's supposed to be our primary DPS if it's not her. But we're going to go ahead and go for Bennett. Fanfare.
How dare you!
Oh, it's easy to switch between the skills. So, like right now, we're focusing damage. Let's go Zhangling. Bennett again. Fanfare is up again. Alright, let's do some healing. Alright, we've got him out here. I do feel like I would want to lean on the energy recharge a bit more. Alright, we're gonna ulti. Oh, ulti. Farina? Oh. Oh, she is smooth. I definitely get the appeal. Fanfare again. Wow. I am loving her skill. I mean, I feel like all I'm doing is switching between different people's skills and ultis.
How dare you!
The trick is not heavy attacking. Because it's like I want to lean into that heavy attack because I've been playing Bryceley so much. But if you don't lean into that heavy attack, you'll do a lot more damage. But that was fun. I love her. Oh my gosh. She just runs so fluid. I'm excited about her. I really hope I win another 50-50. But I understand that I can only be so lucky. Because I don't think I've lost since Wanderer's Banner, I'm wanting to say. Oh no, I think I lost my Yelan banner. I think I ended up with a Tenari during that banner. Because I always lose on Yelan's banner. It's just not meant to be. It's not meant to be. I was meant to have Nivelette instead. Alright, let's see. Next up, we have Dr. Baizu. My baby Baizu. My primary healer. I think we might have reviewed Baizu before, but I don't remember. So we are going to give him a brief overview, because I talk about Baizu all the time. And I don't want to beat a dead horse in the mouth, but he is my favorite healer. Not just because I waited for him since pretty much release, when I first saw him with Chi-Chi, but just because he's amazing. He's so fluid. He's so much fun. But yeah, so let's go ahead and get into his character description. Baizu's elemental skill will pursue nearby opponents, dealing several instances of dendro damage before returning to him and restoring HP to all party members. When his elemental burst is unleashed, Baizu will enter the pulsing clarity state and periodically generate a short duration shield. When that shield duration ends, or it breaks, it will heal Baizu's own active character and unleash Spirit Vein attacks against nearby opponents, which makes him an amazing unit for applying Dendro. Not only is he Catalyst, which means he's automatically applying the Dendro, but he's got a healing shield, and he has ranged heals. You don't have to worry about finding the jellyfish or making sure people are in range, because his heals will find them regardless. So, look at him. All he needs is Lisa and Jingcho. Let's hyper bloom this. Alright, we're gonna go Jingcho, I'm gonna go Lisa, and look at that. Now, surely they have him in his specialty weapon, which I'd like to go over after we finish here. Alright, we're gonna go ulti, and here we go. Here's his shields.
Mind the side effects.
Go, Baizu, go!
Try not to enjoy this.
No, my sword!
The danger was sealed.
Seems like an emergency. Bitter pill to swallow.
Go here, and
Witness the power of the one.
Come a little closer.
apply some more.
Mind the side effect.
Surrendering the
The
gentle.
gentle rain outlines your fate.
Keep that hyper bloom going.
Taking a turn for the better.
The danger was sealed.
Let me weave you a verse.
And boom. Okay, we're gonna stay here real quick and we're gonna look over the kit that they gave him, and then we'll compare it to my Baizu, but my Baizu has had a lot of work done. I got very lucky on the Baizu banner, the first Baizu banner, and I think I have mine to a C2, which means that I've got a lot of different bonuses. But on Baizu, you are gonna wanna focus that max HP. All right, just throw everything into HP. A little bit of crit rate doesn't hurt though. I love a little bit of crit rate, even on, you know, a not crit build character, because you want to hit that 40 mark to get that little bit of oomph. Crit heals are a thing. They're nice. All right, here we got nice energy recharge, and respectable dendro damage. I want to know what they have him in for his artifacts. Okay, so they've got him split between Tenacity of Millilith and Rorschach's Glow. Personally, I run mine in 4-piece of Rorschach's Glow, but they're not going to let me dig into and look at what they actually have him in. I do feel like you could probably build him better with a 4-piece set than doing a 2 and 2. Alright, let's take a look at this weapon. Primordial Jade Regalia. It's a base attack and HP percentage weapon, which is nice. You definitely want an HP percentage weapon. For 3 seconds after using the Elemental Burst, creating a shield, the equipped character can gain Primordial Jade Regalia effect, restoring 4.5 energy for every 2.5 seconds, gaining 0.3 elemental damage bonus for their corresponding elemental type for every 1,000 max HP that they possess, up to 12%. The Primordial Jade Regalia will still take effect even if the equipped character is not on the field. So, it's great for off-field, but I would say I feel like the Battle Pass weapon that I showed you earlier is a little better than this. I have seen my Baizu tick up to a 11k, and if you want free to play, one second, whenever we get out of here, I'll show you the free to play weapon that I have my Baizu in. That is completely craftable, and you don't have to throw any currency at. Alright, so constellation-wise, first one, you get an additional charge on your skill, and second, whenever your own active character is hit by an opponent with their attacks, Baizu will unleash Gossamer Sprite Splice. Gossamer Sprite Splice will, try saying that 10 times fast. Gossamer Sprite Splice. Gossamer Sprite Splice will initiate one attack before returning, dealing 250% of Baizu's attack as dendro damage, and healing for 20% of the Universal Diagnosis' Gossamer Sprite's normal healing. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tongue-tied. Damage dealt this way is considered to be elemental skill damage and can be triggered every 5 seconds. Alright, so talent-wise, they have him up to 8. His normal attack is a 4-point combo, and his charge does some AoE. Of course, his skill is where he throws out Chang Shang, and he goes and he attacks them for a little bit, performs 3 attacks, and then they come back and they heal you for a percentage of his max HP. And then he has his shield, which absorbs dendro damage with 250% effectiveness, but it also deals dendro damage to the opponents around you, which makes it great for a Hyper Bloom team and makes him a great dendro application character. So, I love Baizu. Alright, for his passives, he gains different effects according to the current HP of your active character. When their HP is less than 50%, Baizu gains a 20% healing bonus. When their HP is equal to or more than 50%, he gains a dendro damage bonus. So, a little bit of damage, a little bit of heals, a little bit of oomph. Alright, so all things are of the earth. Characters who are healed by seamless shields will gain the Year of Virulent Favor effect. Each 1,000 max HP that Baizu possesses that does not exceed 50,000 will increase the Burning Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon reactions and damage dealt by those characters by 2%, and will increase the damage bonus provided by the Aggravate and Spread by 0.8%. This effect lasts for 6 seconds. Also, whenever you go and grab plants in the wild, if Baizu is in your party, you're going to get a little heal. So, if you don't want to make a run to the Shrine of the Seven in between dailies, just stop and pick up a couple flowers. You'll be topped off in no time. Or just throw Shang Shang. So that is Baizu.
When on the road?
I love Bye Bye. He is awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab those 20 primos, and we're gonna give Charlotte a quick run. went through that too fast. Oh well. We'll come and look at her manually. Alright. We have... Ooh, I think Charlotte might be a semi-attack build, like we said earlier. Alright, we have her in... Ooh, the craftable weapon. Flowing Purity. I think I have the materials to make this. Alright. Unfinished Mastery. Oh, yeah. She's got base attack and attack percentage. She is an attack build. This confirms it. Alright, Unfinished Masterpiece. When using elemental skill, the elemental damage bonus will be increased by 8% for 15 seconds. Bond of Life worth... And a Bond of Life worth 24% of max HP will be granted. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. When the Bond of Life is cleared, every 1000 HP cleared in the process will provide 2% all elemental damage bonus. Ooh, up to a maximum of 12%. That lasts for 15 seconds. Nice. That's handy. Okay, so she is a troop attack build. That is fun. Okay, so now we'll come over here to her talents. Okay, normal attack. Take aim at targets using Monsieur Verite. Her custom camera. Charlotte performs up to 3 consecutive attacks. So she's got a 3-attack combo. And whenever you do a charged attack, she will deploy AoE cryo damage. Nice. Alright, let's take a look at her skill. It looks like it's going to be a bit lengthy. Using her keen instincts of... Note, the keen instincts of an ace reporter, Charlotte uses her photography skills to produce different effects based on whether the ability is tapped or held. So if we tap her ability, we get a snapshot using Monsieur Verite, dealing AoE cryo damage to opponents in front of her and applying snappy silhouette to a maximum of 5 opponents. During the live stream, they showed it, and it's kind of similar to Nahida's All Skills to Know. Alright, and if you hold it, popping Monsieur Verite's viewfinder, she enters composition mode. During this time, the viewfinder will expand as you hold onto it. You reach a Fisher frame state. In this state, Charlotte can move and change direction freely. When the hold state ends, he will deal cryo damage to all opponents locked within the viewfinder and apply the same snappy silhouette as the tap module. Okay, so we'll have to test that out. Alright, in her ulti, condensing ice to create the Steambird's signature. Charlotte creates a new splash field that will deal AoE cryo damage. I like that we are finally getting some AoE cryo damage. I mean, we had a little bit with Ganyu. She's got a small AoE that she does other than her ulti. But, and of course we have Diona. But I like to see a little more oomph, you know? Okay, so while the ability is active, Monsieur Verite will deal cryo damage at intervals to opponents within the AoE. This will continuously restore HP. Ooh, so she heals. Alright, for her passives, when opponents marked by focused impression are defeated, framing, freeze point, compositions cooldown will be decreased. Ooh, we get a decrease in cooldown. Decrease can be triggered 4 times every 12 seconds. Heck yeah. Alright, diversified investigation. When party members contain 1, 2, or 3 Fontanians, other than herself, Charlotte gains a 5, 10, and 15% healing damage bonus. When the party contains 1, 2, 3 non-Fontanians, Charlotte gains a 5%, 10%, and 15% cryo damage bonus. So, depending on who's in the party, depends on whether or not she's healing or doing extra damage. And last but not least, first-person shutter. After activating the special analysis zoom lens, Charlotte's framing freeze point composition hold mode cannot trigger its original effects, but instead enables her to take photos in rather unique manner. Ooh, okay. We'll have to test that
Lots
out.
of journalists in the court of Fontaine, but not all of them hold themselves to a high professional standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
Oh, she's so cute. Okay, so we also have Jincho again, Barbara, and Fremine. So we got 2 ice, 2 hydro. Hello, thank you for joining us. I'm doing great this morning. How are you? Alright, we're gonna test it. So that was the hold. Ooh, froze them in their spot. Alright, we got this. Gonna do some Fremine.
Frost is coming!
Oh, I love Fremine. Ah, no, we're trapped. We're going for Fremine's ulti, and then Charlotte's ulti.
Hold that pose!
Ooh, she's got a nice bit of damage there. Alright, we're gonna go for some water application.
We can do it! Let's dance!
Let's go ahead and throw Fremine's ulti.
Hard-hitting
And then hers.
exclusive!
Okay, I think I'm getting the gist of how she's running.
Yeah. Smile!
Yeah, smile!
Rain outlines your face.
Trigger Jincho, get everybody. Oh, didn't mean to go to Barbara. Alright, let's see if we can get everybody in the right. Okay, so she can select multiple targets. Nice.
Oh, my camera!
Oh no, her camera.
Rain cutter.
Getting here!
Oh, I can't wait to get Fremine. He's so handy. Oh, awesome. Ooh, yeah, what do you teach? And also, what's for breakfast? We've been talking about what's for breakfast today. Okay, so that is the end of our character showcase. Let's see. Let's go in here and claim Charlotte's goodies. And nope, we're nowhere near our next bowl. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Ooh, Thanksgiving leftovers, that turkey sandwich. Ah, that's awesome sauce. A little bit of cranberry sauce, a little bit of stuffing. Ooh, green bean casserole. Oh, my heart. That is the good stuff. Speaking of my heart and all that good stuff, I gotta take a quick bio break and I will be right back. We will be picking up with Felxie's event. We're gonna grind through and get our first Fremine. So I will be right back. And oh, I lost my mouse. Dang it. And boom. everybody, and welcome back. Okay, so now, next up, we're going to be getting into some fun stuff with our new Thelxie's event with Fremine. We're supposed to be getting a guaranteed Fremine and tons of Primo gems. So without further ado, let's get into it. And boop! Here we go. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're supposed to be picking up this quest. I think it is over here, near the fishing lady. So let's swim on over. Zoom. Thank you, welcome back. And, oh, in the water? Okay, we'll take in the water.
Della Roche's hook doesn't seem to have any bait on it at all. Even a layman knows that fishing requires bait. How can you catch fish with an empty hook? If we ask Della Roche directly, it might seem like we're insulting her intelligence. It might be a bit too rude.
Let's just ask her about what type of bait she likes.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's try to be more tactful this time. Let's think of it as practice for dealing with any well-intentioned but very confused people we might run into in the future. But we already dove down here to check her hook. Leaving it completely bare like this is kind of a shame. Maybe there's something we can do. Let's put a fish on it. Whoa, that's pretty direct. It does sound like a good idea, though. As long as it can cheer Della Roche up, I think, and help her understand the importance of bait, then all will be well, right? Let's do it.
So we put a fish on her empty hook. What kind of fish should be put on the hook? Oh, we gotta use one of our fish? Okay, let's use one of our little purpley fish. Wait, that fish isn't from Fontaine. These guys are everywhere, right? I think these guys are everywhere.
Boom!
Yeah, putting an Inazuman fish on there might have been a mistake.
Come on, let's talk to Della Roche about the bait now, while she's still in a good mood.
That can't be right. Oh, but what if they're real after all? No, that can't be. But what if there's a chance?
I wouldn't say she seems like she's in a good mood.
Greetings, miss. Is there something that's bothering you?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm Della Roche, the representative of the Fontaine Fishing Association. How can I help you?
We received your commission.
Oh, so you're adventurers. Oh, finally, someone has heard my prayers.
Paimon could tell you were really bothered by something. Don't worry, you've got 2 super experienced adventurers right here. We'll take care of anything and everything for you as long as you pay us a little bit of mora.
Just a little bit.
You are exactly the helpers I need. See, the problem is that the fish around a fishing spot at Araneus have just all up and vanished recently.
Ooh, that's curious.
They disappeared too quickly for it to have been the work of human anglers. As the representative of the Fishing Association, I had planned to go and investigate the area right away.
But...
Right, but unfortunately, as the representative of the Fishing Association, there are a few other errands that I absolutely have to run. So
you'd like us to investigate the spot for you?
we got you. We can investigate. That's what we're good at.
exactly, you're right on the Mora. So I thought I could delegate this work to you. Are you two some kind of prophets, knowing exactly what I was going to say like that? Or maybe like the oracles you read about in fairy tales?
No, we already told you. We're just adventurers. Although, everything's getting pretty predictable. At least, when it comes to commissions.
Yeah, we're just really experienced in this kind of thing, that's all.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'll get a good night's sleep knowing the two of you are on the case.
But don't we just need to investigate the missing fish? It really doesn't sound too difficult.
It really doesn't sound too difficult.
No, you mustn't let your guard down. As the representative of the Fishing Association, I have good reason to believe that the fish have gone missing due to an encounter with the water imps.
Ooh, what's a water imp? Is it a mischievous little demon? It'd be so cute. I'm picturing it in my brain now. I'm thinking like, thinking like little horns, and like a cute little button nose, and like cat eyes. Oh, it'd be so cute.
Yes, you're both Outlanders, right? Our local fairy tales often speak of a terrifying underwater creature called Thelxie.
Oh, Thelxie.
The story our parents would tell us was always the same. If we went to the water alone, then we'd be snatched away and eaten by a water imp called Thelxie.
Okay, so it's like a naga.
A child eating water imp? Did they tell you what it looked like?
My father would always describe it as a beautiful, multicolored snake
A
woman.
lot like a naga.
While my mother said it had a handsome face. It's really strange, though, because you'd also hear other people describe it as just a chubby penguin with a deceptive appearance.
That's a broad... I mean, at first when you say a beautiful snake-like woman or a handsome face, you know, you think male, female, same species. But chubby penguin? Chubby penguin doesn't add up.
Even though the tales vary regarding its appearance, everyone agrees that it's really dangerous. It lives in an underwater cave surrounded by pallid bones and uses its sensitive nose to track down lonely children who've lost their way.
Oh, it can smell loneliness? Oh crap, I'm staying away from the water. I'm not going near the water.
And once it finds a child, it uses its alluring singing voice to lure them into the water before swallowing them all. Pretty terrifying, isn't it?
Sounds kind of scary. But isn't that pretty normal for a fairy tale? After all, those kinds of stories are usually made up to help keep children away from danger.
Usually if I'm out and about, I'm solo. I don't need no naga coming up here and snatching me. I'm not down for that. I can't swim. I'm too blind to swim.
But what if the fairy tale was inspired by a real-life tale? Just like how a water vein always has a source.
Do you have any concrete evidence?
Well, I wouldn't call it evidence per se, but I've heard some rumors lately. They say that someone recently saw a child walk into the water as if he was possessed by something. Doesn't that sound just like he was responding to the call of a water imp?
No, that sounds like Fremine just on a Thursday.
So you mean someone really got eaten by a water imp?
It's all hearsay, so it's hard to confirm. But still, they all say this happened on Irenaeus. That's no laughing matter if you ask me.
Paimon is the cutest little gold digger ever. She can have all my Mora. I love her. She's adorable. I completely agree.
Both the Opera House and the Fountain of Lucine were built there, and the sources of many water veins can be traced to the island as well. Combine that with the mysterious mist, the huge tree with expansive underground roots, and the rumor that the fiships on the island can understand human language.
Ooh, fiships understanding human language. This goes back to lore.
Is it really so shocking that an island so shrouded in mystery could harbor a terrifying water imp as well?
I suppose not.
Why does Paimon feel like you're pulling our leg? You're just piling on the rumors now. Still, if someone's really been hurt, then we can't just ignore the situation, right, Traveler?
We'll go check it out. I mean, we already were going to go check it out because it's our commission.
Oh, marvelous. Then I'll just mark the stretch of water on your map. Don't forget that no matter what, safety always comes first.
Aye, aye. Safety first. Let's see. Is it somewhere we can swim to? Nope. Wrong button. Here we go. Ooh. Oh no! I don't have the closest waypoint unlocked, but I have this one. Ooh, or do we fly down? I think we can fly down. We're gonna go for the fly down. Maybe we'll find a chest on the way. Like I said, I've barely gone to this new region except for to unlock a few waypoints, so like I really want to know what that is over there. Isn't that pretty? Oh, I want to go over there so bad. But priorities. We must quest in order. Oh, that's water. That seems odd. Huh. Oh. It has a bar, but it's not really... Let's see. Maybe place it here? Oh, wait.
On the way now.
Nope. Wrong button. Nope, that did not work. Oh, that goes away when we enter the water. Huh. I will have to come back to this one because this is confusing. Like, it acts like it wants me to place it there, but it's not going to let me. Or is it because of the gunky water? Maybe it's quest locked. I will have to come back after we quest. Ah! Jump! Oh, hit the interact? I'm going back. I'm going back. Here we go. We're gonna figure it out. Tomcat's here. Thank you for joining us, Tomcat. You always help when I'm stuck on a puzzle. I appreciate you. Alright, you said interact. Alright. Right. I have the thing. Oh, I have a... Oh, I didn't even notice that my trigger changed. Okay. Okay. That can damage the things. Okay. Nope, can't hit it from there. Loop around here. Okay. Clearing the gunk. We cleaning house. Oh, come back. Get back in range. If they escape you, they heal? Oh, no, no. We will not abide this. Come back here, you gunky gremlin. Is that all the gunk? Ah, all the gunk is gone. Wait, what's that? Alright. And... Ooh. Heck yeah, we got an oculi! Thank you, Tomcat! I appreciate you! Ooh, and that got us even higher, so we can fly to our next point. Nice! Ta-da! That was awesome.
Is this the stretch of water Delaroche was talking about?
This is barely a puddle.
It looks really peaceful. Huh? Oh, there's some footprints over there.
Here we go, let's investigate. Okay. The footprints extend all the way into the water.
Look pretty fresh. Did the water imp get someone again? Let's look around and see if we can find anything else.
Let's look around.
Wait, did you hear something just now?
No. Oh, bubbles. I hear bubbles. The noise grows louder and louder until someone emerges with a loud splash. It's from an A.
What is
Paimon? Traveler?
Fremine!
I'm sorry. I forgot I was still wearing this.
Fremine!
Paimon, are you okay?
Paimon nearly mistook you for a water imp. Thank goodness it was just you wearing your helmet.
Huh? A water imp?
We're investigating a water imp called Thelxie.
Thelxie, you say?
I love that name.
How surprising.
Huh? You know that name too? Or do you know someone else who's trying to investigate the water imp?
No, I think our situations are probably unrelated.
Then could you tell us about what's going on with you?
Sure, if that's in order. I know the name because of one of my employers. She noticed the clockwork penguins I brought to the workshop and contacted me through the shop's owner. She has commissioned me to make a special toy. Following her request, I've named the toy Thelxie.
Oh, okay.
Huh? But isn't it a little creepy to name a toy after a water imp? Wait, hold on! Fremine, you never take commissions from other people!
Yeah, but, she made a special request, but out of respect for her privacy, I can't really talk about it. It's alright though. She'll be coming over to check on my progress shortly, and I'll just tell her that you're two of my trustworthy companions. Hearing that, she might be willing to share some information, and you'll be able to continue with your investigation.
Fremine is the cutest little bean. He is the cutest little bean. Oh, I think we've got a little spot up there, like a picture-taking spot.
Huh. Even though you seem a little cold and reserved sometimes, you're still really considerate. Our target isn't necessarily the water imp, though. We're primarily here to investigate the disappearance of the fish.
Yes, that is the priority, because realistically, is there a water imp? Probably not.
The fish?
Fremine nods slightly and seems lost in thought after you tell him about the commission from the Fishing Association. Suddenly, his breath catches in his throat. Uh-oh.
Ah, I think I may have connected the dots. These past few weeks, I've been taking Thelxie for underwater testing every day. The pressure testing makes a lot of noise.
Oh, so they spooked off the fish.
So, all that about the disappearing fish? Well, it was probably because of me.
So that's how it was? That actually makes a lot of sense.
Makes a ton of
So
sense.
could that mean the child we heard about who walked into the water was also...
Just Fremine doing another day's work.
Yes, I think that's quite likely as well.
Whew. So in the end, it was just Fremine. Paimon spent all this time imagining what a water imp from the fairy tales might look like, and it all turns out to be just a hoax.
Oh, come on, Paimon. It's not that bad.
I'm sorry. It sounds like I've created a lot of trouble for everyone else as well. I'll try to finish this commission as soon as possible. Once I'm done, the fish should come back.
Well, we'd be happy to help. Is there anything we can do?
Thanks for offering, but I can't trouble you any more than I already have.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Didn't you just call us your trustworthy companions? Companions are all about helping each other, you know?
Exactly.
But don't you need to report back to your commissioner?
Nah, she'll be fine.
Nope, that's not how it works. See, Paimon's got these commissioner types all figured out, even though we were just tasked with finding out why the fish had gone missing. If we tell them now that it was all just a misunderstanding, you can bet they'd just immediately hand us another commission to help them get the fish back.
100%. That's exactly what's going to happen. It's just a wasted trip. Yeah, we're really experienced in this kind of thing. That's all.
Exactly! So if we can help you finish up your work and get the fish back, that would save us an extra trip!
See? Told you. Waste of a trip.
Is that what you'd like to do as well?
Yep. Paimon is 100% right.
Huh. Alright, I'll trust your judgment. Please follow me. I've made a makeshift camp over there.
To camp from an A.
I've stored Thelxie in the tent. He can
my God,
respond
it's so
to some
cute.
simple verbal commands. You can try calling his name and see if he'll come over.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
Sounds pretty advanced. Let Paimon give it a try. Hey, Foxy! Are you there?
It's so cute. Oh, his little happy jumps. Oh my goodness. That is the cutest thing ever. I want him in my home. Oh, look how cute.
So that's Ferminae's version of Thelxie. It's also penguin-shaped, just like Pear.
Yep. Had Thelxie lived in Penguin Town, he'd probably have become great friends with Pear.
Where's Penguin Town?
It's not really anywhere famous or important. Don't worry about it.
Seems like it would be in Chesnaya.
Hey, Thelxie. Nice to meet you. Do you know how to say hello?
Oh! So can Thelxie talk?
I wanted to install a language output module, but due to time constraints, I had to give up on the idea.
Oh, so instead he's just typing out in Morse code.
As it stands, Thelxie can only output messages that were pre-written into its motherboard. I haven't given him the ability to convert those messages into discernible words, so he can't really talk to us just yet.
I did see a TikTok where they say that Thelxie is actually talking. The little dashes and dots are Morse code. I'm not going to take the time to go through and translate everything, but I think it's really cool that Hoyo Labs added that little touch in there. So if you want to go back and replay later on, definitely pause and see what Thelxie has to say.
No need to get so technical. So basically, you want us to help you complete and install this language module, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no need. That wasn't one of my employer's requests. It was just something I wanted to try.
Okay.
I have 2 other things I'd like your help with. The first is to do some integration testing on Thelxie's motherboard, to make sure he will be able to function properly in most situations.
Alright. I have a little bit of experience with motherboards. We'll see how it goes.
That doesn't sound too hard. And what's the other thing?
The other shouldn't take too long either. You'll need to find Thelxie some colorful shells and coral, so I can craft a weapon for him.
Wait, Thelxie needs a weapon? Okay.
A weapon? Will Thelxie have to fight?
Mm-hmm. Thelxie will need to be able to charge forward with a weapon in hand, like that brave prince of legend. It's a part of my employer's request.
Okay.
What an imaginative employer! Naming Thelxie after a water imp, but wanting him to look like a prince?
Well, regardless of his role or species, Thelxie's purpose is the same. Just like Pear, he has come to this world to serve as somebody's companion.
Aww. He's so cute. I love him.
Whoa, Thelxie just said something again! Could he understand what we were just talking about?
He can react to certain key words, but unfortunately, due to the lack of a translation module, he still can't quite communicate with us.
That's a pity. But anyway, the most important thing right now is for us to get to work. Maybe let's start by doing some testing on the motherboard. That sounds like something we can do here in the camp.
Sounds good. The motherboard is on my workbench, so please follow me.
To the motherboard.
Ah, here we go. I have this testing manual, so feel free to reference it if you get stuck.
Okay.
Want to give it a try? It's okay if you don't succeed immediately. I've got a lot of backup boards just in case.
I sure hope so.
Okay. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out.
Okay, here we go. Let's work on the motherboard. Let's debug the motherboard. All right, so we have 6 of 8 circuits. Okay, so what? Do I go like here? Here? All right. Oh, okay. I see what's up here. Let's delete. All right, I've got a feeling. Can I rotate? Can I rotate the circuit? Oh wait, no, it's gotta go in here. Alright, so we're gonna delete that one, delete that one, delete that one. Is that one? There we go. Do the corners last. Alright. That was pretty easy. Yay, Thuxie's happy. Alright, let's talk to Fremine.
You're doing well. Just as I expected.
We've taken on a lot of similar tasks before, you know.
Then let's move on to the underwater part. It's just as I mentioned earlier. We're after colorful shells and coral.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of which, you're both already pretty used to Fontaine's underwater environment, right?
More or less.
Okay, that's good. Just let me know if you ever feel uncomfortable. I'll make sure to stay right by your side.
Oh, it's too cute. Okay, it looks like we're gonna go over here. Nope, too shallow. There we go. Now we're fast. Ooh. Shiny? Where's the shiny? It says it's like right here. I wonder if this will take us to it. It did! That was fun. Just springboard us right out the water. I am not gonna complain. That was fun. Ooh, I think I see a shell.
Should be right over there. We'll be able to find something that'll help us. This is it. We call this thing an echoing conch. It can detect special reflection waves in the water to help us with all kinds of underwater exploration and excavation efforts. Did you notice any interesting places? The echoing conch should have detected some just now. Let's go check them out.
Ooh. Full of Fathom 5 Thelxie lies. Okay. I wanted to read that. Of his bones are made of... are coral made. Okay. Ooh. Zoomies? Yes, zoomies. We love the zoomies. Okay, more zoomies.
Alright, these should be enough. Let's head back to camp. Thank you for staying out here with me all this time.
Okay, and we will go back to camp right after I grab this thing. Alright. Didn't realize how far it threw us after we went zoom. Oh, look at the water puppies. I love the water puppies. think we're pretty close, right? Nope, that's not it. Here we go, back to camp. Oh, who is this?
Ah, Fremine, you're back. I thought you might have been out diving.
I'm sorry, Madame d'Estray. I must have kept you waiting. I can report, though, that the construction of Thelxie is going quite smoothly.
There's no rush. I'm your employer, not your supervisor. And these two are...
We're his buddies.
Oh, they're two of my trustworthy companions. They're here to help me work on Thelxie.
Yes, I see. I suppose it's only natural for someone responsible like you to have some reliable friends.
It's really nice to meet you, Madame d'Estray. Are you Fremine's employer? Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Yep, I am the Traveler.
Greetings, my new friends. Just call me Zuria. You are both so adorable. The sight of you reminds me of little fairies under a cottage roof.
That is the vibe we are going for.
Oh, do you really think so?
Really? I look like a fairy too?
Of course. If my child had friends like you, then perhaps he wouldn't have become so obsessed with the tales of water imps. And I wouldn't have had to trouble Fremine here with this commission.
Oh.
Obsessed with the tales of water imps?
Ah, so you don't know anything about my request yet? I would have thought Fremine had explained it to you already.
Well, Fremine told us that it was a private matter, so he didn't want to just share it willy-nilly.
I see. So Monsieur Fremine is even more discreet than I had thought. As you are assisting him with the project, I believe it'll be beneficial for you to learn more about its vision and history. But it would be quite impolite of me to simply pile all of my troubles on you without your permission. So, would you like to listen to my story?
Of course we would, but first, thank you for asking permission. There's nothing like, you know, when you first meet somebody and they just kind of like trauma. I mean, I understand. It's important to share. Do not get me wrong. I will be the first person to say it is important to vent. It is important to share with others. 100%. But make sure they're in the right place before you share. You know what I mean? That's very considerate. I appreciate her.
Sure, you can tell us anything. You've already said nice things about us, so we'll try our best to help you get through your troubles.
Ah, what a lovely little fairy. Then let me think of a way to put my situation into words. Simply put, parents came up with a story, painting water imps as scary abductors in an effort to convince their children to stay away from the water. My child is rather special, however. While most other children are terrified of Thelxie, he's infatuated with him.
Infatuated? With a water imp? What a brave soul.
That's not too uncommon. A lot of times people will create these fantastical creatures that are supposed to deter people from wanting to be near an area or near a water source. And in turn, people flock to it to try and investigate the occurrence. It's not uncommon.
Yes, he told me that he thought the water imp might have just been misunderstood. In his mind, instead of singing to abduct children, the water imp actually sang out of a longing for companionship. As a result, he often goes near the water in secret.
Oh, such empathy.
Huh. So he wanted to become friends with the water imp so it wouldn't be lonely any longer? What a unique way of thinking.
Thank you, little Paimon. He indeed has always stood out from the crowd. He was actually diagnosed with loneliness syndrome when he was only 8 years old.
I don't think that's in the DSM, but it is an epidemic.
It's a type of mental disorder. Those affected by it often feel extremely lonely and lose interest in many mundane activities. The syndrome is probably what made him so determined to become friends with the water imp.
Oh no. Is it a very serious disorder?
if you were to become afflicted with the disorder, Paimon, you would only be able to say less than a fraction of the words you're saying to the traveler now.
No! Paimon won't accept that! We would have to find a doctor to help cure Paimon. Paimon has a 2,000-word quota for daily conversations with the traveler, and she won't settle for a single word less!
She goes over that quota pretty frequently. But we love Paimon.
The family doctor has already begun to treat my son. But since the disorder is rare, there aren't many good regimens for treatment. He's also developed some new symptoms lately, such as uncontrollable delusions.
Huh? Uncontrollable what now?
Delusions. Delulu.
Uncontrollable delusions. To put it simply, he can no longer differentiate between fantasy and reality, and spends all his time in his fantasy world.
Then what is he seeing in his fantasy world?
It's a dream that he often mentioned to me when he was younger. I've compiled what I could understand of his recent rambling. It goes a bit like this.
Once upon a time, there was a splendid and magnificent underwater kingdom of the water imps. On the Sensilia Plain, 500 feet below the surface. Countless lovely water imps lived in the houses made of rainbow shells and corals, tending to the sea animals during the day and singing between the fields of golden Tidalga during the night. Everyone led carefree and blessed lives until the day of the iridescent parade, the important festival during which the new king would be crowned. Before the festival, all water imps would select the most precious pearl that they owned, wrap it in golden branches and leaves, and offer it to their most beloved prince. And during the day of the parade, the prince would cross a rainbow bridge made from all of the offered shells and accept the crown from his father amid applause from his subjects. Finally, the new king would bless everyone with his well wishes. And as for the prince's name, it is none other than Thelxie.
Amazing! Your son came up with all of this? He really crafted a lovely fairy tale world for Thelxie. It's like a beautiful dream.
But perhaps no beautiful dream can ever last long. You see, the story ended with a twist.
The day of the iridescence parade came as expected, but countless monsters also arrived alongside the prince. The monsters were evil and cruel, and they struck fear into all the water imps' hearts. The water imps, adept at singing as they were, could not defend themselves against the monsters, so the kingdom fell. The king was killed, and the water imps were locked behind bars. The rainbow bridge lost its color and crumbled away. The prince was barely able to escape with the help of a mysterious masked individual, but he had already lost everything, and could only spend his days singing mournful songs. Just as the prince sang out in loneliness, so could his songs only be heard by the similarly lonely children.
How could the story end like this? Is that kind of fantasizing what caused your son to develop his loneliness syndrome?
Well, it'd be more accurate to say that it was the syndrome that caused such terrible delusions to manifest. But in any case, the biggest problem is the patient eventually loses themselves to the fantasy world of their own creation.
What do you mean by that?
My poor child can no longer differentiate between imagination and reality. He's begun to see himself as Thelxie.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps in his mind, the loneliness he felt became the same as that of a prince who lost everything he ever loved or stood for.
What? So that's what you meant by uncontrollable delusions. Then we have to help him snap out of it.
Yes, and the best way to help him step out of it is to make him see somebody else as Thelxie, which is why we're probably making this toy.
Alas, most of the time he acts as if he can no longer sense or interact with the real world at all. I've had several discussions with the doctor. and we think it is best to try to guide his fantasy. He once wanted to make a picture book of his imaginary world, but since the disorder progressed too quickly, he never quite got past the first page of the book. If we could use this book as a breakthrough for his condition. Here, you can take a look.
Okay, let's take a look at the book.
So Zuri's son also saw Felxie as a penguin. Oh, he looks so sad.
Well, who wouldn't be sad?
What we should do now is help him complete this picture book. However, we'll lead the story to a different ending. One where the Water Imp Prince is eventually able to restore his kingdom with the help of his friends.
We will help Felxie.
We'll need to chase away his loneliness and sorrow, and let him perceive a world full of hope again. That's what I mean by guiding his fantasy.
But if we just need to finish the picture book, why does Fremine need to make a Felxie as well?
So that he can be friends with the little ones so that they don't feel the need to be lonely anymore. 2 birds, 1 stone. We deal with the delusion, and then we put something in place to prevent the loneliness.
Because we need to treat the book's story seriously, as if it's a history of things that have really happened. We'll need to go on a journey like Felxie and help him regain his crown and country. But my child can no longer go on a journey of his own. This is why I commissioned Fremine here to craft a Felxie, and then I'll paint the journey with this Felxie into the picture book.
Perfect. Sounds like a plan.
Ah, like a stand-in for your son! Paimon's starting to get it now. Oh, you really put a lot of thought into this, Zuria. Paimon still has one question, though. Where will we be able to find a Water Imp Kingdom?
Any of these ruins should do, right?
There are some ruins on the seabed of the Salacia Plains. I've already asked Fremine to research them for me. We'll be able to use one of the ruins as the kingdom.
There's so many underwater ruins everywhere. I mean, even the Fontaine Research Institute is surrounded. So there's no shortage of places that we could go to adventure.
Oh, so we'll just need to act out a performance of, a brave journey through the Kingdom of Water Imps. As long as we chase away the monsters in the ruins, it'll count as chasing away the monsters in the Water Imp Kingdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, no.
Oh,
We
no?
won't just be putting on a performance. It's just as Zuria said. We need to take this seriously. And the only way we can take this seriously is if we choose to believe everything that's happening is real.
So we have to act as though we've bought into the delusion.
So we'll be playing it straight? Or, making it a fully immersive experience? Oh, neither of those really sound right. Well, either way, we'll still be able to help, right?
We've got this.
It's all right. There's no need to get that serious. It's not a big deal. I believe in my son. We can just see this as him wanting to stay asleep for a bit longer, because he's so enamored with his dream.
That's a beautiful way of viewing it.
Zuria.
Keep your spirits up, everyone. If we were to look troubled, my son is sure to become anxious as well. I should be heading back right about now to check on my son.
Okay.
We temporarily moved to a place on the hill over there, so my son will have a better spot to convalesce. It's not far from the water, and there's also a great view. Feel free to come find me if anything urgent comes up.
Okay.
Understood. There's also one last thing. Since these 2 friends were able to help me out, I've made some more progress on Felxie. I estimate that he should be ready sometime tomorrow.
That's great news. I must thank you all. With that in mind, how about we meet here in 2 days' time to head to the Kingdom of Water Imps?
Sounds good.
All right, everyone. Let's meet again in another 2 days.
We will meet you again in 2
Zuria
days.
sure is a brave and optimistic lady. Fremine, do you think her plan will work out?
Let's discuss that over by the tent. There were a few things that I didn't bring up because the Madame was here.
Okay, Renee has concerns. Let's see what his concerns are.
What is it, Fremine? What did you want to say?
If you don't mind me asking, I would like the two of you to mentally prepare yourselves.
Mentally prepare for what?
This is the first time that you've met anyone with the syndrome, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know you two are both really strong and will do everything you can to help the child. But with the syndrome being the way it is, if things don't quite turn out as we wish, I hope you'll be able to accept the outcome and not put too much blame on yourselves.
Fremine, why do you bring this up all of a sudden? Didn't we just promise Zuria that we'll be optimistic about everything working out?
We did.
It's not that I'm not optimistic. It's just...
You know this illness very well, don't you?
Ah, so that's why you looked like you knew exactly what she was talking about. Wait, Fremine, don't tell Paimon that you also...
No. Please don't misunderstand. I've never had it. I've just seen many cases of it at the House of the Hearth, back when we lived under the previous director. They say there are many factors surrounding the development of this illness. I've heard everything from hereditary factors and one's state of mind, to environmental factors, and even ley line disorder effects. Some even say it could be caused by contamination from god remains. And from the cases I've seen, there weren't many positive outcomes. In the worst cases, the patient could even pass away.
Oh, there are some high stakes.
It could get that serious? And your Paimon thought they'd just stop talking as much.
Yeah, that's just the nature of it. So if you'll find it difficult to cope with the worst case scenario, I would prefer that you back out right now. I don't want you to help only to feel like you failed.
You've got a point. We'll give it some thought, but don't worry. We've seen a lot of difficult and strange things.
Yeah, that's right. Paimon's seen all of those things too. No matter how hard it might get, we won't be scared.
Really? Then in that case, let's see this real-life fantasy adventure together to the end.
Yeah! But Paimon has a question. If this illness can really be as bad as you've described, then do you really think Zuria's method will be able to help? After all, we'll just be using a toy as Thelxie and some ruins as the Kingdom of Water Imps. The whole adventure will only be turned into a picture book for her son to read.
Well, I think it should be able to do something. To harbor a fantasy means that the child wants to save himself somehow. The only reason he's allowed his dream kingdom to fall is because he's lost control of his heart. But if we can help him regain control and escape from the darkness, we'll be able to change his world. Like helping someone who's lost their voice be able to speak again.
Oh, Paimon sees what you're saying now. Huh. How do you understand all of this so well, Fremine?
Well, maybe because I have also had many of my own dreams in the past. I even had my own fairy tale world, much like that boy's. I was able to draw a lot of support from it, so I believe in the power of fantasy worlds.
Oh, that's so sweet. And yes, there is a lot of power to... I mean, that's why we delve into books. That's why when we need a break from our world, we dig into video games or TV shows or any kind of alternative narrative because we need that escape. And sometimes it helps us feel things that we're not ready to feel in a safer, more controlled environment. So the Penguin Town that you mentioned was...
So you remembered.
What Penguin Town? Why doesn't Paimon remember? Is that also a fairy tale world? Don't leave Paimon in the dark!
Paimon's in the dark. Aw, Fremine pulled out his diamond diving helmet and put it on his head. He doesn't want to be embarrassed.
Hey,
It's just one of my personal quirks. Please pay it no mind. Anyway, Penguin Town is a peaceful place with lots of penguin residents. They're all really good at making clockwork toys. And Pear is the town's triumphant hero, as well as the one who quietly protects the whole place.
Pear? But didn't you make Pear yourself?
Paimon, come on, keep up.
I often think that Pear only came to me because he realized how much I needed him. So it's not so much that I made Pear, as Pear chose me as his friend.
Femine, are you sure you're not losing control of your fantasies as well?
Oh, come on, Paimon.
No, I don't think so. I can still differentiate between fantasy and reality. I just believe that the fairy tale world of my dreams must also exist somewhere. It might just be hidden, which is why it's difficult to see. Or it will only reveal itself at very specific times.
I mean, this could be the case. Remember the Golden Apple Archipelago with Fischl? It kind of fits.
Specific times? Like when you put on your diving helmet?
Yeah, that's the general idea of it.
Really? I just said that because you put on your helmet.
Have you ever observed the surface world from underwater? It's as if you're viewing a whole different world from the outside. It's a very surreal feeling. Both alienating, but also as if you're being protected by something. I have a similar feeling when I put on my diving helmet. In those moments, it's possible to see some truly wondrous things, as if a fairy tale has become reality. It's almost like a sort of miracle.
Oh, how sweet.
Really?
I love it.
Like a miracle?
Like peering into an alternate reality, like multiverse theory, like plane jumping. It's an almost all lore. So I get it. I get it. Now I want to try on the helmet.
Well, if that's in order.
I'm just kidding. That's not an order. I'm not going to steal your helmet.
Don't you still need time to work on Thuxie's weapon? We don't want to keep you from finishing your commission.
Right. I still have to collect some tools I'll need to craft the weapon. I've got to finish everything before tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me, Paimon. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities for you to try my helmet. Thanks for all of your help. I'll be off for now. Let's meet up here again in 2 days.
Okay, we'll stand in place for 2 days. Part 1 is completed. Oh, pretty. Oh, that was cool. That was a cool animation. Okay, so we've got some motherboard work to do, and then we have some shell collecting. All right, let's go troubleshoot a motherboard. Since we're right here. Let's get those Prevos. All right, let's see. We've done the first one. Let's do this one. Ooh, this looks like it could be tricky. We have 15 circuits. Oh, okay. So this one has 2, so it needs to connect over here. And this one has 1, so it needs to connect down here. Okay, so we need to go...
Nope, he is stuck. Okay. Okay, can't move that one. Let's see. Let's come over here real quick and... I wish there was a way to manually curve the circuits. That is throwing me off. Oh, there we go. That's how you curve the circuit. Yes! Figured it out. Alright. Alright, so... that should work, right? Everybody's going to the right place? Alright, let's give it a try. Da-da-da-da! Awesome! Alright, let's do a next one. Oh, that one's locked. Did we do this one? I thought we already did this one. Alright, there we go, and boop. Waddle, 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 waddle. Nice!
I see the value in my own work.
Okay, so that's the two of those that we can do. Oh.
But I also see the meaning.
Let's see. Now we can do this one. Through the motherboard process. Alright, that's pretty easy. Da 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 da.
In all the endeavors of the people of...
Oh, I love these little circuit puzzles. They're fun. Let's see what the next one is. Okay, so this one has to get to 2. Ooh. Oh, wait. Ah. Alright, there's that one. So we'll take this. No! No. Oh, I see my problem here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna... Do they have to go through all of these things? Alright, I'm just gonna take that one straight. Oh my gosh. My joystick is a little too sensitive. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh! Oh no! He has to go through that circuit. Well, fudge. They made this one tricky. Okay. So he has to go through this circuit. Oh, I can pause it. I just saw that there's a pause button. All right, give me 1 second. We got this. Oh no, when you pause it, it stops it and restarts it. Ah, I thought maybe I could pause it and switch them out. Huh. This is probably simpler than I'm making it. Nope, can't edit it in the middle. But I can't, it didn't work. I don't understand. See, then this says it doesn't work. Take 2 through both circuits. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Tomcat. All right, let's go here. I'm gonna remove that one and that one, and we're gonna go like this. Da 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 da! Tomcat coming to save the day again.
Fontaine.
All right, let's go to the next one. Ooh, we have a junction. Yes, you're the puzzle king. I'm not the best at puzzles, but I think I do pretty darn good. Sometimes. All right, let's connect those and that one. And then we'll go here. Like that. Oh, how polite. They wait on each other at the junctions. That's awesome.
I believe I will continue to.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Ooh, we getting complicated now. I'm here for it. All right, so we're gonna take you here. Really, that easy? Oh, that's... Oh, no! Not that easy. Not that easy. Okay. So this one has to go first. Maybe I need to... Maybe I curve it to slow things up? Let's try. Nope. Nope, that was not the answer either. Okay. It feels like that one is getting there too soon. So we're gonna flip that over. There we go. Yes. Just needed a little bit of a time difference.
Pride in fulfilling my duty.
Okay. Here we go again. Let's see. We got 2 junctions. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward, but surely it's not going to be that easy. Nope, not that easy. Okay. So let's see what went wrong here. They hit at the same time. That's what went wrong here. All right, so we're going to take that one out. We're going to mess with the timing a bit. Nope. Okay. I think we got to mess with the timing of 1 instead of 2 this time. There we go. Oh no, they're stuck. Well, this is complicated. All right, let's see. Maybe. It's like they need to be there at the same time, but at the same time they don't. Okay, there's 1. 1 is already lined up. Nope, that was not what I meant to do.
Slow down to longer trips than before. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I thought I was onto it. Let's do that number. Nope. Oh, slow one down. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna slow down one. We're gonna bring it down and around. There we go! Haha! Thank you, Tomcat! Alright, let's see. Last one. Oof. This one's a bit of a hot mess. Okay. Nope, that one can't be moved from there. Oh, well, wait. Okay. I'm just curious. I don't think that this is... Nope. Gotta pass through that. Alright. Just trying to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Alright, I'm gonna go here. See, that can't go anywhere. Oh! Oh! Yes, it can. Maybe? There we go. Okay, I think we got something. No, we do not. We do not have something. Ah, no. Okay, I've got this. I know I've got this. All right. Okay, we've got to slow down one. There we go. Oh, oops. Okay. Let's see. All right. 2 got through. 1 is still too fast. 1 is still too fast. We gotta slow 1 again. So we're gonna come here and remove this one. Here we go. And boom! Yes! We got it! Okay. Alright, so is that it for our circuits? Our circuits? I think that's all of our circuits. Oh, no, not go to challenge. I need to claim rewards. Alright, so we're gonna come over here. We're gonna click. We're gonna claim. Ooh, 40 primos per? Nice. Thank you, Tomcat! I would not have got past that first one without your help. I appreciate you. Go, and ooh, that's a lot of primo gems. I am here for it. Okay, next we have 3 shell searches, I think. Yep, 3 shell searches. Okay, here we go. Zoomy, zoomy, zoom. So many primo gems. Look at them all. Okay, when the echoing conch plays, it will display possible iridescent glory locations on your mini-map and in your field of view. Collect the designated number of said glories to complete the challenge. Some materials require xenochromatic aberrant abilities to collect. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm gonna need this little dude. Oh, giving us the zoomies. We appreciate the zoomies. Angry. Alright, that didn't look like it gave us anything important. Oh, it did. It gave us an iridescent glory. Alright, let's see. Do we have any other glowies? Yes, there's a glowy over here. Oh, it's a floaty thing. Oh, that's kind of like the thing we did earlier. Okay, there's all of those. That was pretty easy. Alright, where's the next one? Ooh, 80 for that? Hex yeah. Okay, next up, where's the challenge? Show me the challenge. Oh wait, that might be in the Fortress of Mirapede. That won't do us any good. We'll have to travel again. Yep, in the fortress. Okay, let's grab this one over here. Gosh, they did such a great job with this underwater zone. Everything screams life. It's so pretty. Oh! Looks like I'm gonna need to borrow some skills from somebody. I know exactly who I need too. Oh, breakable rocks over here. Let's go ahead and grab... Ooh, investigate! Money, money, money! Ah, there you are. You are the one I need. My pathway. It is blocked. I've got to be getting close. I'm surprised. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was about to say, I'm surprised I can't see it yet. But here it is. Woo! Oh, hello! Thank you for the follow! Let's go! Da-da-da. Alright, so we're gonna need... Where you at? Where you at, my little bomb dude? Let's see what our little bomb boy gets for us. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Oh, guess I gotta blow him up evenly. So let's see here. Trying to figure out how I want to line this up. I think I need to go a little further back. But we'll see. Oh, that did it. Okay. I was just at the right angle. And zoom. Nope. Nope. Okay, there's Was that one? Nope. I refuse. Running away from my problems. Where's it at? Let's see. Can I re-trigger this thing? Nope. So it should still have the other pieces glowing. Let's see. Ah! Over here. Oop. Oh, I need to find a Krabby. Let's see. Oh, no, I don't need a Krabby. I've got my little octopus buddy. Ta-da! Crab battle! Got the monies. Alright, that one is complete. Let's see what the next one's gonna be. Da-da-da-da! One more! Oh, it looks like it's got a waypoint really close by. We love a convenient waypoint! Da-da-da-da! Yes, all about a convenient waypoint. Alright. Let's see here. We'll probably need you. I just got a feeling. If he's this close to the conch. Okay, we fought those little dudes. Let's see. Over here was over here. That was money. It's down here. Is that one of them? Nope. Oh, you're spicy. I was hoping that was going to be one of them. It looks like down here somewhere, maybe? Nope. Ah, there it is. Oh, it's that thing. Okay, we need a crab. Let's see if we can find a crab. I think I have to have a crab buddy to blow those up. Up there he is, crab buddy. Let's see, did that one get us one? Yes, it did. And it shoots us over here. I am not okay with the fact that they're lighting up a water puppy. I am not okay with that. Surely there must be more in this range though, right? Maybe up? Can I go over in here? No! Dang it. Really? I'm not okay with that. But they're not giving me any other option, and that makes me a little sad. More than a little sad. That makes me a little grumpy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not okay with fighting water puppies. Especially when all they're doing is being cute. Dang it. Everybody just look away. That was BS, Hoyo Labs. My favorite little creature in Fontaine, and you had to make me punch it in the face. I'm not okay with that. Alright. Well, that's the end of that one. Okay. Okay, so the next leg is locked behind the quest, so we're gonna go back to Fremine and wait for a second. Ooh, more Primo Gems. And there is our Fremine, I hope. Somewhere in here. We're almost to the point that we can invite him to join. We're 20 away. Do I know how I can unlock the waypoint under the Court of Fontaine by any chance? Let me see. Let me take a peek-see. Under the Court of Fontaine. Are you talking about this one? The one underground? Oh, the one underwater. Alright, so I've got this one here, and this one's kind of close. But I don't know if there is one under... Oh, this one over here? I think this one was pretty easy to get to. I don't think there was a puzzle to it. Let's see. No, that one's not tricky. No, the one I was pointing at before. This one right here? Okay, this one's actually, I don't think it's considered underwater. This is the sewer. Okay. There is an entrance that I don't know if you unlock it, if you can unlock it organically, or if you have to go through the quest with Navia. But let me see if there's another way out. I'm gonna backtrack and see if I can figure out. Or it might be the ladder. Not that ladder. This looks like it goes above ground. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's this ladder, maybe. Is it that ladder? Yes, yeah, there is an organic way, I think. But you come down here during part of the main Archon quest. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. 1 second, and let me climb out, and I'll show you exactly where on the map you can find the entrance. It might just take me a second, even with my stamp bar. And up. Wait, gotta take a second. Whew, we're winded. Oh, really? You got through to Inazuma on a bug? I know a lot of people have been trying to walk the distance with Wrightsley and Farina. Doop, doop. Now, mind you, when you come down here to unlock it, you won't have to do all this climbing, obviously. You can just fly down. But, here we go. And boop. I didn't realize it was this far underground. Man, the people who live down here, though, they don't need arm day. Arm day's got them. Leg day's got them. It's just the commute into town. Can you imagine bringing your groceries down here? Whew, no wonder they got their own shops. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have the shop here. Let's see, which shop is this? Okay, we got the grocery store right here. And you literally walk across and you'll see this ramp. And that will get you there, okay? Awesome sauce. Glad I could help. Sometimes it's easier just to backtrack. Okay, awesome. Let me know if it's quest locked or not, because I don't think it is, because there's a lot of dailies down there. So hopefully it's not quest locked. Alrighty. Let's come over here and we are going to... Nope. I hit inventory when I meant to hit. Events. There we go. Events. Oh, they might be. I'm not 100% sure. Well, let's go... Here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for 2 days and then go find Fermine.
To the
Here we go, and... 1, 2... Bright and early. Yes, definitely good luck. Because I bet doing Fontaine dailies would be a lot of fun, even on a lower level character. All right, let's go find Fermine. We're gonna travel from this one this time.
Mind the side effects.
Here we go. Everybody's here waiting on us.
Is your child feeling any better?
Thank you for your concern, Fermine. His condition is fairly stable. The family doctor said we might be able to take him out for a stroll today.
Oh, good. He's doing a little better.
Syria, Fermine, we're here!
Seems like everyone's arrived now.
Not quite. Aren't we missing someone?
Yeah, where's
Paimon has a
Stuxy?
guess where he might be. Hey, Thuxy!
Oh my god, he's so cute! Look at his little shield and spear! That is the cutest thing.
Oh, Thuxy's got himself a sword and a shield now. He's looking sharp.
Oh, it's a sword, not a spear.
Indeed. With his weapons in hand, Thelxie looks more formidable than ever. You've really outdone yourself, Fermine.
We helped too.
Yes, you really had a good eye for materials. Everything you found was high quality. Speaking of which, Zuria just told me that she wants to end the adventure with the coronation ceremony. So, could I also trouble you with finding some materials for the crown?
Not a problem. He 100% needs a crown. I am here for it.
You can just keep an eye out for them on our way to the ruins. I was planning to collect the materials myself, but then I realized you might be able to find some prettier ones than what I could get my hands on.
Consider it done.
Seems like everything's ready to go. Shall we head out?
Please wait a moment. I was just thinking. Since Thalxi has already shown us his brand new appearance, we may already be able to draw a new page in the picture book. What do you think?
Let's do it. Let's stage a picture.
Ooh, Paimon's excited now.
So what should we draw on the page?
Why don't we use the story we know as a reference? Just make the atmosphere a bit less grim.
Okay.
So we'll take out the sad parts and replace them with happier stuff? Sounds great to Paimon.
Oh, they opened! Awesome! I'm glad I could help! If you ever need any help, let me know. If you catch me online and need help with some bosses or something like that, always hit me up, guys. I am here. Unless I'm AFK. And then I'll try to get back to you as soon as possible.
All right, I'll give it a try. I'm not very adept at drawing, but I've seen a lot of art during my work. Now, as far as the actual content of the drawing, please tell me what you'd like to see.
Let me think. We can draw the weapon. The prince has picked up the Sword of Courage and the Shield of Perseverance, which proves he has crossed the mire of doubt, and now is ready to wage war against the darkness.
Ooh, listen to Fremine. He's a poet. Yes.
Okay, I'll add the weapons. Anything else?
Paimon wants to give him some friends. Thalxi's got some friends by his side now, so he's no longer fighting alone.
Okay, I'll also draw some companions. Anything else?
Don't forget to add some color.
Color. Ah, color, yes, that's really important. The road in front of him now will no longer be just grayscale, but bursting with color and hope. Who would have thought the page could have become so inspiring? How wonderful. Splendid ideas, everyone.
Great! Everyone looks super pumped up. Thalxi most of all.
Oh my gosh, I wish that was a painting we could put in our home.
Are you seeing this, my son? Are you feeling inspired by this as well?
Oh, Thalxi's so happy.
I'm sure he is, Zuria. And this is still just the first page.
That's right! Paimon can't wait to see the picture book when it's all finished. We should finish it as soon as possible and keep up the belief and hope in our hearts.
Mm-hmm. I'm starting to look forward to it as well. So let's get the show on the road and head towards the Kingdom of Water Imps.
Yay! Thalxi's fantastic adventures begin now!
Okay, the next leg of the event. Here we go. After some time, you arrive at the shore above the underwater kingdom of the imps. Oh, yes please, give me the zoomies. Always stop for Tadalga. And boom!
Look! Those are materials that we can use for the crown, right? Let's get some for Fremine.
Okay. Oh. Those pearls that were his eyes, nothing of his bones that do fade. Okay. Look for the objective in this area. Oh.
These should be enough. I knew you'd have a knack for finding the best materials. We shouldn't need anything else to head to the Kingdom of Water Imps.
Okay. Real quick though, I'm going to... Oh, that wasn't what I meant to do. I meant to do... challenge failed. I don't know if I've got the right tool for the job. Let's see. We're gonna try it again. Alright.
Nope. Wow, that's tricky. Alright, let's see. It might be about angles. Let's try different angles. This one we definitely got. I say as I totally fail. Let's see here. Let's try this one. Nope. Okay, I think this would be easier with the little octopus dude, but I don't see him near here. So might be one we return to when we have the right skill.
Whoa! Is that the entrance to the underwater ruins ahead?
A domain door. Whatever is inside. Oh, 1 second. We got some love from our battle pass. Ooh, we need equity for our Nivelette. Alright, and what's over here popping? Oh. Telling us that we started the second leg of the quest. Okay. Alright, here we go. For 30 primos. The beautiful kingdom of water imps is at hand. Warriors, together with the Prince Thelxie, reclaim it from the monsters occupying it. Oh, okay. Okay. We have quite the array here. Probably gonna stick to the team that I had, because I like that team a lot. Let's see, and Shogun. Right? Oh. Loading, loading, loading. Here we go, a loading.
So these are the underwater ruins that Fremine found. They're pretty amazing, but still not exactly the kind that Paimon was imagining.
This is the kingdom of water nymphs, or imps, Paimon, not ruins.
Oh, yeah, Paimon knows. It's just... Paimon thought we'd actually see a fairy tale world. Like with the water imps' colorful houses and the rainbow bridge.
I'm sorry. I was hoping to put up some decorations, but ran out of time to do it by myself.
No, 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 no. That's fine, Fremine. It's okay. It's fantasy time now. Let's use our imaginations.
Whoa, someone's already switched into fantasy mode.
Seems like the travelers already got the gist of things. You should do your best too, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. Paimon can flip the switch too. Now entering Paimon Fantasy Mode!
Da 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 da!
Ahem. Young adventurers, 'tis Paimon, guardian goddess of this land. State your goals and intentions for visiting this nation.
I do want to point out, I know there are a lot of theories about what or who Paimon is, but I just want to say it's kind of odd that she would immediately go to, I am a guardian goddess of this land. Mm-hmm. Are you really, Paimon? Or are you one of the heavenly principles in disguise? Are you?
We are the companions of Prince Thelxie, your divine highness. We have come to help him reclaim the glory that he has lost.
Oh, reclaiming your glory? Thy goddess here has golden glory, silver glory, and bronze glory. Which is it that the prince has lost?
Huh?
Did you break character, Paimon?
Not at all! This is the goddess's test! From your responses, the goddess has concluded that you're all brave adventurers without the taint of greed in your hearts. As such, you are worthy of everyone's respect. So please accept the goddess's reward. The goddess will now bestow all 3 types of glory upon you. And as for this prince, the goddess will also bestow upon you the rainbow glory, so your future will always be filled with light.
Oh, that was too cute, Paimon. Oh, he's so happy. I love it.
My gratitude to your divine highness for such generous blessings. Power is now surging through every part of my body.
Me too. Is this the divine inspiration of legend?
Thank you for the power of the goddess.
Now, adventurers, forge bravely ahead and defeat the monsters that have taken over the kingdom. You will be sure to find that which you seek.
Oh, combat time! Use Prince Thelxie's Water Imp Chanson to defeat the opponents more easily. After using the skill, Thelxie must charge up before being able to do it again. Okay.
Please be careful, brave adventurers. Just ahead
Boom!
enemies that have invaded the kingdom of water imps. They're called... Willy Churls of the Deep.
Away now.
Boom!
Those accursed enemies are back again. Your Highness, please show them what you're made of.
Nope, not much good there.
A moment, please.
Ulti! Ulti!
Face your under attack again. It's a Lawitcher of the deep.
There's no need to fear, my friends. His Highness is so strong now that even a diviniture of the deep would pose no threat to him.
Hyper Blue!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Oh, Nuglet is awesome, but I hate that I wasted his
Finally
ulti.
over. So have we defeated the evil monsters and reclaimed the kingdom of water imps?
Yes, it should now be time for us to attend Thelxie's coronation ceremony. The only thing is, I didn't expect this to go so smoothly. I thought it would have taken longer for us to reach the heart of the ruins. It was my mistake. I should have told Fremine earlier that we would also need a crown.
It's all because the Traveler and Goddess Paimon were too strong. We just eradicated all the monsters in one go.
It's okay, Zuria. We can come back again once I've made the crown.
Then I must thank all of you again for taking the time. And you too, Thelxie, my child.
No.
Thelxie's turning out to be a real expert at fighting.
I don't think there's anything that will be able to stop him. He's like a true prince now.
Yes, I agree as well.
Let's head back to camp for now. I asked the Traveler to search for some materials on the way because I want to make the crown as soon as possible.
We can add an update to Thelxie's fantastic adventures as well. Now that we've reclaimed the kingdom of water imps, it's time for us to draw some new scenes in the picture book.
Action-packed scenes. And we're off. Thank you for the fast travel.
Zuria and Fremine, why don't we draw the new pages first? Paimon really wants to update the picture book.
You just want to see somebody draw Goddess Paimon.
Hey, you didn't have to say it out loud.
No problem. I'm happy to oblige. Then in that case, the story today should go something like this. After overcoming many obstacles, Prince Thelxie and his brave companions finally arrived at the entrance to the Kingdom of Water Imps. At this time, the little fairy in the group, Paimon, revealed her true goddess form to her companions.
Woohoo! The goddess has arrived! She praised the companions for their purity, and to reward them, she bestowed upon them many blessings, and even prayed that the prince would be able to fulfill his goal.
Bathed under the goddess's glory, the prince and his companions charged into the bastion of evil, chased away the monsters, and rescued the pretty water imps from their imprisonment.
Oh no, the crown isn't ready yet!
No. The crown was within the prince's reach, but the monsters took it with them as they fled.
Oh, yes.
They
let's
haven't
extend the
given up
story.
and are sure to return. But the prince is certain to reclaim the crown the next time they fight. The brilliant rainbow shall descend onto the kingdom once more.
Oh, and Paimon can almost see it all happening now! Whoa!
It already did.
The pages are beautiful! Zuria's really talented at drawing.
Thank you, everyone. We've also completed the second page of the picture book now. Thelxie's journey is one step closer to its end and the promised coronation. My child, you'll also be able to brighten up when that time comes, right?
Aww.
I'm sure he will,
He's so
Zuria.
happy.
Who knows? Perhaps the doctor will already have some good news for you when you get back home today.
I sure hope so, Your Divine Highness. Oh, Fremine, about the time you'll need for the crown.
Please don't worry. One day should be more than enough.
One day.
Then I must thank you for your hard work. All right, let's rendezvous here in another 2 days' time for our final adventure, okay?
Sounds good to me.
And see you in 2 days, my lovely friends.
All right, it's about time we start heading off too. You've still got some work to do, right, Fremine?
Yeah, I'll need to go to the city shortly to get some parts for the base of the crown. I want to try out a few different designs and choose the one that looks the best.
Fermine's really dedicated.
Yeah, Paimon knew that you didn't often take commissions from others, but Paimon had no idea you'd be so dedicated once you're on the job.
Well, about that, it might be because...
Because what?
It's because... I hope...
It is kind of sad, but we're doing our best to make it better.
What's the matter? And what's with that look on your face? You're turning red, and it looks like you're about to run away and put your helmet on again.
Oh, Paimon, don't pick on Fremine.
Am I turning red?
Don't tease Fremine.
All right. We won't bother you anymore for today, Fremine. Let's see each other in 2 days' time.
Okay, thank you. See you in 2 days. I hope that everyone who's found themselves in a dark place would be able to see something beautiful and experience a miracle for themselves.
Oh, see, Fremine's a little bean that needs to be protected at all costs. Ooh, we unlocked it. We unlocked the swirling vortex. Let's go to the challenge. Okay, so we've got a total of 5. Okay, so they're suggesting Nahida and Nilu. I don't have Nilu, but I have water. Alright, we're gonna grab Presley. We're just gonna keep kind of the same team we've been playing with. I think I'm gonna throw Miko in here. Just for a change. Probably need a healer though. Double Dendro. Here we go. Bloom it is. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Okay, Gyre's Praise. Prince Thelxie unleashes a Gyre attack every 5 seconds, dealing hydro damage to opponent's hit. When the Gyre attack is released, all characters in the party within that area affected recover HP equivalent to 25% of the character's max HP, and gain 300 increased elemental mastery. Oh yeah, we want Nahida in here. Okay. So here we go.
Everyone hold
Another
hands.
test subject.
And ulti. Hey. Easy.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Care for a dance?
Not interested in dancing with you. There you go. Blast them.
Care for a dance?
Blast them all.
Another
Silence.
Another.
Care for a dance? Catch this!
Oh, let's see.
Be
Go
sanctified.
ulti again.
Care
Settle
for
down.
Another test subject.
No test subjects for you.
care for a dance?
Another test.
Nobody wants to dance
Care
with you.
for a
Another test subject.
We're gonna go for Nahida. Let's go for some Baisu love out there.
Another test.
And
Your head.
care
she didn't even get to finish saying her
tides
line.
beckon.
Care for a.
care for a
Another test subject.
care for a dance? Care for a
Settle down.
Another
care for a dance?
Just gonna keep
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
taking a second to cast that.
Can't run. Let the mighty be
Boom.
humbled. Silence.
Another.
Care for a dance? Care for a care for a care for a dance? Dance with me.
No, don't want to dance with you.
Settle down.
Care for a dance?
Another test subject.
Care for a
The tides beckon.
Boom.
care for a dance?
Another test.
Silence.
Care for a dance?
Job.
Let's see, how did we do? Ooh, 9K. Yes, thank you. Let's select another stage. I love Nouvellette. Oh my gosh, I love Nouvellette. Alright, we got, they want Shogun. I do not own Alhaitham. So I will take Shogun. Obviously, I'm taking Nouvellette, Shogun. We'll get Wrightsley in here. And Baisu. Okay, let's see. Okay, Thunderous Poetry. Thelxie unleashes a thunderous loop, dealing electro damage to nearby opponents and conferring the following buffs to all nearby characters in the party. Okay, current elemental burst cooldown is decreased by 40%. Ooh, that's nice. After loop has been released for the next 12 seconds, all characters' attack is increased by 40%. Ooh, Thelxie. You're buffing us to the point of God mode.
Shine down.
This could get a little chilly. Settle down.
This is ridiculous.
Let the mighty be
This is
humbled.
ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Be sanctified.
Okay, we need Thelxie in the Abyss. But
Silence.
this needs to be a thing. I mean, this is broken. This is so much fun, though. I feel so OP.
The tides beckon.
Boom!
Settle down.
This is nuts! Oh,
Let the mighty be humble.
boom.
Bow your head.
Use that electro charge.
Be sanctified.
So many orbs. I don't think I used anybody but Nivelette there, but that was awesome. That was so cool. 16k. I'll take it. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the next one. Oh, it says to bring Nivelette. Bet. Alright, and Wanderer. We'll also throw in Baizu just in case, and Rightly. I think this is number 3. I think, maybe number 3. Let's see. Generates a whirlwind field with Prince Thelxie at the center, pulling opponents with it. Ooh, yes, give me crowd control. And when the attack of a character hits an opponent in the whirlwind field, all characters in the party gain 1% crit rate and 2.5% crit damage bonus. Yes, can stack 20 times. Oh my gosh. It's like 40% crit damage increase. That is insane. Okay. Here we go.
Seems like an emergency. I'm the side effect. Silence.
So start with that. We're gonna trigger Thelxie and
Be humble.
boom.
That's close enough.
He is going.
That's close enough.
Feeling lucky today?
Oh my goodness.
Feeling lucky today?
The tides beckon.
Boom. Waiting on Thelxie's cooldown. Trigger that.
Settle down.
That's close enough.
Your coming was
Let
foretold.
the mighty be humble.
Boom.
Silence.
Finally, some target practice. Your coming was foretold.
I'm sure it was. I'm sure my coming was foretold.
Welcome here.
Your coming was
Bow
foretold.
your head.
Finally, some target practice.
I think I'm just melting through all of these with
Your
just
coming was
straight
The
Nivelette.
tides beckon.
Finally, some target practice. Your
Settle down.
some target practice. Spread your wings and raise a storm. Your coming
No
was
storm for you.
foretold. Finally, some
Be
target practice.
sanctified.
Boom.
Your coming was foretold. Finally, some target practice.
We're about to use
Your coming
Thelxie's
was
skill
foretold.
again. Not that I needed to at that time.
You are not welcome here.
Your coming
Bow
was
your head.
foretold. Finally, some
All of the
target practice.
damage.
Your
The
coming
tides
was
beckon.
foretold.
Come on. Okay. 10k mark. We'll take it. All right, let's see where we got. We got 2 stages left. To the next stage. Oh, yes, give me Farina. Give me Farina. We're gonna do Farina. And Rightly. I'm keeping Rightly on there because I don't know if this is counting for friendship or not, but I am still working on his friendship. So I think this is gonna work out just fine. All right, let's see what we get for a bonus. For 18 seconds after Prince Thelxie uses Vital Aria, all characters in the party gain a 60% increase in their max HP and receive 20% less damage. In addition, when the current active character loses HP, all characters in the party gain 15% of max HP and gain 50 Elemental Mastery, max 3 stacks. Okay. Yes, please. So we're going to start with Farina. We're going to throw her buddies out there, start up her fanfare,
Settle
and
down.
leave it out.
Let the mighty be humble.
Woo! There goes the fanfare.
Bow your head.
Alright, Feltzy. Oh,
The tides beckon.
Tide beckons.
Settle down.
Settle down. Stay in range of our bubbles.
Another test.
Farina ulti.
Shower me with praise!
Throw a buddy Zack out there, and oh my gosh, I need her with my Nouvellette. I need her with my Nouvellette.
Another test.
I mean, this is just a level 80
the mighty be humble.
Farina. Imagine a level 90 Farina with Nouvellette. Oh my gosh.
Settle down.
Pay your dues.
So many numbers.
Let the world
Get the fanfare out here. Get her friends out here.
Be sanctified.
Boom.
Another. Settle down. Another.
Oh, all these numbers.
tides
It's so much fun. We need more events like this where you get to come in here and feel OP. One more Farina. Ah! Okay. 17k. We will take it. Yes. I think we got one more stage left. Yes. Farina Wrightsley. Okay. Just gonna bring the same team I just had. Oh my gosh, this was so much fun. I'm loving this event. This has been a blast. Okay, for 20 seconds after Prince Thelxie uses Triumphant Chorus, when active characters have more than 50% HP, that character's normal attack, charged attacks, and plunging attacks, and elemental skill deal 100% increased damage. Each attack that hits consumes 1% of that character's HP and can be triggered once every 0.3 seconds. Oh, I'm sure that you did better than that. You've got this. 7k? Did I do something weird? I mean, I just spammed Nouvellette. That's all I was doing. Was popping Farina's ulti and spamming Nouvellette. I really gotta get into C1 though.
well-mannered.
The interrupts killed
If you'd
me.
like to learn the proper etiquette,
All right,
I'd
let's
be
see.
happy to teach you.
Means I'm doing good. I'm wrecking it. Oh, thank you. All right, let's see. Farina love.
Let my name echo in song!
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
And boom.
Silence.
Right, Farina ulti. Farina friends, refresh. Let's go ahead and throw a Wrightsley ulti in there. Just for some flavor. Alright, here we go.
Be sanctified.
Boom!
Bow your head.
Farina ulti.
World collide!
Farina friends.
The tides beckon.
And go.
Silence.
Feltzy.
Be sanctified.
And Farina ulti.
Time to shine!
Farina friends.
Settle down.
Mow 'em down. Oh,
The tides beckon.
messed up the rotation there. Right. And
Bow your head.
Be sanctified.
Oh. Oh well. 16k on that one. Alright! I think that was our last stage, wasn't it? It was. That was our last stage. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and leave. Oh, look at that. Did you see that? It froze right at the perfect moment when Nuvilet's like, oh, yes. Love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Alright, let's go collect all of our primos. Okay, let's see. Okay. Here we go. We got... Oh, we did pretty good on that one, too. That one's 16. Oh, no. Not go to challenge. Not go to challenge. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna claim. Claim. We got 10 on that one. But as long as I get all my rewards, I don't mind. 9 on that one. So some of them were a little tougher than others. I think it's all about your rotation and how quickly you can cycle through, because it was like everything was ready. Like right then. Alright, let's see. Oh! We got our Fremidae! Yay! Fremidae! Oh! Really? I have run with you before. I have run with you before. Oh, Farina? Yes. 2,000 is still great. As long as you're getting the primos, that is the priority. Primo priority. Right, let's see here. Okay, now we have the next leg of our thing. Should I do pulls now, or should I wait till I get that last 30? What do you guys think? Should I pull for Farina now, or wait till I get that last 30? Ooh! Oh, so close. Look at that, so close. And we now have a Fremidae! Oh, he's so cute! Oh my gosh! What am I gonna put him in? What am I gonna put him in? I don't know what his best weapon is, but I'm thinking about just throwing him in a sacrificial for now. I will have to look up his artifact set. I was not prepared. Finish the event and that will help Battle Pass. Ooh, we'll get a big pull then. Do I get anything for Battle Pass for the quest part? Let's see. Brains. Oh, I think I've already got all of the event-related Battle Pass thingies. Let's go back to Fremidae. Where's Fremidae's camp at? Here we go. Oh, that was a teleport this whole time, and I've been running to it? Oh well. Stuff happens. So should I pull now, or should I finish the event? While we wait 2 days. Check Battle Pass? Okay, I'll check the Battle Pass. Alright, let's see. Let's come right over here. Battle Pass. Yeah, see, if I go over here, it says BP period. There's nothing left here. And it's not under weeklies either. Although I am like 2 domain challenges away from a little bit there. So I could do 2 domain runs after the event and complete Battle Pass at the same time. That is a thing.
Today's the final day of Milksy's fantastic adventures. Let's go find Fremidae at his camp.
Oh, they're so cute. That's a thing? Okay, then that's what we'll do. Alright, here we go. Let's see what Fremine has to say.
Hey, Fremine! Belxie! We're here!
Hello, Paimon. Hello, Traveler.
Oh, he's so cute. I love his little sword.
Is the crown ready?
Okay, I'll wait till I complete the battle pass.
Yes, we're just waiting for Zuria now. She hasn't arrived yet.
Then let's wait for her a little while. Or actually, maybe we can go find her. It's not too far from here anyway. Didn't she say she just lives on the hill over there?
Yeah, that's a really pretty house.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Huh?
Oh, and speaking of...
Oh, okay. I completely forgot about her.
Found you two at long last. I'm so glad that you both are all right.
Huh? Why are you here, Miss Delaroche? And what could have happened to us?
Oh, she thought we were going after, like, this evil entity in the water. She probably thought we got eaten or something.
What could have happened? That water imp Belxie, of course. After I gave you that commission the other day, I began to get worried and went asking about the boy that went missing.
Oh, that? We've got it all figured out now. The boy you heard about was just Fremine. Even the missing fish was his fault. Don't worry, we'll help you get the fish back as soon as we're done with this job.
Oh, sorry about that. I've been diving in the area recently.
Huh? Fremine diving? No, that's not what happened at all. I've heard a completely different account.
What?
What I was told is that about a month ago, a child tied a bunch of heavy seashells onto his body and walked into this open stretch of water. He never came back. What could that be if not that water imp's work?
Wait a minute, that's... Oh.
Are you sure?
100% sure. I've confirmed the account with several veteran fishermen I know. The child was only 8 years old. His name was Lescaut. Lescaut d'Estray.
Oh. As in... Okay.
Wait, Lescaut d'Estray?
Yeah, that's the name. They say the family took on the name after moving to the city from a place called Stray. Anyway, his mother is a pretty famous art dealer, while his father passed away from an accident many years ago.
This isn't about helping the little boy. This is about coping with grief. Yeah. I was wondering why you were saying it was sad, and I thought it was just because he was that lonely, but... Oh, wow.
Well, naturally, his mother was devastated by the incident and fell terribly ill. It's said that she left the court of Fontaine, and no one knows where she's gone.
We know where she's at.
It can't be, right? Lescaut d'Estray? Zuria d'Estray? It must be some sort of a coincidence?
I'm sorry, miss. We've got to go check on something right now.
Oh, I see. Well, you go on ahead. I just came to make sure that you're both all right. I'll head back then. Please remember to take care.
Oh, wow. Okay, this went from being a really cute and fun, kind of sad, to a big sad. Okay, whew.
I mean, a lot of people cope differently, and she's probably looking for some kind of a connection with her son. Man, they've got some good writers. Let's take out our feelings on these guys.
Should good oversight on my part.
There's no end to this.
Another test.
Ah, this wasn't locked. How convenient.
Yep, very convenient. Although it was guarded. That's probably why it wasn't locked. Sorry, I'm seeing an oculi over here. Let's go ahead and grab the oculi. It's a really cute little house. I would live there. Okay.
Excuse us. Is anyone here? Is this Madame Destray's place?
Who are you? I have a patient here who needs quiet bed rest. Please leave us be unless you have anything urgent to report.
Who's the patient?
This is the residence of Zuria Destry, and I'm Jala Khan, her family doctor. What did you mean by your question just now? Who else could be my patient?
Alright, we need to fill in the doctor so that he can better treat her.
Your patient should be Zuria's son, right? She told us herself that her son had contracted loneliness syndrome.
No, you're right. Young Master Lescaut did have that illness once upon a time, but well, the young master's no longer with us. And now the Madame has come down with the same illness. Are you her friends, by any chance?
Yes, we are 100% her friends. We informed the doctor about everything that's happened the past few days.
So, when she had requested time to go out over the past few days, it was so she could spend them with you.
Yeah, at least she wasn't alone.
So, if I'm understanding this right, the one who's suffering from uncontrollable delusions is the Madame herself? She believes her son is still alive?
That is correct. When the young master disappeared, she was organizing an art exhibit that she had specifically prepared for him. But since she had to leave the house, she was unable to see her son one last time.
And she blames herself for that.
That might have been the trigger for her regret. Or perhaps the family's fall into loneliness and grief was inevitable as soon as the old master passed away. First the son, and then the mother.
But how could that be? She really looked like she had a handle on everything. Her smile was so lovely, and she even told us to stay optimistic. But you're saying she...
Those actions are proof that she can no longer differentiate between fantasy and reality.
Then, all the other things that she told us about her son, were those fake too?
No, those were all real. Although, they were all things that happened before the young master left us for good. Madame's time has just never moved forward since his passing.
I see. So after her son left, she created a fantasy world where her son was still with her. She was looking for a way to cure his illness when she ran into us.
And so that's why she keeps talking to Theltsy, the robot, the toy, as though it was her son, and calling it her son.
She has been in a good mood the past few days, even humming a song when she returned from her stroll. She even began discussing with me the idea of using deliberate guidance to ease the illness. It was all going well, until last night. She spent a whole night staring at the shell the young master left behind, and the words that he had inscribed onto it. Then she broke down once more. I prescribed some sedatives, and she's currently resting.
But then what should we do? How can we help her? There has to be something we can do.
Yeah, there's gotta be some kind of solution to this.
Don't panic, Paimon. Even though this is a devastating piece of news, we must all calm down first. What should we do? I need to think. I need to remember the old house of the hearth and the children who lived in it. Those patients and what their doctors said back then. What if... Dr. Jalacon, have you seen a picture book? The Madame should have brought it back with her.
Are you thinking about trying the guidance therapy she talked to me about before? It's worth a shot. I'll go get the book.
Okay. That does make the most sense because she's obviously open to it because she was going to do that for her son.
Yes, this is it.
We still need to finish the adventure and the picture book.
That's right. If what Dr. Jalacon said was true, the past few days have been very helpful to Zuria, so we should complete this journey.
For Zuria!
We need to show her that her child has found a happy ending in the world of her dreams.
But wouldn't that just make it harder for her to accept reality?
It's easier to accept that your son found happiness and joined his friends and is far away, living happily, than he's gone.
One must first face reality before accepting it. The Madame has been crushed by her feelings of grief and can no longer bring herself to face reality. Our first priority would be to get her out of this state.
Right. Before today, I had thought she wanted to use Thelxie's fantastic adventures to save her son. But now, I think she might need it to save herself.
Right. And make herself believe that she saved her son.
And if we could complete it, we should be able to give her some feeling of inspiration and closure. Maybe those feelings would be enough to give her some courage to face reality again.
Well, we'll have to give it a try.
There's no time to waste. Let's set off right away.
To the Kingdom of Water Imps. Let's see, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay, to the challenge. Okay, and Baizu.
We're here again. This is the final part of Thelxie's journey, but the most important person is missing.
Right? Oh.
Everyone, please don't be so down and gloomy. Remember what she told us? If we were to feel troubled, the patient would become anxious as well.
You're right. Paimon needs to smile. If we have to give something to Zuria, it should be our smiles. We have to keep smiling as we finish this adventure.
Because we've got this.
And then she'll be able to recover, right everyone?
I'm sure she will.
Yeah, I'm sure she will.
Paimon's horrible at this. But she's
Watch out,
trying.
everyone. They're coming at us again.
There's no need to fear. Prince Elsie looks stronger than ever today. He must be going all out.
A bit of... this is nothing. Mind the side effects. Stay cool. Face your guilt.
We'll reclaim the crown for you now, Your Highness.
They definitely made this one a little tougher.
Settle down.
Is that it? That was it. Okay. Loading, loading, loading. Oh.
I'm sorry. I have to go. I made a promise to my friends, and I'm already very late.
But, Madame, you're still...
Don't try to stop me. Today's the most important day for treating Thelxie. We'll use the guidance method. Didn't you also say that you think it'd work?
I'm not trying to stop you, Madame. It's just... Could you tell me the name of your child?
Dr. Jalacan, how can you forget the name of your own patient? His name is Thelxie. He's the prince of the kingdom of water imps. We will go today to reclaim his crown and attend his coronation ceremony.
I see. Madame, please rest assured, everything is still on schedule. Your friends have already departed to find... Wait, look. They've already returned.
Zuria! Zuria! We've retrieved the crown!
Paimon, everyone, have you really?
Yeah, we have.
Yes, but the coronation ceremony still hasn't taken place, because we felt like you should be the one to preside over it.
Wonderful, how wonderful! Thelxie, my child, are you hearing this? Everything you lost will now come back to you, and soon, very soon, you will never be lonely again.
And the last page of the picture book. It's still waiting for you to illustrate in color.
Right, the picture book. But I don't know what I should put on the last page.
Don't worry, Thelxie and his friends all know what should go on it. Get ready, Zuria. We'll describe everything for you.
In vivid detail.
Okay.
At last, Thelxie and his friends were able to drive off the final invading monsters and achieve a dashing victory. Their success was complete, and the recovered crown resplendent.
The water imps, finally returning to their homes, showered the prince with love and applause as he greeted them. They once again offered their precious shells to the prince and reconstructed the rainbow bridge of old. As he watched the scene unfold, the prince could not help but be touched by its beauty.
Moved by everyone's happiness, the prince stepped onto the rainbow bridge and took a good look at all the friends who had gone on the journey with him. There stood the traveler, Goddess Paimon, Fremine, and... Where's the last person? The prince looked frantically around, but could not find the person he wanted to see most. At that moment, the person suddenly appeared on the other side of the bridge. She walked towards him with a smile and slowly lifted her veil.
The prince could not hold back his tears. He recognized then that the mysterious person that had been by his side the whole time was none other than his mother. Zuria walked across the bridge and placed the crown above the prince's head. She smiled down upon him as she said, My prince, my king, you shall never, ever need to feel lonely again.
That's the end of the story, Zaria.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am so sorry, my child. Maman should have spent more time with you. Did you hear the story? You'll never have to feel lonely again. Maman loves you too.
What's happening? Is Zaria talking to Thelxie?
What is Thelxie saying?
Quick, put on my diving helmet. There's a transcription module in it that's compatible with Thelxie's output signals. You should be able to use it to understand what Thelxie's saying.
Oh, we get to put on Fremene's helmet. Oh.
Mama loves you too.
She can understand it.
But I love you more, Mama.
Wait.
What? Did you see something?
Maman, I'm getting a little sleepy. If it's time for bed, can you hum a lullaby to me again?
Of course, my dearest child. As long as you want to hear it, Mama will always hum for you.
Thank you, Maman. Your lullaby has always been my favorite. Now that I've heard it, I can return to my dream and to the kingdom of water imps in peace.
My poor darling. Please don't forget. I will always love you. My love is greater than the entire distance between here and the kingdom of water imps.
I won't forget, Maman. And so is my love for you. Greater than the entire distance between here and the kingdom of water imps. Good night, Maman.
Why they gotta do us like that? I appreciate the comic relief. I know the humming is a little rough. Oh my goodness. Then again, who can hum while crying and it sound good? Oh. Oh my goodness. Whew. 3 days later at Fremene's camp.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Fremene! Why did you call us in such a hurry? Did you hear something from Zaria? Oh, if it's not good news, Paimon doesn't want to hear it.
Too bad, Paimon. We don't get to filter the
it's
news.
Definitely great news. The Madame came here for a visit just now with her doctor. Color has returned to her cheeks, and she sounded full of energy as well.
Oh, that's
She
great.
said she'd like to return to the court to continue hosting the art exhibit. But this time, she'll work with her doctor to exhibit some picture books related to the illness.
Oh, that's sweet. So she's going to spread awareness and work to help people with the same illness.
Of course, Thelxie's fantastic adventures and the guidance therapy will be included in the exhibit as well. She'd like to use her experience to help others.
That's wonderful!
Thank goodness, I don't think I could handle anymore.
Here, please take this picture book with you. The Madame wanted you to have it. If, at some point in the future, you were to run into someone with similar troubles, she hopes the book would be of use to you.
We will definitely put it to good use.
But this is her son's story, right? Is it really okay to give the book to us?
Don't worry, it's just a copy. She still has the original. It's extremely important to her.
That's right, you go and you publish.
Alright, then there's no problem. It feels good knowing we've contributed to something important. Paimon definitely didn't expect the fantasy adventure to be so useful. Paimon was a little worried about how everything would turn out. After all, fantasy is just fantasy.
Paimon, do you know what the Madame said? She said that at the moment when she placed the crown on Thelxie's head, she felt like she really saw something beautiful. Her child had returned, and he told her that he loved her.
Yeah, if you had your helmet on, Fremine, you would have seen that too.
She also said that was when she was finally able to bid farewell to her son. She felt like at that moment, she was healed by some mystical power, and she was filled with courage from head to toe.
Oh, really? But could that just be another part of her fantasy?
That is possible, but either way it gave her closure. And really, that's what matters.
Perhaps. But if fantasy is just fantasy, and the fantasy world is not real, then how could it still grant us these powers that we can continue to use in the real world?
So perhaps the fantasy isn't just fantasy after all.
But what else could it be?
A descent of the fairy tale world into the real world. At that time, the wondrous fairy tale temporarily became reality and influenced real things in our world. That has to be what happened.
Yeah, something like that.
You saw it too, didn't you?
What? That can't be what happened, right? There's just no way. Wouldn't it be like a miracle if that really happened?
Yes, I suppose that would be a miracle. I hope that everyone who's found themselves in a dark place would be able to see something beautiful and experience a miracle for themselves.
Oh, he said that earlier. That's so beautiful. Oh. That was amazing. Oh, we did get Thelxie! He's got to go in our home. He's got to go in the home. Oh, that was not the one I meant. Was it? Did I claim? Okay, those are all claimed. Okay. And we got a crown, which is nice, with all the characters we're leveling. So let's come over here and... wait. Brain things. I need to get the thing that has been forged in my home. Maybe that will complete our battle pass. If not, maybe I can craft some stuff here that will complete our battle pass. Ooh, that was an emotional roller coaster. Once we get the battle pass completed, we're probably going to take a short break, probably around 10 minutes or so, and get back in time to do the Archon quest. Oop. Wrong button. See where that gets us.
Let's begin.
There we go! Battle pass to 50! Okay, it is time for some pulls. Alright, let's go. Let's start off by going to the shop. Into Paimon's Bargains. And purchase as many... Oh, we got a full 10 pull here. Look at that. Alright, we had 3 pulls earlier. which means that, quick recap, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Come on, clicky. Clicky, 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 clicky. Right. We are right here. Ooh! That means we're like right here. This is gonna be awesome. I need all the luck because I am due to lose. I won Wriothesley, but man, having Farina would be awesome. Then I would have all the Archons, and I mean, she runs like a dream. So let's see if we get that lucky. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Alright, let's see. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There's the gold! There's the gold! Oh, come on. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Farina! Yes! Ah! I'm so excited! Yes! Oh, we got her! 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 Look at her gorgeousness! Oh my gosh. Oh, and a Beidou. Look at her! She's so pretty! Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to level her. Oh my gosh. Yes! Alright, alright. But just because we did, you never know. But sometimes
I
you do.
considered keeping some pets in my office,
Okay.
but soon gave up on
We
the
will
idea.
probably be taking
It's
some
just not
time
right to keep
to work
small
on
animals
leveling
where
her
they
just a
won't be able to see the
smidgy
sun.
today before we start in on the Archon quest. I am going to take that quick break, and I will be right back in about 10-ish minutes. Gotta do a bio break and grab some snacky snacks and brew a quick coffee. So I will be right back, and we will be leveling Farina and taking on the Archon quest for the whole new region. I haven't touched it, so we're gonna do a complete playthrough here after a bit. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. And boom.
Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes. A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law. Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes. A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law. Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes. A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law. Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes. A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law. If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes. I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Hello there, travelers, and welcome back to my channel. We are back. It is time to get this ball rolling. We are going to start on the Archon quest. We have a new Farina, and I'm so psyched. Oh, also, remember to do all the fun things. The likes, the follows, the subscribes, all that good jazz, because it appeases the algorithm Archon and it keeps me in your feed. Okay, so we just pulled Farina, and we're probably going to do a little bit of leveling on her today, hopefully. And let's get into all the fun with the Archon story quest. I haven't touched it yet. I haven't touched the new region yet. So we're just going to dive right into that, all right? And boom. 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 There we go. Everything's back in order. Okay, let's go ahead. We just got to put her on a team. I know she's like level 1, but she has to be on the team. So here we go. Excuse me,
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea.
Oh, look at that queen.
It's just not right to keep small animals
my goodness,
where
she's
they
so gorgeous.
won't be able to see the sun.
All right, let's take a quick peek-see. Let's see what I've got. See what I've got that I can put her in. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. All right. We'll start with, see how far we can level her. And boop. I don't have a lot of her materials, because I thought I was going to lose, if I'm honest. I did not think there was any chance of me actually pulling her. Let's see. Oh, we got a standard wish. Always nice. What is this? Oh, we have a new boss to fight. I will have to unlock that boss. Oh wait, it was still saying there was something. Oh, alright, let's get her a weapon. Now I think I heard that she's good in Festering Desire. Yes, I do. I have Festering Desire. But what will I put on my Bennett if I take Festering Desire from Bennett? Wait, where'd Bennett go? Let's go ahead and put her in something different real quick, like maybe Favonius? See, what do I have that's leveled? Well, semi-leveled.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
I don't know what to put. I don't think I could use this unless I'm on PlayStation. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Defense. Oh, that looks so pretty on her, but she doesn't need a defense boost. That's the Albedo sword that someday I will win his 50-50 and get him in. We got Prototype Rancor. That's physical damage bonus. That's not going to help with... I think I might put... Let's do that and then swap them. Maybe. I don't know. Fishing pipe from Fontaine? No, I don't have that one yet. I need to go fishing. I don't know. Would anybody watch a fishing episode? I don't know. Maybe. All right, let's see what I can piece together for some artifacts for her. We've got Golden Troop for days. I mean, for days. Alright, so we established that she runs off of HP.
Boring. Isn't there anything
So
else more interesting
some
to
crit
do?
rates. Crit damage. Oh, it's not gonna let me choose both. Ah. Nope. Did not keep my selections. Alright, let's see. We've got some... Ooh, that's a nice piece, maybe. Maybe that's a nice piece. Ooh, that's an even nicer piece with the crit damage. Okay, I'll have to farm the Piper Bennett. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh! Oh! I'm not complaining. Not complaining. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Ooh, HP, crit damage? No materials! Oh well, alright, let's see. Crit damage, HP flat rate. Maybe. Let's see, is there anything... Let's come over here and look at flat defense. See if there's anything I am willing to... Let's see, we can get rid of that. Get rid of that. I just want to get it to where I can see what the next... No, those are pretty. Those are pretty pieces. Let's see. Maybe here. Don't see anybody needing double defense in Blizzard Strayer.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
What? What? Stop. 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 I'm confused. What? I stopping. You're leveling a defense piece. Oh my gosh, thank you. My brain. I appreciate you.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
That would have sucked. That would have really sucked. Main stat. For some reason, I always just... I forget about the main stat. I'm so focused on sub-stats. That's what happens when you've got to be picky. Ooh, double HP. That's nice. Let's see. We want Hydro here, right? Do I have a Hydro piece? Let us see. Hydro piece? Nope, no Hydro piece. That'll have to be off piece. And for her, do you want crit rate or crit damage? Thank you, Tomcat, over here saving my life again.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Ooh, there's an HP piece. Is she HP or is she crit rate? HP crit rate. Not sure. Go ahead and grab her a hydro damage piece. HP? Okay. I will give that a go. Alright, let's see. Let's look for a hydro damage piece. Boop. Ah, look at that. That's a pretty one, just lying around. We'll take that. So we do have a set of artifacts-ish pieced together for her. HP gets more damage than Hydro? Okay. So I should just put her in an HP goblet. That makes farming a lot easier, I'm not gonna lie. We'll grab this one from Kave. It's gorgeous. Because Kave doesn't need an HP piece. There we go. We've got a decent set of artifacts on her now. See what we can do. Oh, she's too low for us to do any leveling there. Oh, she's so cute. It is still saying I have a notification somewhere on her. But I don't see where. Okay, there we go. It cleared out. So there is our little baby Farina.
A bitter pill to
Farina baby. I love the Farina baby. We pulled her at the perfect time because we're about to go do all this questing and we're going to level up her friendship. Oh, which reminds me, while we are here, step inside here. Alright, let's go. Where's my corridor at? No, that was not what I meant to do. Now it's on cooldown. Oh well. But I didn't do anything. The cooldown shouldn't take this long. There we go. Alright. Alright, we are going to take Monsieur Duvillette out of our home. And then we are going to go locate. There are still some rooms in this home that need some love. There we go. I'm gonna go grab Wrightsley and go to the corridor and grab our Wanderer because we need to put Farina in here. If I can find her. There she is. Oh. Where'd she go? Archons hang out. Yes! Look at them! They're all right there. Nice, neat, and tidy. Alright, and then we're gonna go downstairs to the main hall. And we will put Wrightsley here, because he is still leveling up his friendship. And... oh, nope. We need to go here. To place somebody else who needs their friendship leveled up, which would be... we'll go with Charlotte. We'll put Charlotte in here. She's in this little study area, doing all her research and stuff. And, let's see, did we get... what would he be under? Is he an indoor furnishing or an outdoor furnishing, I wonder? Nope, that wasn't him. Where is our Thelxie? Where's our new little friend? I doubt he would be under tables. He must be an outdoor furnishing. Let's go ahead and save our changes. Oh, my Archons. Look at them all. All hanging out just like old times. That is awesome. Yes, most of their friendships are maxed out. Do I care? No, because they're all together. Hanging out like best friends do. Alright, let's see if we can find Thelxie here. I doubt he's going to be under large furnishings. He's probably under outdoor furnishing. Or not. Landscape, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, this might be where he's at. Nope. I doubt he's lighting. Lighting doesn't make sense. Landform doesn't make sense. Nope. Did I miss him somewhere over here with the outdoor furnishing? Is he under animals? I mean, I've seen otter. Otter. He's not like our little Aranara buddies. See, right here it seemed like it would have fit. This would have made sense. But I am not seeing him. Oh, there he is! Okay, so we're gonna have to clear out some of my clutter. Okay, let's see, what will we clear out? Got a lot of extra trees over here that I don't necessarily need. Let's see. Nah, I like that one. We can clear out that one. There we go. Maybe we got room for him now. Nope. Okay. I'm horrible at remembering the controls here. Alright, let's see. I could probably drop some of these back here. Alright. Now, do we have room? Okay. Zoom in real good. Maybe it's our floating dude here. Now let's see. Stealthy? Yeah! He's gonna come over here and guard the hot springs. Because he's adorable like that. With Dodoko. There we go. How cute. I love it. Alright. Now we'll leave there. Whoa, where am I? I am lost. Come over here and check it out. And hopefully there's no ghosts of adorable children inside. Oh, he looks so cute. I love it. He's so happy. Okay. So now we are off to, I guess maybe the Fountain of Lucine? I guess, maybe. Let's see if we have anything we've unlocked there. Where did our Farina go? One second, let's go over here. Party set up. We will grab her again. Where'd she go? There she is.
I knew you'd miss me.
Oh, don't you know it though. Alright. Fountain of Lucine. Yes, we do have enough for a reward. Let's see, what did we get? We got... Ooh, some justice books. Yes, please. Now let's see where we need to go for our next leg of our quest. The Masquerade of the Guilty, Deluge of Wrathful Waters. Ooh, the Fortress of Mirapede? Okay. And here we go. I have been warned that this is going to be another emotional roller coaster, but as far as spoilers goes, that's as much as I know. But with it being the end of the world, how could it not be an emotional roller coaster? Okay, let's return to the dormitories. Some time has passed since the incident at the Fortress of Mirapede, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Aren't we supposed to be getting released soon?
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Freedom! Sweet freedom! As though we haven't been running around all over Fontaine anyway. The Masquerade of the Guilty. Now, just a quick recap, in case people may be a bit lost in the storyline. Last we left off, here in the Fortress of Mirapede, the primordial waters almost burst forth from the vault underneath the fortress.
I see the value in
Wrightsley
my
was
own
able
work,
to hold
but I
off the
also
waters
see the
until
meaning in all
Monsieur
the
Neuvillette
endeavors of the people
showed
of
up
Fontaine.
and quelled the waters
I believe I will continue to
temporarily.
take pride in
We do
fulfilling
not
my
have
duties.
a long-term solution yet as far as what we're going to do about the situation. Everybody wants to know what Farina's doing about it, but she just keeps saying something's in the works. She doesn't give us a definitive answer as of yet. The knave from the Harbingers was trying to press Farina for information and did not get any. The knave did have an attempt on Farina's life, but we don't know what happened with that or why things unfolded the way they did. So we're moving on, and now we are going to see about getting released from our trumped up charges at the Fortress of Mirapede, and I see a chest. How have I missed that this whole time? Look at this.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
A chest within a chest. I'm here for it. Oh, there she is, the receptionist.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Oh dear. Concerns? I have concerns.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Let's go talk to Wrightsley. So much for freedom. I wonder what's going on now. How does this keep happening to us?
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
What about the earthquake that just happened?
Yeah, what was with the earthquake just now?
Yeah, what Paimon said.
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
What? That's not how earthquakes work.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Yes, that is what we must do.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
It's release day.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day that we say goodbye to the Fortress of Meripede.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
We're working on it.
Yep.
It's you two. Oh, are you leaving now?
I cannot wait until she's a playable character. I really hope she's a playable character. If she's not, I will cry. Because she is the cutest. I mean, look at the adorable little Melazine. I want to play as a Melazine. I want to be cute and tiny.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
She's so cute! A lot of people have helped us out, including Sijuing.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now!
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Oh, she's so cute!
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
Aw, Riceley doesn't like us like that.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Yes, personal escort.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we won't visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Yeah, they do. It's an acquired taste in some cases.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Maybe. Maybe not.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Ah, Paimon, don't make promises we can't keep.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
We should probably check in on him. Oh, hello! Stop! How are you doing? I'm doing great!
we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
To Palais Mermonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Of course we will, Sijuing. How have you been? Stop! It's been a minute!
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
What are you thinking about 4.2? I haven't been able to play any of it until today, which is why we're kind of doing a marathon. But I was also psyched to see that we're finally at 100 followers on Twitch. So I was like, yes, new content, new followers. Let's do it. Let's do the thing. To the Palais! Plus, we just leveled Farida, and I haven't done anything in that region, so I haven't even found the boss that I need. We've got to level our Farina. I might grind through at some point today and level her as far as I can in one day. Alright, into the Palais. Wait, is it weird if we go see Neuvillette as Neuvillette? We'll switch over to Risley? That makes sense. That tracks. Ooh.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Hello, Sadine.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's
Sadine is so
busy.
cute.
Seems a lot has been happening.
Hey, stop. Did you pull for Farina or Baizu? Or are you saving?
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Neuvillette.
That's all right. We just ate.
One second, guys. I think... Just take a quick peeky. Okay. Sorry, my puppers are barking downstairs. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't somebody here. Oh, okay. I get that. Have you already got Charlotte?
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Sometimes catching them on the rerun just makes more sense, because sometimes they're buggy. Like, I know I pulled for, who was it? Miko? I pulled for Miko just because I adored the character. And as soon as she came out, I saved like a crazy person. I got her to C1, I think. And then her playstyle was so laggy and so clunky, and they fixed her later. But sometimes it's great to catch a character on the rerun. Because now Miko is an absolute unit. I think she was like rank C when she first came out. It was so bad.
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
That is something I've noticed with Neuvillette. He's like fine with somebody just sitting in the room waiting for him to finish work. He has no anxiety. I mean, his anxiety meter is like 0. If somebody was sitting in the room waiting for me to finish working, I would be a nervous wreck. I can't even shop when somebody's waiting in the car. It's like, no, I have to hustle. I gotta get this done. I gotta get it done now because I am inconveniencing people. Go, Neuvillette. Keep your chill.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Because of an earthquake. We tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident.
A massive whale.
Yes, a massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
That's right, we had a vision of a massive whale that's kind of tied to Child in some way. Or Tartaglia.
Judging from your
Tortellini.
description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Oh.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Well, thank goodness he's not from Fontaine. I think he's natively a Mondstatter, right? So he should be okay.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Yeah, he's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There is something that we wanted to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too!
With her not touching the ground feet.
We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
What?
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, let's go check on the Spina di Rosula headquarters.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Okay, we'll check it out for you. You hang here.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Let's go check on our girl Navia. I can't wait for her to come out as a playable character with her axe. Ah, it's gonna be so awesome. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, straight into the cutscene.
What happened here?
Oh. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yes, we need to check on her.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Well, at least we found somebody. They can tell us what happened.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Okay, this is looking pretty grim, but the good news is that there are still people here, which means hopefully it wasn't primordial water, it was just standard water.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
There's Navia.
you're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
I would say more than a disturbance.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
We can take Baizu over there. Instant heals.
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry, stop. I know it's the heavy content. It's always the heavy content. Oh, it's the end of the world though, pretty much for Fontaine. It's the apocalypse. They've never given us an apocalyptic storyline like this. We've had war, but how do you fight water?
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Yeah, a canoe would probably be handy. I would probably just sit in one at all times, and hopefully not tip it.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Well, when you stop one leak, water's gonna look for the next weakest point.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yes, put us to work. We can help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Flute music? I'm not hearing any flute music. Could it just be the game, or are you hearing a different sound? Okay. I'm not sure where that could be coming from. Oh. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Oh, no. By the way, where are Melis and Silver?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
Let me check something. Okay, I think I figured out what that sound might have been. It might have been one of the little graphics I had going. It just ended its loop, though. If it happens again, let me know, okay? Stop.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Well, her people are in desperate need of help. Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and...
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Okay.
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
We understand.
Thank you.
Okay, where is it gonna take us? Right out here. We'll use this teleport. I have concerns.
Ah, it's raining? That's all right. A real problem would be if we could feel water dripping on our heads in the fortress of Meripede.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
This is true.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
No need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
They didn't make it.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
There's not much we can do about it now.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father.
and I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Oh.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
First with the event.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
You're not breaking the promise. You can't control everything.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
How do you fight water?
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Exactly.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
The knave?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
What? Navia's working with the knave?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Oh, I see a pyrovision. Yes. Now, this lady is a real box of surprises in the story thus far, isn't she? She does seem to pop up at the oddest time. But I honestly feel like she does have the best interest, or Fontaine's best interest at heart. I really do feel like she is there for the people of Fontaine. Based on, if nothing else, her children and their viewpoints, I think the knave is a good guy. I know she's a harbinger. So is Child. Child rides that line, why can't the knave? That's where I'm at, personally.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
Yeah, mathing. She said they were already in the area. Did they anticipate this and not say something?
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
They might be. I mean, I don't know. I know Senora had a lot of love, and I know she has a very tragic backstory, but I just could not get behind Senora. I'm not gonna lie, a little part of me did a happy dance when she was gone, just because of how she treated our boy Venti.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
I know. But man, she knew how to push my buttons. That's all I'm gonna say. She knew how to push my buttons.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
That being said, though, I was very surprised when Senora actually died. I really thought she was going to be a playable character at some point. Like there was going to be a redemption arc like we've seen with so many other Harbingers. But she did not get that, and I do feel kind of like her fan base was cheated there. I'm not going to lie.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Oh, she's such a good mama. Daddy.
By the way, Traveler,
Parent.
Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That has been her MO.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
I completely agree as far as Senora goes. Going back and forth between appreciating the drama of her sudden demise and then but at the same time, whenever you dig into the lore of her background and her storyline, she would have been the perfect character for a redemption arc. I mean, the amount of heartbreak and everything that went into her character development, it just seems so abrupt for her to meet her end the way she does. At the same time, though, it drives home real-world consequences. Kind of gives it a little more realism to... Not everybody gets the end of the story told. Not everybody gets the chance at redemption. And it's... Unfortunately, it is what it is. So it makes it a little more real to me. And maybe that's what the devs were going for. I don't know. I'd like to think that might be the case. Which scares me with an apocalypse story arc that we're developing in Fontaine.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
Ooh, okay. So, ruins? Primordial seawater. This checks. This tracks. Oh, really? I'll have to check out the voice acting.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Well, I should hope so. I've kept them all out of trouble.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
Me too.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Oh yeah, we got this. We got this.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Of course, Navia. You're always welcome.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Also, this is an area that has been affected by primordial seawater, and you are from Fontaine. You need to stay on high ground.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
And we are off to the ruins. Oh, they're not far. Running away from our problems. Ooh. I just had a thought. I want to change out my pet. Yes, I did. And so far, I have been way too lucky for my own good. I am anticipating a run of bad luck very soon. Because first, of course, I pulled for Neuvillette because, well, Neuvillette fan club. I don't know if you guys can actually see this, but I got a Neuvillette throw blanket. Throw blanket. I love it. It is awesome sauce. And I was due to lose when I pulled Wrightsley, and only about an hour ago, I pulled Miss Farina. So I am just flabbergasted with my luck at the moment. I am still in shock. And I think I am officially a Neuvillette main. I've never really mained a character, well, since Chi-Chi, when she was the only 5-star I had. But I just can't build a team without him. I love him. He is my favorite character right now. So I have to get all of his friends, you know. Hopefully Siege Wing included. And then I'll have a Melazine on the team, and it'll be like, Team Neuvillette. Oh, I did not mean to slam. I did not mean to slam. Okay, I survived it. Whew. That was scary for a second. Thank you so much. It was dumb luck.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Ooh, yes. Here we go. More ruins.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
We will be careful. Promise. Alright, here we go. To the place of secrets. Ooh, if we're going with Navia, does that mean we get to play as Navia? We're gonna keep this team together. Gotta keep the family together. Oh, I really hope so. I really hope so. I know Siege Wing's gotta be a healer. And she's gonna be Hydro, which will make for an interesting team comp. With 3 Hydro and 1 Frosty Boy. But I really hope she's playable. I really hope she's gonna be playable. Yes, we're gonna just go with what we've got, because people need friendship. Oh, oh no. That hurt. There we go. He's got his damage bonus going. I have a feeling we will have mobs. Yep, there are the mobs.
Taking the turn for the
bat. And boom! Here we go! Blast them to oblivion.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Yeah. Oh, yes! I am finally back! We are celebrating today because we have... Well, first off, I'm back. Then we have 100 followers officially on Twitch, which is awesome sauce. And so we are celebrating with a Monday marathon. I will be streaming... Well, I started streaming at 8 o'clock this morning, Eastern Standard Time. And I won't be wrapping up till around 8 p.m. So we're doing a long haul. I have missed you guys. It's so great to be back.
Floor here isn't safe.
As soon as I went to land, they were gonna drop the floor out from under me.
Way now.
Boom! And boom! Bradley's over here cleaning up the light work. Let's see, where are we going? It's like... Oh, yeah, just a fly down. Here we go. Do-do-do.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Navia, back to the surface with you.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should head back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get I'm wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
We want you to be safe.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here... Maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Okay, here we go.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Ah! I hit the water. Crap. Oh! The floor is lava! Well, as it would be, but still, the floor is lava! Let's get somebody who's not Fontanian, see if we can survive the jump. There we go. Sorry, Baizu. I know you don't like physical activity, but... Well, I mean, I don't think Farina would dissolve. Or Neuvillette, for that matter. But, you know, just in the off chance. Ooh, this seems dicey. I don't like that Navia's with us. I mean, I love seeing Navia, but I don't like the fact that she's with us right now. Ooh, this is giving me Endo Yamiya vibes from Inazuma. Navia's on the next banner? Whew. Okay, good. They won't do that to me. I know they won't do that to me. If there is a guaranteed person on the next banner, they're safe. I should hope.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run for it!
Oh dear. What happened? Did I make it across? Okay, we made it. Maybe. Banner armor. I love it. I love it. No, 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 no. No. Banner armor. Banner armor. Banner armor. Oh, my nerves. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. They can't do that. Okay. What? Is this croissant?
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Okay, this must be a flashback.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Hmm? Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Must be nice to nap every day. I'm one of those people that can't nap.
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Mr. Giverny, wasn't he on the list of the lost?
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus, and Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Burnett was also on the list of the lost.
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Uh-oh. Is she coming too?
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh?
Trial for what?
All right then.
Trial for what? I am completely confused now. I am completely confused. We were in a ruin.
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
They were on the list of the lost as well.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Defendant's seat?
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
That does sound like what he's saying.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Oh, we have a ghost trial.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Silver, out with it.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay
Guilty
here,
of
Navia!
what?
You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
What?
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
A trial of ghosts.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
You already
Absurd!
did.
Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in
That's an
Poisson.
Oceanid.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
They're all Oceanids.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
Nicolette! He caught up with us. I hope.
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
Oh.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be
you're
our last
right.
goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
They're now oceans.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye.
Oh, she got to say goodbye. But you're right, this is a lot like the situation with Vacher earlier in the storyline. With the vanishing people. The women that were being abducted and going missing.
Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Nuvi, let's save her! Oh, that's our boy!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
You saved her.
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vacher?
See? There, yeah, Vacher. You were right. You called it. Stop. So the people who are dissolved become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Would you expect anything less? Oh.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I don't think that's the case, Paimon.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Paimon, just stop.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sijwing sends her good regards.
Ah, Sijween. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No, she's thriving there.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijween would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijween made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
This isn't the time for small talk, guys.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? Exactly. Paimon doesn't get the gravity of what's going on at the moment. Sometimes Paimon's a little too innocent.
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
It is perfectly
guess
fine.
we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Nobody minds your company, Neuvillette.
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
We would have quite the party at that point. Oh yay, a hilly churl.
Let's begin. Silence! An oversight on my part. It's gonna get a little chilly.
And boom. Bye-bye, hilly churl. Sorry, I was looking to see if they hid like a common chest in here or something else, but I did not see one. Onward!
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
What if I just back out? You know, I didn't quite touch it. Whee! Zoom, zoom, zoom! Faster! Oh. Well, fudge. Okay, here we go. To the side. Hey. Oh! Ouch. Okay. Have fun with the event. It's a doozy. That's all I'm gonna say. Is a doozy. Alright. So we got a parkour here. Parkour! Come on, jump! To the side! To the side! Ah! I can do this. Maybe? Oh. Let's see here. Let's try again. The stairs didn't reset that time. Alright, here we go. Zoom! In hindsight, I should have just brought Katahara. Go to the side already! Oh, don't. There we go! We made it! We made it! Yeah, that was a weird mechanic there. That was a bit different. Throw some burrito love. We're gonna go rice leaf. Keep on frozen. Yes, our level 30 Farina can hang. I think she's level 30. She might be more than level 30, but let's see. I've got a feeling that this is gonna fall out from under us too. So, zoom. Called it.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up.
Trying. I've only got so much stamina. That was tricky. That was tricky. Here we go. More combat? Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Boom.
Let's begin.
Time to shine.
Fanfare.
Ouch.
Ouchie.
Bow your head.
Baizu,
Seems
love.
like an emergency. Mind the side effect.
Be sanctified.
Nice. And everybody's fully healed again, right? Right. Okay. Ooh, they really know how to stress you out with the floor falling out from under you. Whew. That was interesting. Okay, here we go. We got a door of resurrection, so that could mean a lot of things.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place? There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Maybe a picture with the camera?
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
That's confusing.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Yeah, it is an island in the sky.
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do seem to match. Water has memory.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Can we piece together the rubble?
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right.
Sorry, I felt like
if the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
That's a good question.
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Farina? Maybe?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
I don't know, this all seems weird. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter right now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Oh, it's a pretty chest. We like a pretty chest. What does Farina say when she opens a chest? She says nothing. Oh well. Do.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
Anytime, Navia.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
It's a little concerning.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Da-da-da-da. Navia and Neuvillette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina di Rosula at the Fleuve Cendre. Cendre? I think. I might be saying it completely wrong.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Well, you're the only one.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Is that Mona? Oh, it's Mona!
Huh?
It's Mona!
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? It's Mona! Lady Magistus! Wait, did the stars not tell you we were going to be here? Nah, we're just gonna Lady Magistus.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
You didn't answer our question. We need to know if you're a Fontanian. If so, get your butt back to Mondstadt.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
No, that's not it at all.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
That'll be interesting.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Okay.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Yes, that is very petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Right? That's a bit extra. She's extra.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Or triple appetite Paimon?
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah, we know all about that.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Yeah, what Paimon said.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
Oh, nobody's disregarding it anymore.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy.
Huh? Are you sure?
Yes.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Yes, your quadruple is great.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Okay, Mona,
And there
thank
she
you.
goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
All right. Thank you, Paimon.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep and replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Okay, sounds good to me. Okay, on that note, I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna go do a quick bio break, replenish the snacky snacks, get something to drink, and I will be back. Give me about 10-ish to 15-ish minutes, and I will be right back. And boop.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
interesting to do?
Adventuring underground is way more fun than I thought.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Hello there, travelers, and welcome back. Okay, so last we left off, we just ran into Mona Magistus, and she's going to try and get in contact with her boss lady, the lady she calls the Hag, to hopefully find out how valid the prophecy in Fontaine is. And we are, let's see, about to go meet up with Monsieur Neuvillette to try and figure out what he was able to glean from his conversation with Farina. Also, I came back with my lunch. I got some yummy, yummy almond toast from where I baked bread yesterday, and some yummy yogurt. So,
Isn't there
I'm gonna be
anything else more
snacking
interesting to do?
while we continue our storyline. Okay, here we go. And boom, and boom. Ta-da! Right? Ta-da! Okay, we're in business. I'm so excited we're finally getting to see Mona again. She hasn't really played a huge role in any of the, Archon quests or main story quests, so I'm psyched to see her again. I am hoping that maybe we get a little more lore for her, just considering that the last time we saw her was during the summer event 2 years ago now. And we didn't really get a lot of her background. We just kind of got, well, she can't manage money. That was pretty much the entire... Oh, and knowing the future is a heavy burden on anybody. But, I mean, those kind of things are obvious. It's not like really giving us depth of character, if you know what I mean. So, oh, 1 second. I forgot to push a button. All these buttons. I wonder if there's like a way I could have like a little manual control panel down here that I could see without having to switch screens all the time. That would be awesome. All right. Either way, let's get into it. And boop to the palais. Da-da-da. Do-do. Gotta say, almond bread, superior bread. I'm gonna try coconut bread, and I'll let you guys know how that turns out, but almond bread is fire. Oh, let's see.
You're here! Finally!
Finally, did something happen while we were gone?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Something went wrong. Here we go.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Have you, though?
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
They're all gone.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster. And I will not have it happen again.
Neuvillette over here putting his foot down. As he should. As he should.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Should it be a court case? Probably.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
This is true. She is her predecessor. She should know what happened to the previous Archon.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Mm-hmm.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
I don't know if I believe her.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Oh, don't you start throwing shade at our boy. Mm-mm.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Oh, okay. She's gonna throw that word around. Keep in mind, you're only where you are because your predecessor usurped his predecessor. I mean, anybody could see he's more qualified for the job.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems like she's deeply troubled about something, but I'm not comfortable with how she disrespected Neuvillette. Man, he is so over her shit. I mean, it was just all over. So over it.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
For a hot minute.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. Oh, hello! Thank you for joining us! Thanks for the follow! We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. I don't think that's the problem. She seemed to understand how dire the situation is. I think it's just that she wants to handle it her own way and may not want to ask for help. At least that's me being, I think I'm being generous there, thinking that that's possibly the understanding.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Yeah, how would we force an Archon to speak?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Ooh, okay.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Okay.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
I mean, I understand he's got a conflict of interest here.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. We know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in Poisson. I'm still wondering where Child is in all of this. I'm just saying.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Ooh, the knave and the kids.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh, Fremine.
Then how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
You probably will, because you're having to deal with a bit of a crisis on your own.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Here.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So...
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Chlorand's like, how did I get put in the hot seat? Man, that button, though.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh, Navia just feeding her to the wolves.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Poor Chlorand. She's like, listen here. I'm a duelist. I fight. That's all that I do. You guys do the talking. All I do is combat, okay? Let's keep me out of the talkie-talkie.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Oh, 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Okay. All right. It looks like everything is working. All right. Just wanted to double check something. Oop. Oh no, my buttons. All right, here we go. Back in business. Awesome. All right, here we go. Do you have any experience in hunting?
Not that I recall. Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I can see that. Lynette wouldn't have any part of hunting.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee. 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 I'm going to be able to say that next time I run that domain.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
Ooh, okay. Like?
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Ooh. Logic?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Okay.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Mm-hmm.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Oh.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
I think we're hunting the truth? Maybe? Hopefully? Hopefully we're not hunting an Archon.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, and the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
This is true. Are we putting Farina? Well, we know based on the trailer that Farina... Okay, this must be about... Alright. Brain, words, things.
So that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Clarenne's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that's not what you should do at present, nor the relationship between you and Farina, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets that she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but it must be done to prevent Fontaine from seeking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap, and that is what we need. Now we must go to the base. Ooh. Da, da, da. Here we go. How to catch an Archon. Hopefully we run into Mona,
It's been
maybe?
a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yeah? We think that Archon is
Thought they'd be at
mismanaging the
least
country.
a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meeting, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, we didn't pour any tea.
Then what's that?
Poof,
Paimon's
tea.
never seen that cup before.
It's a very ornate cup.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Wait a minute, who... Is the teacup talking to us?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, you're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Okay. Maybe Mona? Friend's disciple. Is this one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic inn of the Hexenzirkel? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
Ooh.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the cup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
We didn't do anything with the tea. I think you brought your own tea.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage Inn. Is this the clue you're leaving for us?
What? I want to hear someone talking. All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh, I'm sure.
Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
It's Charlotte!
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes, everybody needs to make their own preparations just in case the worst should happen. AKA, get out of Fontaine.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
We tell Mona all about the mystery guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message on to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
This is true, but then we met Farina.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
That checks out. That completely checks out.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Ooh. I mean, if the Hexen Circle are so long-lived, are they like the Elvish race, like what we see with Klee? I wonder. Maybe? Well, wait, isn't Klee's mom a member? Alice? Ooh. I really hope we get to meet some of them.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
That too.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Maybe. Maybe it's something we'll figure out in the future. True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize the value and meaning? Was that the best answer to my question?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Just deep in thought.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
No, we don't talk like that, Paimon. No.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Well, we can do that. We're gonna fight it kicking and screaming the whole way.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
There we go. Mona's in. We've got another person recruited to the cause.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. Thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Hopefully soon.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too.
Yeah.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay. Where are you thinking, Paimon? I guess we need to go above ground. I guess I'll start here. And boop. Okay. Here we go. Let's go for a walk with Paimon.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going
on? We're kind of famous.
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Charlotte's not going to give up on that.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That seems to be the case, and I mean, it's the next logical step.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Let's see what else is going on in town.
We're here!
Cutscene.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Sure, why not?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Uh-oh. It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anybody beat us to it. Let's go.
1 slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Wasn't that our trumped up charge at the Fortress of Meripede? Because we stole cake from Farina?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That is a beautiful outlook. Ah, Sadine, thank you. Also, what happens to the Melazines if the water rises? It says the people of Fontaine. Does that include the Melazine?
No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Oh my god. Sijuin is too pure for this world.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
If your human is sad, just give them food.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
To our next location.
office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Let's go chat with Charlotte. There she is.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, we have.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
No,
it's
we
all
did
right,
not.
though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're the best!
There goes Paimon.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Wait, you seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Lighting? What do you need lighting for?
So much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, Where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
I would kidnap all of my friends and hide them in my Serenity pot. That is what I would do. If I could choose, huh? One second. Let's come back over here and... Uh-oh. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I've got to fix something really quick. There's that. And... Give me 1 second, guys. Got a small technical difficulty. My buttons went wonky. Alright, let's see. Okay, and boop. And boop. Okay, looks like we're back in business. Awesome. Maybe. Is it working or is it not working? There, I think we go. Are we good? Yes. Okay. I think it's working. All right. We're good. Back at it. Okay. So if I could choose, It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, nope, I still see something wrong with my... Let's go boop there. Okay, now I think it's sorted. Sorry, for some reason my webcam overlay went completely wonky. Which was odd. There we go. All better. I don't think I'll be working on the Abyss today. I might have already done my Abyss for this round. Sorry, I just saw that question. For some reason, it's not showing up in my actual chat feed. But hopefully that answers your question. Right. Yes, we will cherish every single moment while we travel.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yep, and why change now? The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips away. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end a busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview with the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Sender. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. That's a lot of time to pass. It's not often we get downtime like this.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Probably. We are kind of underground.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Hey, salty and damp kind of cancel each other out a little bit.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Oh, it's Isadora.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals? Cause we're innocent. We're good.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh, okay. Did something happen? Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
What?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
A riot?
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Why is that?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
The population's gonna start rising up because they don't feel like she's doing enough. She's not telling people what she's doing to help the people of Fontaine, so they're gonna turn on her.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
This is true.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
So
That said,
Farina's run
I
away.
don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
If the knave could get to her, then ordinary people can too. This is actually a all hands on deck situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
We need to go talk to Nervillet.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Oh, to Poisson? Okay. Paimon caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Way to go, Paimon. I see becoming a detective has done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
And we're off to Poisson. Oh, we got some achievements. Let's clear those out. Boom, boom, and boom. You know, we haven't set foot in the new area yet. Let's see, where to? Da 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 da. And no.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
There she is. Oh, she looks so sad.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now. Poor Paimon.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Okay. Nice recovery, but...
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No, Farina.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
There's delusional, and then there's just repression. And I think we're dealing with some repression.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Come on, hide. Over
Hey,
here.
they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Okay, here we go. Oh.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Mm-hmm. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden. It's not exactly soundproof. We're in a metal building.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What the heck?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster, I suspect.
Yeah, A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she looks far less stiff. We begin talking amongst ourselves as she calms down.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
You still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
She still has a lot of hope, and she's still trying. I just wish she would tell everybody what she's doing to try.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
And just like that, mask back up.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share the burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd like to call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
There we go. There we go. Yes.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. What the heck? Oh! That's a trap. That's a trap. Lenny's trap.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Something about putting the Archon of Hydro on trial just seems so insane to me.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh. Okay.
You would draw your blade against a god?
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh? That easy?
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Right?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
That's a nice nice recovery there, Farina. Right? Oh my god. An Archon surrendering to a human. I mean, I seem to think back to A in Inazuma and be like, that would never happen. I can't think of any other Archon that would be like, nope, won't fight a human. Won't fight a random person, a mortal. I won't just snap my fingers and put the mortal in their place. I mean, it's a bit confusing to me right now. I'm kind of befuzzled.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! They seem down for it. Okay.
Oh, now we're making history.
Nicolette is over it. He's just like, oh. Really? I'm trying to ground you. You are in trouble. Stop making it your idea.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure she is.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, we just tried to... No, wait. I got a small problem with this. We just tried to get her to confide in us and gain her trust. And now we're her opponent in her trial? This seems shady, even to me. This seems shady.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. And it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we defeat Farina in court, we still have a chance at figuring everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
A lot. There was a lot of work.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Isn't it illegal to spark a riot? Navia?
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Mm-hmm.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Wait a minute. We worked with the Fatui to provide them with a tunnel from Poisson to the Opera Epiclese? There's not a problem with that? There's a problem with that. That's gonna bite us in the butt later. Mark my words.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yes.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Oh, Clorinde would totally.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you would share your secret with us before the magic box arrived on the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier.
Madam
What did
Prosecutor,
Farina want to say
please
to us?
allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Well, thank you, Esmond.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Wow, Charlotte's quick. Ah, I'm tangled in my cords. There we go. That's better, I think. Maybe. There we go.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a very practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Yes, we definitely need it because a lot has happened.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. You defeated the Hydro Archon. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I get this is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. But the Fatui Harbinger, she's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Okay.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Okay. So, just a quick reminder of the steps we've gone
The
through to get
prosecution
here.
and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Legalese.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh! Oh, we're going right for it! I've suspected this from the beginning, just because of how she conducted herself. However, I did not think we were actually going to get to the point of saying Farina is not the Archon.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
No. I just put her with all the Archons. She's got to be the Archon, right?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Gasp is right, Tomcat. I am shooketh.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
They accused her of not being the Archon. That is what she's on trial for.
Yeah.
They thought
Even
she was
though
going
Lady
to
Farina
be
can
accused
rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
They thought they were going to charge her for negligence. However, they're charging her with not being the Archon. And that kind of has me shooketh. It is literal blasphemy. I mean, she is their god. It's like looking your god in the face and saying, you're not a god. I mean, that's pretty much as blasphemy as you can get. Oh, this is getting heated. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
I don't think she's the Archon, guys!
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see her as the Archon because of their long-held belief that she is the Archon. They don't know anything else.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Oh, the voice actor is amazing for Farina. I completely agree. She gets so much of that arrogance and emotion in her voice. It's like, you just picture the overacting in the best possible way. It's one thing to overact, it's another thing to overact with intention.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Oh, is she a puppet? Like the Raiden Shogun? What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Okay, here we go. Why can Farina live so long despite being a human? Oh, the witches live for a long time.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Okay. Let's see. The whale in the dream doesn't seem like it would help. Let's see. What about the disappearances? Maybe Child's conviction says that something's flawed somewhere. Or the Fortress of Meripede. We'll try Fortress of Meripede? No, irrelevant. Oh, they're marked if they're irrelevant. Okay. So it leaves only one. That says something's flawed.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon
Or
doesn't
not.
think this...
Okay. The meeting with the knave. Oh, that's right. The knave attempted to take out Farina, and Farina didn't lash out back. She was afraid of death. So...
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter where the information came from. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh, the Oratrice is tilting. We love that.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Okay.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Have they, though?
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved to be the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Because Lenny's case, if she had control over the Oratrice, she would have found him guilty. Child's case, he should have been found innocent. Because he hasn't done anything.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Yes. Why did that happen, Farina?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
That's just like your parents saying, I don't have to explain myself to you, I'm the adult. We all know that that's a cop-out, right? All of us that are adults now know that that's a cop-out? No, we're not buying it.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Thank you, Nouvellette.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Go, Nouvellette, go! Oh! Oh, yes! I love Matt Smith. I heard that they're going to be bringing Tenet back. But I have not seen the new special for this year. I think I'm caught up on all the other specials, though.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Oh.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Especially the Archon of Justice.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Oh, it's already posted? I will have to watch that tonight. Oh, I'm gonna light up the Christmas tree. I'm gonna give me some cocoa. Oh yeah, after this stream is done, I am watching the new Doctor Who special. Right, Tomcat? We are all here for some Doctor Who.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Ooh, awesome. I love the inclusivity that they've been incorporating with the newer seasons. It's like they've been doing like a slow ramp up to make it really feel like a completely inclusive space. I particularly enjoyed some of the episodes where they were dealing with the First Doctor and correcting some of the harmful rhetoric that they used in the past. It was really a moment of growth for the entire show. I loved it.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as the Archon? Put your money where your mouth is. Oh, really? That is interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing the new special.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Ooh, yeah, the dragon will protect the audience. Let's see it, Farina. Show us, Farina.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Oh no, I completely appreciate it, and thank you for sharing. We love hearing about new fan stuff, especially like if you see anything in my background, feel free to give me updates, because I kind of live under a rock and don't find out about things till after the fact usually. So I appreciate the updates, always.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
No, she can wield Hydro. She's on our team. Oh, of course she can wield Hydro, right?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium. Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so her excuse for not being able to wield any power of Hydro or display any of her powers is that she converted all of her powers into I can't say the word. The energy source for Fontaine. So not only is she saying that she has no powers as the Archon, because all of her powers are given to her people, but I don't know. This seems like an episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? And it's not funny. Alright? This is Whose Line and it's not funny. She's trying to improv, but I don't think anybody's buying it.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Right.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Ooh, that did not help you, Farina.
Seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, She really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Oh, right? 500 years of parading as an Archon. That's like 1,000 years in the Fortress of Meripede, minimum.
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Monsieur Neuvillette? I could totally see that. I could totally see that.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Isn't that how long Farina has been residing over Fontaine? Isn't that when the last Archon died? It was about 500 years ago? Similar to Greater Lord Kusanali? Well, okay, yes, 500 years, but if she is a cursed human, forced to watch the passage of time, you know, I can see how she would live that long. No? Am I missing something? Is it already stated? Oh, okay. A phoenix, right. Ooh. I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh. Tomcat refuses to acknowledge that Farina may not be the Archon.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Oh, a court drama game exclusively? Ooh, I might have to look into that, because Fontaine has a lot of that, and I'm loving it. It's definitely my favorite region at the moment. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just human. And if she's only human... let's see. The meeting with the knave... Nope. No, we're not going to try to diffuse her in water, right? We'll see. I don't like the idea of primordial seawater.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Okay. Her last argument is that she is the Archon, and they can't prove that she isn't the Archon. You know, we're trying to say that she's not the Archon. She's like, well, prove that I'm not. So we're gonna bring up the primordial seawater.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives. Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Ooh. 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 Okay, this is dangerous. This is dangerous.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Oh, I will have to look into those. Phoenix right.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
It is.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
What is she doing? Now, if she's a puppet, like the Balladeer and Raiden Shogun, it probably wouldn't affect her, right?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
This is true, too.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh!
What? Hey!
She actually did it!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Who said that gods have no kryptonite? I mean, it looked like it hurt.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Oh, Siegewing!
Let me see.
Was the water swapped? No.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, it wasn't concentrated.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
So basically, no, it was diluted. Kind of like what we ran into with Fremine. Remember when Fremine got really sick when he went diving outside of the Fortress of Meripede? It was a diluted version of the primordial waters, so it wouldn't kill her, it would just make her ill. So the test wasn't useless because Siegewing is well versed in the symptoms. However, she did present the same way Fremine did. So...
we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have
died.
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Farina couldn't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it actually is more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But Hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
This isn't looking good.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
No, I wouldn't say there is.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
But a guilty person cry on the stand? There, that is your proof. Oh gosh. Poor Farina.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
No, I think her heart's breaking. Isn't that the image from the...
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Let's see what the Oratrice has to say.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare her innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Wait a minute, no, we did everything to prevent Farina from dying during this trial.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Dum dum dum. That is pretty ruthless. I don't think that was a... I did not think that was a thing in Fontaine.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Oh, if she isn't the Hydro Archon, then who is it saying, I'm so confused?
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, know the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Let's just call him what he was. He was a serial killer. What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment to the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
If the Oratrice knows something, they need to tell everybody.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
What you got, Fremine?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Fake news! Rigged trial! Something is off. Something is fishy here.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved just yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine powers and turning the Oceanids to human beings.
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life...
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. So, we had... Oh, okay, they're gonna let us flip through them. Select the descriptions on the stone slates to extract the key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents records of the interview notebook. Here you can verify the contents. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all of the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Which would be why when they touch the primordial water, they turn back into Oceanids. Okay.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
I mean, think about it. Wasn't Navia being protected by 2 Oceanids?
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that The original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
What, huh? Nids. Yes, Nids.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. So it seems that the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by people. Alright, here we go. Let's go to Slate 1. Let's verify. Alright, let's come over here. Turns out... Navia, here we go.
That doesn't sound...
Ah, I really thought that her being protected by the Oceanids was gonna be the thing. Must be this guy.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And this might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Okay, because they're turning into Oceanids. Alright, let's come over here and talk about the sin. Let's see. This might be why the Hydro Archon was found guilty.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. Alright, let's come here. Alright, we've got the... Wait, come here. Alright, we've got the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the fortress of Meripede, which would make it under the water.
That doesn't sound quite right.
But that is not it. Okay, maybe the thing with child?
That doesn't sound quite right.
Navia touching the primordial sea?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Oh,
the
that's
stone
right.
slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
The Hydro Archon being tried by the people of the sea. Okay, and this last one I know has to be the tea time within. Not to give up hope?
That doesn't sound quite right.
Nope. Okay. The entrance to the primordial sea is under the fortress of Meripede, or... child being found guilty even though he hadn't done anything.
That doesn't sound...
Okay, so it's the primordial sea being underground.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meripede was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay. So there is...
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Just like what happened to Navia's friends.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Which she was able to escape from, thanks to Neuvillette.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification is complete. So many twists and turns here.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
So the Oceanids determine if you're going to be dissolved or not, but they are kind of biased. They want more people in the water.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crimes of the Hydro Archon was her creating Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Yes.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should have come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it has already been widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
However, this scene just unfolded. The posture and everything, the chair and everything just unfolded as Farina sunk into her chair. So, was that this?
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had three
the very
slates at
chair
the
she's
time,
sitting on,
I was
her
unable to
throne.
come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
Yeah, Nicolette, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Ooh, Nicolette's gonna do his court walk. We're here for the court walk. Come on.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old,
Drop that
the
tea.
previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
That seems like such a realistic response. Be like, I didn't hear anything. My brain cannot cope. There's too much cognitive dissonance here. Nope, I didn't hear it. Ta-da! Did not hear it. Nope. Denial. Denial is more than a river in Egypt. She was weeping for them.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Wait, so they're in the right order? What's the third slate supposed to be then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
The trial we just did.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Yep.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
It already has.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be... Oh, here we go. What is the true source of the
catastrophe? This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Humans who turn into Oceanids. Hydro Archon sentenced to death. Let's see. Alright, House of the Hearth agents. Ooh, we got completely different clues this time. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Lenny and Lynette's first performance. Although they were cleared of their accusations, their identities as House of the Hearth were revealed. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty. Is she actually afflicted with some kind of curse? The Whale in the Dreams. Anti-time within. Okay. Here we go. Alright. So, let's see. The whale?
It was both dream and reality.
It's the whale. The whale is the cause.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yes. And as far as the whale background, just as a quick recap, Child told us that the reason during his boss fight and some of his animations, there's the narwhal, is because when he fell into the abyss itself, he witnessed the narwhal and he was told he awoke it. That's why he was trained in the abyss by his master. Alright? So, Child giving us visions of a narwhal isn't that out of the ordinary, but could it have something to do with what's going on with the primordial sea, especially if Child may be trapped in the primordial sea itself?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
I could be wrong. Could completely be wrong. But that is where my train of thought is at the moment. Oh! It's getting real! It's getting real! And it's here. And it's real. Yay, Abyss Narwhal. Don't you hurt my boy! Okay. Go, Neuvillette, go! Wait, where'd Neuvillette go? Okay, he's good. Is that? It is! It's so funny! Comrade! Let's wreck shit! Come on! Let's go! Tortellini! That's right. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. Give him his vision. No! Wait! No!
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I'd wager that's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Mm-hmm.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, When it left the Primordial Sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
We gotta go help Tortellini.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Does that mean that Tartaglia has been fighting this whale the whole time?
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Nope. Did not see this coming.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
It had already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Yes, I know the timing on that. I was like, wait, does this mean? And the game is like, yes, you are correct. you're there. Sometimes I'm just this much ahead.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Life's not fair, Navia.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
I'm sure you would, Clorinde. Oh, that's right. Where is Farina?
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Is she still up there pouting in her chair? I mean, while all this is going on, I doubt that.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait. But if this is about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there is some way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Uh-oh. The Oratrice is going nuts!
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No. No.
Farina!
No.
No, I still need answers.
No. Wait, what happened? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Too much is happening too fast. was great to see you too. Stop.
You.
Lurkers are always appreciated. No, 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 no.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Wait a minute. Her voice is different.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Of deceiving who? Who were you deceiving?
The heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
What?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Wait a minute.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
I would 100% agree with that. She did leave her quite a mess.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
What?
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh. So she's got a Gemini situation going on. There are two of her.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
So Farina was literally just not really a clone, but just an offshoot of Focalors. Kind of like Nahida and Greater Lord Kusanali and Lesser Lord Rukkhadevata, except they're existing at the same time, is how I'm understanding this.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy?
Right, anyway, so then I curse her.
The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalors' divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
So she is kind of a puppet.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Literally, all the world is a stage. Literally, yeah, literally.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
That is so sad. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can speak directly to that self, I might be able to get the answers and find out what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this is an opportunity not to be missed. Let me try talking with her. I should be able to climb the stage.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me,
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go off, please, just for a second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing a role. Playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have had? Even her inner self and subconscious would have such impenetrable defenses. I have to find a way. Let's turn the lights off. That's what she asked.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
I'll use Farina to save Farina, dang it.
Get a little chilly.
Next light.
What gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
All the spotlights are off. In Farina's heart, that must symbolize the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Another light. Either way, looks like a show is about to begin. In that case, show me your how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1 before the mirror, Farina. Oh, now we're Farina.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Oh, so now it's Focalor and Farina.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
I think this is the moment where Farina took on the mantle of pretending to be the Divine Archon. So yes, I think it is when she was created.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Okay, so this is the moment they divided.
Being a human yourself,
Thank you,
I'm
Tomcat.
sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
I'm not doing the Abyss today. We're doing questing today, but I might dip a toe in the Abyss on Friday.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
I'm sorry, it feels a bit like she was deceived. Scene 2, Ascension Speech Farina. I am getting some Truman Show vibes. I see where that's coming from. Being on show, on display 24/7 for 500 years?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon the courage.
on! Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Oh, so her name is Farina de Fontaine. That is lovely. One second. Got to change positions in my seat. Got new Villette to keep me company. Alright, here we go. Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
And then close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest.
People.
What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on?
This is so rude.
Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Thank you, Tomcat.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
In the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Oh. She does know how to whip them up into a fever, I'm just saying. Act 3. Opera House Farina.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
A trial to end the facade.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
The final trial. She wants it to end. Yeah. That's kind of what I was picking up on.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, she really does care about the people.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
She reminds me of an older sibling trying to keep everything together for the younger siblings and not let them know how bad things actually are. Like, I've got it under control, don't you worry about it. Even though I kind of like that you're trying to help with the solution. And I'm secretly hoping that you can outthink me in this.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, the Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Man, the amount of stress she's been under.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, the Opera House, Farina. Everything's the Opera House to Farina. Scene 18,000.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Watching everybody she knows pass.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Poor Farina.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Yeah, all of this to fool the heavenly principles. Well, I mean, if it's that or the fate of your entire people, I mean, especially like she said, she's come this far. She's put this much pain, suffering, and effort into this. To throw in the towel would be to throw it all away.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
I really hope Focalor has some way of compensating her for all of this. Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
My voice. This is a scene from where we were in the giant box. This is great. I didn't think that the scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone.
No, she doesn't have that luxury.
Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Lumine tried.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
We tried. But she couldn't risk it.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Was Focalor in the Oratrice this whole time?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So there would be no Hydro Archon after her, if I'm understanding this correctly.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
This would mean that the Dragon Sovereign would once more rule over Fontaine, therefore voiding the prophecy because the Archon would not be seated anymore. There would be no throne of the Archon. So therefore they wouldn't destroy all of Fontaine to punish the Archon. The Archon is gone. Leaving Neuvillette as the new seat of power in Fontaine as the Dragon Sovereign. This is a transfer of power.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
She's not wrong. She has found a loophole.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
He's had 500 years of training in justice. She low-key has been holding his hand this entire time as he rendered every judgment as the Oratrice, so that she can turn over power to him for this loophole to save all of Fontaine.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
if she dies, does Farina die? Are they that connected? Wait a minute. Farina's still on the throne. Thank you, Farina, for all that you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish I could.
I, Iudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven. Melusines are beautiful.
We know how you feel about Melusines, Nicolette. Just 1 second. Just one second. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Maybe. We'll see.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
It sure as hell
I have gained the
can now.
strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Okay, here we go. New weekly boss. I have dipped a toe and tangled with this boss once, and I was on mobile, and it was a hot mess. So... yes, Nuvelet is ready to met out some wrath. He's ready to render some judgment.
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I am curious as to if it takes...
separate the power of the primordials. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless I can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon power. I shall look for an opening.
Going for it. Right. Gonna need a shield.
Taking a turn for the
Just got a feeling gonna need a shield.
I can feel that sorrow turning into hostility.
Alright, why am I not getting my... okay. Water damage is not the answer, and half my team is Hydro. Regards! I have regards!
Let's begin. Have a safe trip.
Surely that did something. A I think we're here to cheese it off, if I'm not mistaken. Just do damage. Okay.
Cannot resist its instinct to devour.
Filling up the aggression meter.
Hostility.
Go, Ching Ching. Alright, come on. Is it gonna eat me? Here we go. We're just gonna accept it. We got Nom.
Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there? It looks really scary.
An oversight on my part. A bitter pill to swallow.
Well, damage. The damage be real.
Seems like a moment. I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
I don't see where it's saying to activate anything, so I'm just gonna keep going. Throw some fanfare. With some friends. At least I'm doing freeze. Oh, well, my ulti probably was just wasted, and that's okay. Always dodge the destroying sphere. Okay. That's right, Nicolette. Just throw that whale. Yeet that whale back into the abyss where it belongs. Wait, what? Who? Oh, she was in the trailer. Yeet. Did she throw child too? Was that child?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Hello, gorgeous lady.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Hi there, pretty lady. Who are you, and do you want to join my party? I will make room. She is gorgeous.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Oh, we know she's a sword user. Is it claymore or is it sword? Is it short sword? Long sword? Come on, you can tell us. We're all friends here at the moment, I think. Come on, join my party. She's so pretty.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? Right? I hear that, Tomcat.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
I can agree with that, just destroying everything. Yeah, Skirk. That's what Paimon said.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Yeah. What Paimon said.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Who is Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Right.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Ooh, so Albedo might know who he is.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Okay.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, yay.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
We gotta get back.
What?
There's little to be surprised about here, Paimon. It's natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Only then will the sins of
Focalor
the
tricked the
people of
principals.
Fontaine be washed away.
And they've already been absolved. No, 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 no. Wait, wait.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Go, Navia! Oh, hello! Thank you for joining us, and thank you for the follow! Oh! 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 Wrightsley's ship! It's Wrightsley's ship!
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
Go, Wrightsley, go! Go, Wrightsley, go! I completely forgot about this.
Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
Hey, but the people aren't dissolving, and that is a win. Fremine!
Look! The water's receding!
Everybody's very so.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
No, Nubilette saved you. Focalor saved you. Farina, they're okay. You did it!
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was
Oh
wrong.
god, I love this game too. They did... Oh my gosh. It's still an apocalypse, but it's a little less of a bad apocalypse. It went from apocalypse to natural disaster. We can live with natural disaster. Oh, they scared the out of me. Oh, she's free. Oh, they can't just drop me there. They can't just drop me there. Why isn't my controller working? Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let's unplug and replug, maybe? There we go! Now we're working. I think it was so many cinematic scenes that my controller just was like, ah, you don't need me anymore. Whew. Oh my gosh, I'm so loving this story. Alright, where do we go next? There's gotta be more. There's gotta be like a big conclusion. There we go. No, the character's involved in another quest? With Charlotte. Alright, can I swap them? No, we're in the middle of a thing here, Charlotte. I don't have time for your shenanigans. Was that it? No, that's not it.
Have you ever seen these stickers?
Back.
Do me a favor.
I don't want your lens right now. I hate when they do this. Is this the one that has her locked? Is that what it said?
Take them off.
Let's go get a lens real quick so that we can finish our story. Oh, that's frustrating. This storyline has been beautiful and a roller coaster.
Huh? Isn't that Charlotte? What could she want with Lapine Pauline?
Pretty please with the cherry on top, Charlotte. Journalist extraordinaire. Please tell me you're joking. I read that a gang of criminals tricked the Gardamex by disguising themselves as blubber beasts. It's true, isn't it? It has to be. I've invested all my savings into graph adversarial technology and even taken out a sizable bank loan.
Oh no.
I'm begging you like the beggiest beggar in all of Begdom.
Okay, I love that line. The beggiest beggar in all of Begdom.
I need you to calm down a little, Miss Lapine Pauline. I admire your passion for your research, and I don't mean to dash your hopes for those, big-ticket orders. But I'm afraid I'm not joking. The Blubber Beast incident was a short story mailed to us by an anonymous amateur author, written in the style of a true story.
A short story?
Oh, Paimon sees what happened here. Sounds like the report Lapine Pauline read in the Steambird wasn't in the news section after all.
Funnily enough, I actually remember being in a meeting where the editing team was debating the potential risk of misleading the public with this story. They even went to Maison Gardiennage for advice.
Yeah, it auto-selected this one.
But to our surprise, they fully supported us printing it. They figured that the false intel would be a great way to dupe potential criminals into wearing ridiculous costumes when breaking the law.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. People breaking the law dressed as a blubber beast.
In truth, Gardamex are extremely sophisticated in their capabilities. They can identify criminals just as reliably as the best human guards, so a crude disguise isn't gonna get you far. If anything, it'll just make you stand out all the more. Since we ran that story, the Maison Gardiennage has made a slew of arrests, including, one phantom blubber beast, a titanic red-crowned finch, and a specter man.
I'm just picturing criminals dressed up in, like, furry suits to commit crimes, thinking that the Gardamex wouldn't be able to spot them.
So I knew this story had helped out law enforcement, but this is the first time I'm learning of an innocent citizen being deceived by it, and investing so much mora for nothing.
Oh. Poor Lapine Pauline.
Uh-oh. So Lapine Pauline's whole research project is based, which means we're not gonna get a big bonus after all. But more importantly, she's gonna lose everything she's invested.
That really does suck, though.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back!
Yes, we are back.
I was in the area taking some photos for a story when I got to talking to Miss Lapine Pauline about her research. She told me about your collaboration. She was hoping I could write an article to spread awareness about image recognition technology. She even paid me for the article and gave me one of her prototype devices before I could get a word in. I unfortunately had to dash her hopes, and I'm afraid all your hard work was in vain too. She's desperately trying to find a way to rescue the project and get you the Mora you're due. I've tried to let her down gently, but she's finding it all very hard to accept.
You would too if you put all your money into one project.
This is a new situation for us, too. It's such a pity. It seems like the author was only trying to make the story interesting, and the Maison Gardiennage only had Fontaine's best interest in mind.
Yeah, it's nobody's fault. She's kind of the victim of a misunderstanding.
Wait, Miss Lapine Pauline? What are you doing?
I'm gonna pick a fight with a Gardamek, head to the opera at Biclez, and get a one-way ticket to the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay. Going to jail is your answer?
That way, I won't have to repay my debts. It's the only way I can afford to keep on living.
Whoa, there's no need to go that far. I mean, come on, look at you. You wouldn't even dent the Gardamek's armor. In all likelihood, they'd only hold you up at the Maison Gardiennage for a few days before letting you out, and then you'd still have to repay your debts. Actually, instead of going into the technicalities of that, how much did you actually invest? How bad can it really be?
270,000 Mora.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, escaping to the Fortress of Meropide over a sum like that seems like a last resort. Surely there must be other options.
Not anymore. I used to be an equipment supplier to the Fontaine Research Institute before that blew to pieces, and now I'm just a small-time engineer. I scraped together some savings over the past few years, but I put every last Mora into this project, and now I'm left with nothing. It's not just my savings that are gone. It's my whole future as a graph adversarial technology specialist and my dreams of becoming a billionaire one day. My life is over.
Oh.
Don't despair, Miss Lapine Pauline. I think I know a way for you to turn this around. This prototype you've given me, the camera lens for image recognition sample collection. It's really quite something. You said you designed it specifically for high-fidelity image capture and analysis, yes? The rapid focal length adjustment is a very useful function in its own right. It's sure to make many journalists' jobs much easier. In fact, I'd say it has the potential to revolutionize Fontaine's news media.
There you go. Just change your audience.
So your research efforts thus far are by no means in vain. The technology you've developed may have many applications that you've never even considered.
Really?
Yes, really.
Absolutely. I've been working as a journalist for the Steambird for a long time now. No one understands the issues we journalists face on a day-to-day basis better than me. So keep calm, take heart, and start thinking about mass production. In the meantime, I'll show your invention to all my colleagues to drum up interest in your product.
I can't believe it. If this is true, then I can look into setting up a whole camera lens development pipeline. My big-ticket orders and billionaire aspirations are still in the cards. Oh, maybe I should consider taking out another loan. That way, I can
more
rapidly
loans.
improve the lens production process, be the first to market, and prepare to battle for dominance in the camera industry.
Come on, stop daydreaming about your pipelines for a minute. Just take it one step at a time and see how it goes.
Yes.
There's no sense in putting all your eggs in one basket before things are even off the ground.
Slow and steady runs the race.
And I can probably speak to some people I know and license my image recognition device to a workshop to raise some funds. I can't believe I didn't think of this sooner. There's no time to lose. I need to get to work. Early bird gets the worm.
Oh, she's so motivated now. I love it.
Can you believe her? She just ran off. Paimon's pretty sure our advice went in one ear and out the other.
Probably.
It's understandable. When inspiration and passion strike at the same time, it's all too easy to throw yourself headfirst into your work and forget about everyone around you. A lot of journalists are the same way when they're first starting out. But don't you worry. I'm gonna write an article on all this, and I'll be checking in on her regularly.
Thank you, Charlotte.
Her research has the potential to benefit the entire journalistic community. I'll give her plenty of input to stop her from going down any rabbit holes, and make sure mass production of her lens can begin as soon as possible.
It's reassuring to know that you'll be looking out for her, Charlotte.
Star journalist to the rescue.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you two take this prototype lens? I'm sure you'll have plenty of chances to use it on your travels.
Oh, yes, we will.
It takes the right person to get the most out of a new technology. In your hands, it's sure to capture some amazing sights.
Thanks a lot, Charlotte. No bonus, no biggie. This makes everything worth it.
You're welcome. I got something out of this too. The beginnings of a very interesting news story. The boundaries between real news reports and news-like fiction must not be blurred, even when there's a compelling justification for doing so. Yes, that's how I'll phrase it to the editors when I give them my feedback. Let's hope we don't mislead any more well-meaning citizens in the future.
Let's hope not, because that could be catastrophic. It almost was for her. All right, so we now have the special analysis zoom lens. After activating the special analysis zoom lens through the inventory or through the gadget shortcut bar, you can use your camera to use a special photo taking function. After Charlotte activates this gadget, the original effects of framing, freezing, point of composition, hold mode cannot take effect, but you can use special methods to take photos. Awesome. Okay, now we can go talk to Charlotte about something completely different.
To meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Just a little. Does anybody just eat one cookie if you wake up in the middle of the night and you're just starving? Nah.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
That is a great idea. Everybody needs some positivity after a cataclysm.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
What happens after?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, if you say so. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and refill my drinks. I will be right back, and then we will follow Charlotte to see how everybody is doing post-Cataclysm. And boom! Give me about 5-ish minutes.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? It's not about the money, it's about the principle!
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? It's not about the money, it's about the principle! Fine, if you can't afford it, then just give me the photo back. Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue?
Have you ever seen these stickers on my back? Do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? It's not about the money, it's a fine. If you can't afford it, then just give me the photo back. Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue? Do we have anyone doing maintenance on this, statue?
Okay, and I am back with Goblin Water. Let's go. Yes, please, and thank you. Okay. So here we go. Oh, wait, something's up. Alright, 1 second. There's something weird in the middle of my screen. There we go. Fixed. Okay. Oh, yes. Alright. So we're off to Poisson. Let's see. Right? Yeah. Wonder if it will look any different. Will it look any different? I don't know. I hope so. I hope it at least looks like, you know, there's been a recovery effort. Oh, my world level? Let me take a peek. It is level 8. And I am level 60. Ooh, I'm sure this is gonna make some leeway on our reputation. Hopefully we'll get closer to getting our wings.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
I know this is weird, but I'm not up in arms at seeing the Fatui here.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
I am just
that will
curious.
have to be enough.
If the people became Oceanids, couldn't they still be, you know, around? I mean, we've seen Oceanids interacting with humans before. We've even seen them take human form in the summer event. So is there a reason? Oh wait, no, it takes years and years and years for them to, like hundreds of years for them to build up that kind of energy, I think, was what happened. We've had several events with Oceanids taking human form, so I don't understand why they couldn't be doing that. I don't know. It feels like a loophole.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
To help you out? I don't know. This seems to have a similar dynamic to another female duo. That's Geo and Electro in Liyue. Starting to get that vibe. Anybody else? Is that just me? Is this just me shipping this? I think it might just be me. But still, I'm getting that vibe.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has
At
need
least
of
from
more
Clarend,
decision makers.
I'm getting that vibe.
And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me.
Or, of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
And that doesn't look like that's actually gonna get a picture of everybody. All I'm seeing is like a couple of tatas, one half of a face, and Paimon. Still, that's all it was. That wouldn't have got everybody.
Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Okay, a few more shots.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
She does have that go get it, that go gettedness. Is that a phrase? I'm probably saying that wrong.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the Fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Oh.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Okay, bet. And we are off to the Fortress of Meripede to see how things are settling down there. We didn't do anything over here. I feel like there's a big hole. There's a big hole in the storyline. All right, let's see. Layer map. Here we go. Where's our teleport? All right, here's... teleport. Da 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 da! And we're in.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yeah, because we've been imprisoned here for 40 days.
Looks like you've been missing us.
I just want to steal his boots. I want to mug Ridesley and steal his boots.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Aw, Jurier. Levine?
Hmm? Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Stay up there. I want a little bit of air.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Ooh, Charlotte knows how to fluff some feathers in the good way. No. Preen some feathers? I don't know what I'm trying to say. She knows how to stoke an ego.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh, look at her. She's so smooth. She really does know how to squeeze out opportunities for all they are worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Oh my gosh, they so just need to go ahead and be together. They just need to stop.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I volunteer as tribute.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Gosh, she's so cute.
So,
Cutest little nurse ever.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
We walk with Wrightsley for a while and share news above ground with him.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
So, Tortellini is still missing? All of this? And we still don't have child? Sorry. I bounced the camera. Boop. And my hands aren't that steady, so... Oh well, I tried.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
They didn't really abet his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a next time.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
To the docks. Right, where is it gonna be? Oh, all the way back here? Back to where we first met Farina? Okay. Are we gonna take the lift? No, we are not. We are gonna jump off the cliff. Ooh, I think I grabbed a few during our questing today. Let's go ahead and drop them off while we're here. Let's go, boop. And offer all of them. Ooh, 4 away from level 5. Yes, please. Should be getting pretty close to landing. There we go. Oh, it's Linny, Lynette, and Fremine.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
I'm sure they have. Back to distributing the magic pockets.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
I guess.
What sort of
I have a
gadget is
teapot.
it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that. You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure.
Oh, they're so cute!
Please, write down my address.
I love it! Charlotte and Fremine. Oh, that would be nice. Unlimited artifacts. Oh, that's drool worthy. I wish. Oh my gosh, I wish.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Fremine is adorable. He is the most adorable little bean, and he needs to be protected at all costs.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
He's like the super introvert. And I relate. I love him. He's so cute.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Good point, Lynette.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Oh, here comes the Linny Riz.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is the Fatui have so far procured every single gnosis in every region where we have tried to protect it. That is what I am hearing. I'm hearing that we are horrible at this.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Okay, but wait, if the seat of power for the Archon of Fontaine was destroyed, I would have assumed the Gnosis was also destroyed. Am I wrong here? I thought the Gnosis is what gave the Archon its power. And if the Oratrice no longer works and was no longer functioning off of the Gnosis, then that one would assume the Gnosis is no more. There is no sis. I'm proud of myself for that one. I am proud of the Gnosis. Yeah, exactly. That would have been all the power that was put into the Gnosis. The Dragon Sovereign powers were placed into the Gnosis. So if he gets all of his powers back, then there is no power in the Gnosis. So is it an inert Gnosis? I don't know.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
That only applies to Aether players.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
We need to go talk to Neuvillette.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Okay, so we have some complications here when it comes to dragons. Alright. I'm gonna spill some lore that I've been trying to piece together, and hopefully somebody can help me here. Alright, so we have met a few of the dragons. We have met the Dendro Dragon, which is a weekly world boss, and we have met Neuvillette. Zhongli is a dragon, and he would be considered a Geo Dragon, and he assumes a human form. However, he is also an Archon and a Descender, which means he is not from Tevat. So he is not the Geo Dragon. Neither is the weekly boss, what's his name? The weekly boss that I affectionately call A-Hole because he's the biggest pain to fight if you don't have shields in Liyue. Oh, what is his name? It starts with an A. Ajdaha. Ajdaha is also not considered the Geo Dragon because he was created by Zhongli, so therefore he wasn't there before the actual Archons arrived. There was a theory that Sangayumiya Kokomi was a Hydro Dragon. However, if Neuvillette is the Hydro Dragon, then she can't be the Hydro Dragon too. So far, we only have one dragon that is an actual dragon, what is it called? Dragon Lord or whatever, from pre-Archon, and that is Neuvillette. And Ahep, who is a weekly boss. So we have two, if I'm right. Oh, Dvalin does not count, because he's one of the four winds created by Barbados. So, that's where we're at with this. I read somewhere that Dvalin doesn't quite count. Because he's one of the, there's the Wolf Lord, the Dragon Lord, the Lion, and the Eagle, I think. So he's one of the four winds. He's not technically the dragon for the region. So, yeah, there's a lot of dragon descendants, or dragon... it starts with an S and I can't remember the word. But, yeah, there's a lot of those that are not accounted for, and I'm hoping we do see more of them, especially following Neuvillette's storyline.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Because we only have 2 of the 7 that should be there. If I'm counting correctly. And I might have forgotten somewhere. I think the one for... We do have the dead one on the mountain in Mondstadt. I don't know who that one counts for. The mountain has a dead dragon. But I don't even know if he technically counts as Mondstadt's dragon. That might be the remains of Mondstadt's dragon. But that's kind of where I'm at as far as lore goes, off the top of my head.
into the nave, right? What about Child?
Look at Paimon transitioning us back into dialogue.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Oh. Well, I guess we can call him war buddies now.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allies.
At least we know Child's okay.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh, okay, it's the knave.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
I'm sure you would have. You do have a deep love for Fontaine. And I appreciate that. And for once, I guess I'm not too angry to lose a Gnosis, because I do feel like I would have given her the Gnosis in exchange for everything she did anyway.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
So, will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision?
Oh, Child's
All right.
vision. We've been holding it this whole
I'll remember
time.
to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Poor Child, going without his vision this whole time.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Gnosis?
Farewell.
I don't know. What is the plural for Gnosis? All the Gnosis? All the Gnosises? Gnosises makes sense. Maybe?
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
I'm sure it will. You've got a lot to work on.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Okay, we'll take one.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Right?
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
You too. Be safe.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Let's go check on the new Lord of Fontaine. Ooh, he's in the opera house itself? Okay. To the Opera Epiclese. I love that they're wrapping up with a where are they now moment, even though we know we still have another region coming out for Fontaine. Or at least I suspect we do. It might be a minute before we get it. I don't know when we'll get it. but I am anticipating a new section of Fontaine. All based on a TikTok theory I saw today. Here we go. Through the Opera House. Is he already holding trial again? Or is he mourning his co-worker, the oratrice Mécanise d'Annalise Cardinal. Says he's up higher, so he must be... Is he up here in his seat? No. It's telling me to go back outside. Is he not in here? Leaving the Opera House. Again. Oh, you can only get to level 40 on your fountain upgrades? Yes! The math is mathing! Oh, he's around back. Okay.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
I read someone saying that Mondstadt will have a new area in the future. No idea when, though. I do have a theory. All right, I'm gonna share my theory real quick before we go talk to Neuvillette. All right. So as far as the new region in Mondstadt, I am anticipating it being either here, because we can see the land over there, or possibly over in here to get us a little closer to Fontaine. And now I'm going to share the theory I saw on TikTok today. All right, somebody said that every region has a bum. Here's Mondstadt's. Here's Liyue's. Here's Sumeru's. And if we come over here to Inazuma, it's over here. There is not one for Fontaine yet. So I am anticipating some kind of an underground region, kind of like Indoyamiya or, you know, the Bright Crown Mountains or the Chasm, so, something like that. I'm expecting some kind of a whole other area, but that is just my my theory. Yes, I did mean yeah. Sorry, that got filtered out because that can be an insult to some people. But yes, Tomcat, that is what I meant. Everyone has one, and it stinks.
So, you really
Yes,
are here,
a
Neuvillette.
whole other
I
area.
didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Right? We technically weren't there.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
So we only saw Furina's half, and he only saw Focalors' half.
Focalors destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Sovereign! That was the word. That was the word I was trying to remember earlier. Sovereign.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea. with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
Really? They were all mimics? Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
He made them all into real boys. The next update, yes. The sovereign debt crisis.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
That way that the Fontanians were truly born instead of just created.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
So this whole time, I suspected that Farina wasn't really the Hydro Archon just because of how she conducted herself. You know, when somebody's all-powerful, they don't sit there and scream, "I'm all-powerful" all the time. They don't feel the need. She did. However, I feel a little cheated that we finally get the real Hydro Archon, Fossilor, and we never actually meet her. She's just there long enough to sacrifice herself and out. And that kind of sucks. I have to say that sucks.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes, we do.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on to Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Yep, she did. She did fix that.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yes.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future. Alexa, stop. Sorry about that. Dog's downstairs barking. Alright. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Yeah, where's she gonna go? Is she
You need not
homeless?
worry.
Is she
I will
homeless?
make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Okay, good.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
I was
But
worried
now
there for
that
a
she
second.
no longer has to play the role of Fossilor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, this is true.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
Couldn't it be faith in the Dragon Sovereign?
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis, mister.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Okay, so he's hoping for a peaceful
what
resolve.
Complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh, will we find another dragon sovereign there?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Ooh.
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
We're gonna have dragons. We're gonna have dragons in Natlan. Oh, I'm excited.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Ooh.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
He does sound
Seriously,
formidable.
everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
We have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude... We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Yeah, why did the attitude change?
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Ooh. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. This tea is taking a while to load.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Ooh. Yes, the way she just yeeted the whale and child into the abyss portal like they were nothing. Oh my gosh. The amount of power she has. Please, lady, get in my party. Please, Skirk. I will feed you good food. I will... Listen, we'll leave Paimon at home, and you'll get her food allowance.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Ooh, I'm sure she hopes so.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That was some juicy tea. Who was the third descender? We know that Zhongli was a descender. Was it the original Hydro Archon?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
We need to go ask Nahida.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Okay, I see his point. I see his point. Wait. Aren't we supposed to be the fourth descender? Could it be our brother's? No, it can't be our brother's remains. He's still alive. Huh. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the Descenders, and two, the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Yeah.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
I would say so.
Let's not think about this stuff right now.
Oh no!
It just feels creepy.
We're a gnosis.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna die that easy.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
It is bad juju.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
For now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I still think it's odd how the arches at the Opera Epiclese looks like a guillotine. And Focalor's endgame plan was to sacrifice herself with a magical guillotine. It's like foreshadowing. The whole way around, it's foreshadowing.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Quest completed! Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh! Our traveler gets a little bit of love. And we completed our guide, which is nice. Let's come over here and give our traveler a little bit of love. Here we go. We'll just do this number. Traveler, where you be? There you are. Go ahead and throw in that C4. Not that
Word
I'm
of advice,
running her
don't break them.
often. Get those squared away.
Anything else? Yeah, serious.
What is in our bag here? Oh, we got some wishes to do.
Don't break the law.
And we have a Farina to work on. Oh, we unlocked Farina's story quest, didn't we? Yes! We are so doing that Friday. We're doing that Friday. Goals for Friday. We're doing Farina's story quest. I don't have enough time tonight to get into it, but we will be doing it on Friday. Alright, let's go ahead and do our wishes. Poor Farina. I feel so bad for her. She is a bean that must be protected now at all costs. She made the bean list. She made the bean list. Alright, let's go to the shop. Over here and purchase one wish. Oh my gosh, that was an emotional roller coaster. All of the quests today have been emotional roller coasters. Come on. And a blue. Alright, let's come over here. I don't know where I'm sitting on standard banner, so I'm going to take a quick flippy through. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so we're on page 12. So we're not close to pity, but we're in the realm of something could possibly happen. So, on standard banner, my hope is for Dia. I think she's the only one I don't have out of the 5 stars on standard banner. So, Dia or Tainari. I run Tainari a lot. So, here we go. Let's see. We have blue, a blue, a blue, and one more, a blue. All blue. That's okay though. We got Farina today. I have no complaints. No complaints at all. And our shop resets in 3 days, so remember to save up for your fates. Alright, let's see what we need for Farina. After I grab these... Oh, wait, no. We've got to go turn in our... Oh, there's so much to do. There's always so much to do. We gotta come over here and turn in our stuff from our quests. Oh, yes! I can show you the difference between the two. As soon as I land. Alright, so here, she is Numa, which means she has her little buddies here. Right, now if we switch to Osai, we do a heavy attack, and now we're doing healing. Here we're doing damage. Here we're doing healing. So it's a nice, easy way to switch back and forth by just doing a heavy attack. Did that help? I hope that helps. Oh, she's gorgeous. Ooh, I need to change out her wings. Oh, the tails of the dress? Okay, let's take a look. Ooh, okay, so you have white dress tails and blue.
A lighthouse of truth.
Long hair, short hair. White shorts, black shorts. Yes, her charged attack is how you switch back and forth. Let's see how we're looking here at... Yes! Give me 100! Oh, nowhere near where we need to be for reputation reward. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. I know they wanted us to claim that story quest, but I don't want to get locked. Oh, nope. Let's go ahead and... We will unlock it, but I'm not starting the quest. Not starting the quest. Because we have that option now. And then we can claim more keys. Nice. Okay. So for our Farina levels, we need... whatever this is. Let's see where that's at. Navigate, please. Ooh! I have not discovered him yet. So, let's go try to make our way over there and check out this new boss. And see if I can solo it. Maybe. Who knows? Ooh. We'll need these for Charlotte. Okay, let's see. Looks like it's going to be over that way. Will this ravine carry around, or can I go up and over? I think I can go up and over. Whoa! Somewhat familiar blubber beast. Is that Berry Puff? Is that our baby? Is that our baby? Is that our baby? Oh my gosh, she's gotten so big. Is that our baby? It is Berry Puffier. Oh. Long time no see. Paimon. Oh, 1 second. Oh, I'm so excited. Paimon was worried that you couldn't get used to the ocean, but it seems like there's no need to worry at all. Oh, let's see if he'll do a somersault. Oh, he did a flip for us. Have a wonderful time with your buddy, Berry Puffier. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. I've got to mark this place on my map. I've got to mark this place on my map. Okay, let's go ahead and... Oh, let me move my drink. Okay, there we go. There he is. Oh, that makes me so happy. I found Berry Puff. Oh, that's a boss. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight the water puppy boss. You can't make me. I love the water puppies. I don't like fighting the water puppies. Great, it's saying that it's down below here. Maybe we need to go down this way. The cave is hard to find? Okay. It's gotta be down in this area. If I'm reading the map right. Oh! Alright, this looks about right. Maybe? Nope. This is the cave we caved in through. Okay. Oh, was I going the right way? Or am I getting confused? Because it feels like it... No, where I was. Okay. Grab Charlotte's Rock. Ooh, another Charlotte's Rock. Let's go this way. Oh! Okay. No, I don't think I've been here. Let's grab that berry punch. No. 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 Okay. Go back to the water. First cliff wall from land. Cliff wall from land. So we're gonna go up. Oh! Oh, Yuki! I bet my bestie is tired of watching me fumble around on here, and they're like, I'll just join your world and show you. Oh. Let's see where they land, if they... Yuki, where'd you go? Oh, it says you're down below. Whee. Where are we going? Show me the way. Oh my gosh, I never would have found this. You're my hero. appreciate you. Okay, here we go. I think there's a waypoint down here, isn't there? Yes. So we only have to find the cave once. That makes life a lot easier. Alright, I have a feeling that my current party is not ideal. This looks like a very watery boss. So let's change some things up. Alright, I'm gonna keep Riceley because, well, he's Riceley. And Miko? Because my Miko brings all the boys to the
There is no escape.
Okay, yes, I will take the buffs. Let's do this! Miko,
right
Miko,
here.
Miko
Emerge.
time.
No touching.
Ah! I thought usually my Riceley doesn't get interrupted well, but he's getting interrupted by all this electro damage. Oh, we don't have a healer. We don't have a healer. I should have brought Baizu, but I didn't think to.
Come on out. Right here. Emerge. I always watch you. Right here.
No,
what a dreadful ending. You're in a place of frost.
Alright, heal up Miko.
Emerge. Right now.
Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Miko wins. Go, Riceley, go. Oh. Whew. That's... Bringing Electro to this fight? Not a good call. I don't recommend it. I do not recommend. Don't bring Electro to a Hydro fight. If your feet are in the water, don't electrocute it.
I once considered keeping some pets in my
Oh,
office.
I have reverts.
Soon gave up on it.
That hurt. A lot. Oh my gosh, Riceley was echoing in the chamber. That was cool. Alright, we got 2 of those. Yes, mistakes were made, Yuki. That was hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna swap out Miko for Baizu, because we need the heals. Which reminds me. Let's see what we can do for our Farina with what we've got. Oh, Yuki, are you still near me? Where'd you go? Where'd you teleport to? I gotta heal you up. Oh, you're still here? It says you're still here. There you are.
Mind the side effects.
Here you go. Top up.
Remember, health comes first.
I don't know if that'll help or not, but it made me feel better.
Let's begin.
Okay. Thank you for your help, Yuki. Oh, we've got another reputation thing. Is it because we found Berry Puff? Let's go see. Poor Yuki. We were like, double cryo, double electro. We're gonna wreck this thing. We did wreck it, but we wrecked ourselves in the process. And that's when mistakes are made. Let's come over here. Okay, it's saying we have reputation things, but oh, it's because weekly's reset. That's for Friday. Okay, let's come over here and clear this out. And let's see what we can do for our Farina. Okay, we need to go find these things. Found in Irenaeus Forest. Okay, let's go find Irenaeus Forest. Zoom out. Ooh, we have a world quest here. We'll probably pick that up soon. What, Yuki? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna travel to the Statue of the Seven. Yuki, you'll probably have to follow me once you land. I know PlayStation is slow, but I believe in you. I have not touched any of these areas out this way. but I think these look like flowers that would be near water, because that just kind of tracks. It's the hydro. Oh, it must have come through here at some point. Really? Oh, froggy! I want the froggy! Let's see. Is it these flowers? I don't think it's these flowers. I don't know where to look for things. It might need an interactive map. That would usually be my go-to. Is Yuki still in my world? Where'd they go? I don't see them. Oh, they're way down there. They're probably trying to show me where to go look for things. Because they are helpful little Pop-Tarts like that. Okay. Ooh, I need to heal my people up. Oh, yes! Thank you! That's what besties are for. We're just gonna run away from our problems for a second. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? You were just right there. Oh, is that a spin crystal? Nice! Ah, got a tickle in my throat, and it made my eyes water. Because that totally makes sense. Ooh, here's some more. Wow, this is a great spot. Oh, give me 1 second. It's been an emotional day, guys. It's been an emotional day. Yeah.
A word of advice, don't break the law.
Oh, that's from earlier. Okay.
Is there anything else?
I'm coming.
Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
There we go. That should be enough to level her. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh, not party. Come on. Give me my buttons. There we go. Wow. Here we go.
The strength gained through my own hard work is truly fulfilling.
Oh, she's so cute.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Over halfway there. Hello, Kazuha. Yay! Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, I'm gonna go back and see if I can fight that boss and not die. So let's go ahead and swap out my Farina, because she's not gonna do much against a Hydro boss, for my boy Baizu. Which reminds me, I wanted to show you guys real quick. Well, I'll show you after I fight, because I think Yuki's over there waiting on me. But afterward, I will talk about the craftable weapon for Baizu that makes building him so much easier. Just for funsies. Alright, let's go wreck it! Here we go.
The doctor will see you.
My penetratrix!
Please, step back. The doctor will see you.
Mind the side effects. Well, now.
And Baizu shield.
Seems like an emergency.
There we go. Throwing some heals out there for everybody. And ulti. Get your butt back here. Fly. Freezy, freezy. And blaze and boom.
The wind knows me. A bitter pill to swallow. My fallen leaves adorn my night.
I can fix this.
Taking a turn for the better.
Go Baizu! Pop it off health bars like a boss. Boom! Punch him right in the face. Well, if they didn't teleport, that was rude. It's rude to waste people's ultis. Hydro Chalupa. Or Tulpa?
Please,
Hydro Tulpa. Mini as one. We got an achievement. Let me pull over here and we will look at what the achievement is. Ah, 2 again. Oh well. Alright, let's take a peek and see what we got here. We have Mini as one. Stop the Hydro Tulpa from absorbing half Tulpas twice in one challenge. We kept him interrupted. Because we're awesome like that. Okay, so I'm going to teleport. Oh, where'd Yuki go? And I do want to real quick talk you guys through my Baizu build for those of you who did pull for Baizu. Because I think I meant to do that when we talked through character builds. And I showed you how they built him, and this is my Baizu. Alright, his attack is pretty good for a healer. 100%, I would say solid. His max HP is at 50k. Take a quick peeky. I dropped his crit damage weapon. Like I said, if you're doing, his crit rate weapon, if you're focusing crit rate for crit heals, that is solid. I had him built that way for the longest time. However, Nivelette needed his weapon, and well, that's history. So, I do have him in a free-to-play weapon called Prototype Amber, which is an HP-based weapon. It also helps your party members regenerate their
it's
HP
just some
organically.
Chronic problem I have
so
flaring up again.
Completely
Nothing to worry
solid
about.
for his build. And I put him in 4-piece of Vorshok's Glow for the HP bonus, and then the elemental skill and burst damage increase. They also give your party a damage bonus that increases by 80% for 5 seconds. This effect can increase can have 5 stacks. These effects can be triggered even when the equipped character is not on the field. So he doesn't have to be on the field to give everybody these buffs. I did get lucky on the Baizu banner, so mine is at C2, and his talents are at 9. So, but yeah. Even Constellation aside, I would say this weapon is definitely worth the build, and if you're going to be running him and you're free to play, I would just build your Prototype Amber, you're good to go. You're good to go.
But if you never test the limits...
Okay, I'm done running my mouth, Yuki. Where you at? Oh look, a Ganyu flower with all the other flowers. Oh, do I punch it? Punch it. Oh, I thought it was going to be a treasure chest. Oh well. I love doing exploration with Riceley because you can just break the rocks. Not often we have Catalyst users who can just break the rocks. I punched it. It counts. Okay, I think that's all of... Oh wait, there's one over there. I'm gonna swim across. Spook the swans. Are you over here trolling the hilly trails? I know you are.
Next on the agenda.
Wait, I think I saw Did I see one over here? Oh, I guess not. I think I'm just seeing things. Oh no, I lost you! Like, it says you're here, but... Oh, there you are. I am directionally challenged, and that is okay. Ooh, I want that. I want that shiny thing. I'll catch back up. Shiny thing. We love the shiny things. Oh, this is so pretty over here. I love it. My inner swamp hag is so happy. It's so pretty. I'll just let your god you do it all. She is the beauty and the grace. I'm just here to punch them in the face. I would have been able to do this a lot better if I hadn't run over here.
Let's begin. Stay cool.
I'll just ulti him, see if that works. Not even close. Da 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 da. Alright, where'd you go? Yep, I totally missed those. Just give me the iron. I'll be happy. Okay, I'll stop punching rocks and go get the flower. I see you. I see you. I got it. Ta-da. I'm too slow. This area is so pretty. I want it for my own. Can I just move my teapot here? Or can I make this my teapot? That would be nice.
That way now.
It's weird that slime turned into a bunch of little slimes like Minecraft. Da 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 da. It's a little chest.
All unclaimed articles should be turned in. So, neither of us saw anything here, right?
Over here breaking the rules. Let me see where this gets Farida to. And we will check her out. Where's my baby? Here she is.
I once considered...
Okay, I am good there. Let me go craft, and we'll fight the boss one more time, and then I will probably be ready to call it. Alright, let's go ahead and craft really quick. To the crafty table. Then we'll get one more fight in. I'm so excited. I will try to have her leveled up by Friday. No promises, but I'm going to try. And then we'll talk about builds and all that fun stuff. Oh, nope. No crafty crafties. Let's see, we need character and weapon enhancement material and that sweet, sweet wobberflower nectar. Ooh, I might get low on that. We'll see. Dory loves me. Yeah, she does. Dory loves me. Dory gave me all that love. Here we go. Wrong boss. Here we go. Bossy boss, boss, boss. I do like having a freeze team for this boss. It's nice. Oh, what are you doing over here? Don't die.
A bitter pill to swallow.
32K.
Remember, health comes first.
Have a safe trip.
Boom.
For more, please.
More Rex weapons!
I've got your back.
Oh no! Right sleeve!
Side effects.
Chop people off.
Mind the side effects.
Here we go. Let's shield
Taking
up.
a turn for the better. A bitter pill to
Pop
swallow.
off health bars. I am totally overhealing my right sleeve, but as quickly as I got juggled a second ago, I'm not playing around. Da 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 da. Will I finally pull 3? I did! I finally pulled 3. Nice. Alright, let's see. That should have got her next ascension. Pretty please. Yes, there we go. So, all in one go to level 60.
A word of advice, don't break the law.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
And one more standard
yeah,
wish.
seriously, don't break the law.
Let's go ahead and wish it. Let's go ahead and pull it.
Wind Strider.
And another blue. We already used all of our luck for the day. Yay!
Into the wind.
Oh, I can't jump that high. That's not fair. Okay, so on that
One with
note,
nature.
Yuki, I'm gonna return you to your. Oh. You disappeared. You jumped and you went into the earth and you were gone. I was about to say I'm gonna boot you, but no boots for you. You booted yourself. Okay, guys. On that note, as soon as I land, and travel back to where I like to start my day, we do have a side quest that we need to wrap up, probably Friday. So we'll get into that on Friday. I also would like to do Farina's chapter quest. I'm really looking forward to that. I want to learn more about what she's planning to do now that Fontaine is no longer her responsibility. I mean, does she have a little bit of a responsibility to Fontaine? I think so. But, you know, people's adoration can only really get you so far. Alright, so let's go ahead and... Brain not working, malfunctioning. Probably needs sleeps. Alright, here we go, and... Boom! Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. If you are enjoying this journey and you want to continue progressing storylines with me and goofing off with me,
it's just not right.
Remember to do all the fun things, the likes, the follows, the subscribes, all that good jazz, because it appeases the algorithm of Archon and it keeps me in your feed. And if you want to keep up to date with all of my shenanigans, remember to check out all of my socials down below. I'm very active on most of them, I think. I'd like to consider. Also, keep an eye out on my Twitch page for my new Discord. It is now active. kind of lonely in there, so I would love it if you could join me. And we'll just keep chatting about games, sending memes, all that fun stuff. I hope you all have a great day and stay safe. Good night. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. And boom.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. Time itself is a silent song.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. Time itself is a silent song. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Time itself is a silent song. Exactly, but none of them believed me. Time itself is a silent song. But none of them believed me. Exactly, but none of them. Time itself is a silent song. Exactly, but none of them believed me. Time itself is a silent song.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song. Exactly, but none of them.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Time itself is a silent song. Exactly, but none of them believed me. itself is a